5. And we are live. I'm going to run ads on Twitch real quick so that people who are watching on Twitch don't get ads for the next hour and a half or so.
You do that.
Oh, it's just an hour. Okay. And then let's set up watch together or stream together or whatever this hellish feature is called. And should
Let's try it.
I want.
And if your internet struggles, we'll swap out.
I want to unmute the music so we have a little staging music, but it's gonna be so loud, isn't it? Let's see. Hold on. Let's see what we're working with.
Hold on. Okay. I feel like they all start like this. So
I mean, I don't think it's too loud. It's way too loud on my end, but I'm just really sensitive to sound anyway. So. You know, what are you gonna do?
But that's Discord.
That's Discord for you.
Individually. I think each person unmutes it if they want it. I don't think it's for everyone.
I'm just gonna let it roll for a little bit. How do we set up stream together again?
Hold on, I'm pressing the buttons.
Okay, gotcha.
Allow, join the call. Oh, there we go. And then I need to invite guests. Yeah, send invite.
I mean, the music is a jam. The music is a jam, I'm not gonna lie.
I also just noticed that the stage interface that shows up, or rather the profile cards you get in the stage view do not match the ones you get in the rest of Discord. They're not themed.
Oh, cool.
I see.
Okay, that's a good point. Where do we... Well, this is for caps, I guess.
Howdy, everyone.
Want to have
Hi.
Combo?
Do it
in voice chat? Do you want it in the weird side chat of Game Marble giveaway?
We usually do it in voice chat, don't we? Hi, everyone. Hi. A little technical difficulties before the event, but I'm sure you're all accustomed to that by now.
Yeah. By the way, Jelly.
Yes.
You do remember how to get the audio to Discord as well from the Maddie stream, right?
No.
You need to set it to monitor, and monitoring device needs to be something that is not your actual headphones, because otherwise you're gonna hear it twice.
Huh?
Okay, so you need to have the capture for Maddie's stream, right?
Right. Hold on. I'm gonna turn the music off real quick. How do I get to the music? Turn it off. Be gone. And then I click on Maddie on this one that has. Oh no, that's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. This has Maddie's open. All right. And then I'm playing the music.
Yeah.
Is that fine?
We can't hear it yet, so you need to in OBS.
To
select the audio source in the audio, or rather just go into the advanced audio properties by clicking the little 2 gears icon on the audio mixer.
All right. We're just gonna go to this one. It's fine. It's fine. Hello. Yeah. Hi, everyone. The gears. Okay.
And set it to monitor and output.
So, desktop audio, monitor.
Not desktop audio, because we are also in desktop audio. You need to have
I need to make a separate audio source for application audio capture. And then what application am I capturing here?
You need to capture your browser, and you also need to capture Discord separately. Otherwise, it's gonna double the audio.
All right. So, okay. Desktop audio muted. And then application audio capture. Okay. And this one will capture Discord. All right. I think that's working now. You folks say something?
Yeah, but we can't hear it yet.
Yeah, no,
so.
I'm gonna set you guys to about 5 decibels.
My chat over Jelly's chat.
And then I'm gonna set this music to about, I don't No, 6 decibels. That sounds good. Hi everyone, Flora, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Hi everyone, I'm gonna go back to this one now. Oh shit, the other sources aren't... Okay, well, that's a little annoying. We'll figure it out, don't worry. We'll figure it out.
Hot dog's good.
You need to copy the...
I'm gonna need to copy,
voice
yep.
capture into the other
See.
So Rodney, how about having like a master source list that is present
there we
in all
go.
sync,
Okay,
huh?
all right. No one
That
saw
would be
those.
nice in OBS.
No one saw those. No one saw those.
Spoilers.
You're fine.
Spoilers.
Okay. I'm gonna
Right,
just
one last thing.
one last thing. Oh right, we need to set up stream together, right?
I sent you the thing.
You sent me the thing. All right.
Yeah.
Where can I see?
I don't know where that
the
is. There should be a
thing?
notification somewhere.
Somewhere. Lovely. My
There is a stream
Twitch.
on the-
Oh, there we go.
Wait,
Walrus wants to
it's a thing.
collaborate. Accept.
Okay, beautiful.
Allow.
Just share your-
Join the call. And then
Somewhere.
mute.
There's
audio.
outside of
mute the audio,
Yonkers.
mute everything.
Okay.
Way out there beyond this hick.
Now we should
Bye.
have shared chats. I think we're good.
Yeah, can you show us the Maddie stream still? Because I don't think you have audio for us yet.
Are you sure?
We don't hear it from
On
Discord.
Discord,
It's also
okay.
paused.
Gotcha. It is paused because I'm tabbed out of it, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah. So you need to set OBS.
Right,
the
I need to change
browser
it to
capture.
browser
Yeah.
capture to
Hello,
monitor
Jess. Hello.
and output
Yes.
for both browser and Discord.
No, just browser.
Just the browser. Okay. Set. Close. Can
Hey!
you hear it?
Yes.
I can hear it.
Okay.
Can you hear it twice, Jelly?
Nope. I can only hear it once.
Thanks for that. That is perfect. That is
Thanks
exactly what
for
we
that.
wanted.
Good.
I love that you said that.
I don't know why I said it like that. I have no idea why I said it like that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it
Okay.
like that. But I did
just
say
gonna,
it like that.
I'm gonna move to this one. I feel like we are past the stage where I'm trying to hide our lovely models made by the ever-talented Madison Bake, who is
Yeah.
hosting the actual marble races in the not so much physical. You get the idea what I'm going for. He's the one who's actually rolling the marbles down the track, as it were. 1 second.
Yeah.
There we go.
So are we
Very
ready to
loudly
officially begin?
One thing,
I-
Jelly, can you share your screen with me real quick?
They could be a bit more quiet. You're a bit quiet compared to the others. Oh boy.
Nightmare.
Could be a
You
tab.
can just turn down the Discord capture, because that is now separate. You can just turn that one down.
Alright, I'm just gonna tap you guys down to like 8, and then...
No.
That's probably maybe
I
gonna be too
think-
much, but who knows? I
well,
can't
well,
hit, so.
I mean, all we can really do is adjust. It's Discord, or sorry, it's
If I'm
an
too loud,
OBS
let
audio
me
source,
just
you
turn
know?
myself down here. There? Oh,
Boulder's audio
that's
is
too
10 out
much.
of 10, apparently. Do I
I'm
need
just
to
gonna
make...
talk a little bit so I'm here.
There's,
So you know why I sound.
I'm just
there
gonna
is
make
no
Walrus.
reason
I
why
cannot-
my audio should be better than anyone else's. That is, I have no game parallelogram,
Special finish magic that makes his audio better.
and I have the exact same microphone as Jelly has. There's no reason for me to sound better.
Okay.
It's the air. The air is crisper. It carries the sound better.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a moment to center myself here. Boulder, your audio is 1% better than Jelly and 5% better than Walrus. Okay, Umbrine, I think you're just making numbers up, but okay. Someone is
Yeah.
real quiet. Lemonade, I cannot possibly tell you how little information that is giving me.
Okay,
You
here's
might,
the part- I'm
Jelly,
quiet.
you might want to turn Walrus up in Discord.
Walrus
if you
is
can.
set
I'm
to
gonna-
200% in
people
Discord.
now.
Okay, I'm gonna turn myself down
Then just boost the Discord. OBS.
2% in Windows.
You know, okay. If that doesn't work, I can boost up my mic as well. I don't want to do that
Okay.
until because that will throw everything off if I just do it randomly. But you know, if we want to do it, I can do that. I can pull the button. I can pull the trigger.
All right. So, Bulder, you've turned yourself down a little.
Yeah, I have.
Right, you are still.
It should be quite easy to work out who's not loud enough because we have an American, a Finnish person, and a British person.
All right, say something, Bulder. Say something, Bulder.
Something.
Okay, I'm gonna turn you down to like 140%, and then I think I'm gonna boost you folks both back up to about 5 decibels.
We love audio, don't we, folks?
It's great. I especially love that I don't understand anything that's going on.
I'm talking right now.
All right.
Hold on,
Can we get a calibration sucker Mary barrels for the folks back home? I'll start. You start. You start. You already going for it.
Sucker marble baubles.
Yep.
No, I don't think that one's it. I don't think that's the one.
Sucker Mary Marbles.
Sucker Mary Marbles.
Sucker Mary Marbles.
That works.
Just riddle posts in chat.
The epitaph of
one of you has
the smallest truth.
One has a soundscape that is quite bare. Another voice doesn't reach as it should. Solve my riddles to make things good.
I see.
That's why we need audio technicians.
Average Bulder post during a Joe stream. Okay.
True.
I think we can officially start.
Walrus still a little quiet, IMO. Unfortunately, there is nothing I can do about that.
I'm boosting myself up a little bit. There we go. A tiny bit I've increased.
I hear no difference, but I
there's
think that's
no functional change on my end whatsoever.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm boosting up a little bit more then. Okay.
Yeah.
We're going higher.
Okay.
There we go.
This mixer must do something.
I'm going to start the stage now. And they have a ping at everyone checkbox ticked by default.
Oh, wow.
Everyone in chat.
That is incredible
20,000
systems
people.
design.
Okay.
Untick that, start event. Let's see what happens.
That's so funny though. You did that. Okay. Oh, Jelly, can you share your screen on Twitch through the
on Twitch as well? Sure. Share
if possible. If it doesn't work, we can cancel it immediately.
It's not gonna have audio.
Select window or
screen. That's fine. I can do the audio through Discord. It's just because I have to share my screen. Otherwise, I got to look at the Discord, and it's like kind of awkward.
This one
but it's
window projector preview allow. All right,
start stream.
I think.
Yep, that's perfect.
That's good. I think that's good.
All right, I can pop it out.
Okay.
That's perfect.
All right. I think it's working. I think everything is in order. I'm not going to lie to you folks. For some reason, I am having a very mild panic attack.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. We're chill here.
It's probably because I woke up about 30 minutes ago.
Isn't this quite early for you? What time is it?
Well, it's 8 a.m. It's around like the normal time a person should be up and about.
For a Sunday? That's pretty.
No,
that's
I guess not for a Sunday. No, and especially not whenever I'm running on. By my best estimate, I stepped out of the blanket. Not blanket for you know what I'm talking about. Sorry, I'm running a mile a minute. And my mouth is only running 30. I'm running on about 2 hours of sleep here. I got off of work around 3 a.m.
Yikes!
So we'll figure it out.
I got. That is, we'll get into it. I got like 7 hours of sleep, but I did literally finish streaming yesterday, go to sleep, woke up, had some food, and just went straight into streaming. So I'm still kind of...
All right.
I, on the other hand, have had a perfect night of sleep, and I am feeling moisturized even.
Damn, had enough time to moisturize. Hey, Denner, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Like to, I'm going to say these in order. You Dude, Glance, Axolotl Atlotl, Gorable, Yasuhira, Harry F96, Alice N, Malvalon 55, Besmo Zigley, I think, and the last Curry Rice. More subs, even more.
Oh
is
my
that
God. Hey,
is that another 10, or were these just not Okay, those are yours. Those are yours. They're showing in my chat for some reason.
Gifted subs. I know yours showing mine as well. It's funny. Thank you for gifting 10 gifted subs to my chat as well. Thank you.
I saw that you had let me get you through. Let me let you get through first.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you, Visagaya, Key Dude, Skiembe, Henry Wyatt, Jungle Robber, Nokito1, Tyler JI26, Pneumatius, and Zelds. Thank you, Hedena. Thank you. Anyway, sorry.
I was watching your stream yesterday, and I saw that you have like sub goals and stuff set up, and that when you reach your sub goal for a month, it discounts subs. I gotta get that set up immediately.
That's a separate thing. So there is, unless that was a thing I didn't know, but there is a discount promotion. It's a beta test of Twitch. You can find it in your creator dashboard. They give you 70 hours of promotional time where you can get 35% off 5 or more tier 1 gift subs.
I saw that, yeah.
How many hours you want it to stream. That's what I had on yesterday. So unless it was a separate thing that also happened, that's what I had going on.
Okay, whatever it is, the idea of a discounted sub is, that sounds enticing to me. Anyway, Bulder, take the reins. Take the reins. I'm gonna stop floundering.
Oh, I didn't prep anything.
You didn't. It sounded like you were about to get into a whole spiel. I apologize.
No, I was just making the voice of having enough inside baseball. But if we need to say something, I guess we can start by hello everyone and welcome to the 2025 JADS Summer Games Marbles giveaway.
Yay.
We are going to be rolling marbles thanks to our dear friend and train, and this time a grill, Madison Bake, the creator of Magenta Horizon, a game that you should go buy on Steam.
It's Magenta Horizon : Never-Ending Harvest. Thank you very much.
That's true. Yeah. You don't want to forget it. And you don't want to mix up with the other Magenta Horizons.
Of course.
That's true. And I think we are giving out some keys for that too today.
Ooh, interesting.
We'll see when that comes.
I was just telling Matt the other day, I just like very suddenly got the craving to replay Magenta Horizon myself. I streamed that game not too long ago, but it actually has been a while, probably. I don't know. Time is an illusion. We made that shit up, otherwise we'd go insane.
True.
Either way, game is really good. I don't think I ever triple S'd the third act, and I need to go and do that. Because I fucking love that game. It is one of the best flow states in an action game that I've ever played.
It's a great game. My PFP that I have on Twitch and Discord is drawn by Maddie, which he gave it away for the first person to I can't remember what it was. Was it clear the first act on the hardest difficulty, or like get S or above on the hardest difficulty or something?
Ooh.
And then I asked him in JADS and said I did it, and he drew me the PFP.
Nice.
So
I didn't know the back. I knew Maddie drew it. I wasn't aware of the backstory. That's cool. And also, I think I said it earlier, but once again, thank you very much to Madison Bake for drawing this year's announcer and coordinator models. You can see him up on the screen. I'm incredibly happy with how these look. Me and Irene were planning on doing it, and then Maddie drew up a promotional poster, and all the designs kicked so much ass that me and Irene were both like, well, I don't think we can top that, so let's just come up with some revisions. And then Maddie helped.
And in the forefield of our, I guess, cast here, we've got obviously Madison Bake as the train, but also Laddie, our website guy, and our best friends, let's see, Irene, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Although in this case, I guess she could also double as Karu.
Yeah. And Caps, our every time Marble host runners, even though they are not hosting, they are managing, I guess,
the directors behind the shadows.
The directors of
the Shadow Marbles.
Just
Sorry,
like
no, that wasn't the right delivery. Shadow Marbles.
Shadow Marbles.
I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game before. That's
fine. You don't need
Yeah. Well, I think we'll have to get started at some point. So without further ado,
start doing it.
Without further ado,
I probably should bring the site up, huh? Okay, hold on.
Let me.
Yeah, if you're in Jads, we are in the voice chatting. So please join voice chat.
Flora, the crow, the bird, that's Karu, that's Irene, and the fox is Caps. The little alien in the pickle jar, that's Laddie, and then of course Bulder, myself, Walrus, and Maddie is the grill. Maddie turning themselves into the grill is inspired. Absolutely, it is. It's great. These are really, really good. All right, let's get going with the actual marbles scene. Maddie, I think you asked, or not Maddie, Merrick asked earlier, are there gimmick marbles? I don't believe we start with gimmick marbles, right? So there will, of course, be more technical difficulties down the line, naturally.
Yeah, because I don't think you set up the wheel.
I did not.
Yeah, we talked about it, and then we never did it.
Oh, man. Well, we'll circle back to it at a later date, I suppose.
We will circle back to it. Exactly.
For now, let me make sure that I have marbles pulled up so that it's actually moving and you can see everything going. And then I guess I'll open Discord on my phone, which is definitely somewhere in my room, and I didn't leave it downstairs, hopefully. There it is.
I want to say, while we're doing this, this week, the last 2 weeks in the UK, it's been like a heat wave. It's been like sun, 28 degrees temperature, beautiful weather the entire last 2 weeks. Today, specifically, downpour, clouds pouring with rain.
Oh, hell yeah.
As soon as we start the barbecue.
God, I wish that was me.
God, I wish that was me too, man. I love a storm right about now. Holy. I got the AC kicking. It's been ruining my mic quality these past couple of weeks. But you know what? I would rather have a little bit of hum under the mic than sweat my ass off for 4 hours. I already do that at work.
Do they not have AC in the casino?
Well, it's a very large building, so if they do, they certainly don't have a good enough one. It was humid as all get out. And let me tell you, folks, I already run a little hot. I have had days where I am literally dripping with sweat. It's disgusting. I look like I got out of a fucking storm some days. But
oh, no.
This is my other job. And at this job, I don't have to sweat. At this job, I just vamp and I vibe. And then some of you stick around for some reason.
Yeah. And speaking of vamping, I think we're done vamping. We can just start now. And we can begin with the first marbles to be given away. It's Fauza's SteamWorld bundle.
Do we have a
game I've never played, but I've heard good things about?
Ooh. Yeah. What SteamWorld games are there?
I don't know.
It's
I know Falzar has spoken very highly of them before.
2.
It does not include Heist 2. It includes Dig 2, Heist, and DLC, and Quest. Brackets does not include Heist 2.
Does not include Heist 2? Gotcha. Make sure that we have, I know we have the donor descriptions as well are very important. We got Rumen currently taking a pretty spirited lead here. Well, that corner turn? Not really corners on an like a circular track such as this. A baby park as it were.
It is called corner because when you go into it, you do cornering.
Interesting. You think I'd know that with a friend who's into F1, but I suppose not everything culturally osmosis.
Well, I think this is closer to what is it called again? NASCAR, because they're only turning left.
I see.
I agree.
Again, a baby
Jenny,
park
do you want to move your chat a little bit because you've got it over the positions of the marbles?
Yep. Give me 1 second. Chat box. You can go.
Maybe they should add an F1 race in.
Oh, we got a winner.
There.
The shoes stay on.
Congratulations to the shoes stay on.
Thank you, Bowser.
In a rousing. I tried to roll my R. It didn't work, folks. Sometimes that's television.
Rousing.
There we go. Minute 16.
I used to be able to roll my R's really easily when I did Spanish in school because obviously it helped. And then I didn't do Spanish for like 10 years. I lost the ability, and now I'm trying to get it back. I'm actively trying to be able to roll my R's again because I feel like it's a cool thing to have.
All right. Can we hear the audio on what is it? The Discord stream?
I can hear it.
All right.
It might be just very low.
Gotcha.
And I think that's fine.
All right. And then can we
hear it on my stream.
Can we get this is for you guys. Can you send the Marbles site link so that I can pull it up and we'll be able to read the donor descriptions as well?
In voice chat?
You can just send it in the Marbles chat, should be good.
Okay. And in the meantime, we would like to thank the people who gave out keys which were not contested. So we had 4 keys given up by Flash, Fifi de Fefisl, Madison Bake, and HypotheticalWalrus. So Frostpunk, Steinsgate, Bear Breakfast, and Doom 1+2 go to Pi or Yanus, Dr. Pigora, Commodore, and Jack to all 3, respectively.
Congratulations.
Clap, clap.
Enjoy Steins Gate, Dr. Pigora.
If indeed you can. Next up,
if it gets good,
we've got Just Cause 3, courtesy of Draconis. Draconis says, cooing a vaguely South American dictatorship with copious amounts of explosives has never been more accessible or more satisfying.
Here's the thing. I've always thought about the Just Cause series. I'm pretty sure that I talked about this at the previous Marvels too, because I think we had a Just Cause, was it 2 or 3 being given out then? Mm-hmm. But I always thought that the Just Cause was like, oh, you just fuck around in it, so that's why it's called that, because you're just doing things just cause.
Just cause. Now I have to ask, did you get that impression from the dozens and dozens of YouTuber Let's Play videos that were them just fucking around and doing whatever?
I've never watched
really
Let's Play. No, I've never watched anyone else play Just Cause.
Not even like Germo and the Star?
Fucking around.
No, not even on stream.
One of the best grappling hooks in gaming. I mean,
yeah. The pun with the name is that you're doing it for just cause, which obviously is a lie. You're not doing it for just cause. You're doing it in the service of the American government, I think.
I suppose. Ooh. Oh, I love... Okay. I have a feeling no one is going to beat that marble that's dead center unless... Is that marble the ghost marble?
I think that's the ghost marble.
It's the ghost marble.
Flodo.
Right? Congratulations,
Flodo.
On winning Just Cause 3.
Anyway, go and liberate that South American dictatorship.
I guess so. I think Titanfall probably has the best grappling hook in gaming. Titanfall, Apex is the same engine, but I think they're both pretty hard to beat.
I've not played Titanfall, I've played Apex, and it's been fun. The movement in Apex is a lot more fun than most BRs.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, we've got Flash giving out XCOM 2 collection.
Ooh.
Have either of you played XCOM?
I have played both of the new XCOM games, neither to completion or anything resembling it. I will usually get like a couple missions in, and then one of my guys will die, and I will lose all motivation to continue playing. So,
yeah.
Unfortunately, that's all right.
Thankfully, I think with the War of the Chosen, XCOM 2 was kind of weird because it was
an odd one.
Yeah, it always felt a bit like underbaked, even though it was really good. And then they added War of the Chosen, where you have to listen to a bunch of guys just yapping on your radio channel. It's kind of like Ace Combat in that sense.
They talk so much, the bosses. It's insane.
Yeah, they love the yap.
Well,
I did get addicted to, I want to say, last year, watching people play XCOM 2 with 100 mods just to make it harder, and it was just they would have to restart every 40 minutes.
Interesting.
That was very fun.
I think Dino Dave is going to take this one. Oh, I was hoping that marble.
Right.
All right. There we go. Looks like Dino Dave is taking it.
Congratulations to Dino Dave. Let's hope you do better at keeping to the campaign than Jelly does.
Fingers crossed for you, pal.
and if you do find yourself liking it, I strongly recommend Long War, or specifically Long War 2 for XCOM 2, which makes the game longer and more involved, and also spawns pods of enemies with 700 total health.
Yeah, fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Moa says,
also
I beat...
500...
Oh, sorry, you first?
No, go on. I was going to say, there's also about 500 different custom like visual mods if you want to dress your soldiers up as like 2B or fucking the robot from Ultra Kill.
Of course. Moa says, I beat XCOM Enemy Unknown on my Xbox 360. The game literally crashed as my sniper took the final surefire shot on the final guy.
Well, that's the shit. Moa will never know the lore behind the final mission in XCOM. You know?
That reminds me of whenever I had Halo 3 ODST as a kid, and it would consistently crash on the end cutscene of the second to last level, like level transition from second to last to final level. I remember it perfectly. Rookie finds a little first aid spray canister that's sitting there from a cutscene you saw earlier when someone took a gravity hammer to the chest and they packed the wound with the med foam. And then they walk over to an elevator shaft. They grab the frayed or like remaining like hanging rope that the coil that suspends the elevator, and then they sort of rappel down into the darkness, fade to black, crash to Xbox 360 dashboard, which meant I would have to redo that second to last level multiple times just to try and to see if it would work, and it never did.
Thankfully, we're not snubbing the person who donated this one, by the way, because we are now racing for Sunless Sea and Skies.
Ooh.
Which, honestly, great narrative adventures. I really love the setting of Fallen London.
Like, if you like reading, they're really fun. They're like, you play as a little ship captain going around an underground cave when the entirety of London is stolen by bats to live underground when the Queen makes a deal with the devil. Very fun narratives. You have to do a lot of reading, and you play as a little ship captain. Anyway, congratulations, Lasagna.
Yeah, who donated this, by the way? Who donated this?
That was me. I donated this.
That makes sense. That's why we can talk over it.
There you go.
We hate you, Walrus. We hate you.
It's true. I am hated.
Next up, courtesy of Man of Answers, it's Ace Combat 7 we have at home. Project Wingman, plus the Frontline 59 DLC.
Yeah. So, what do we know about Project Wingman?
I've been told
I know it's a very silly game.
It's a silly game?
It's it's making fun. Like it's like the same thing as Ace Combat 7, but from people who understand why Ace Combat 7 is good.
Gotcha.
Is what I've heard. Basically.
Gotcha. I've been told that
Combat developers understand it.
I've been told that if I like gutting stuff down, as I very much did during Ace Combat 7, Fishbed Chan with her multi-gun pods, my beloved, then Project Wingman will appeal to me.
Yeah.
Ace Combat 7 has a bit of a learning curve, but by the end of the game, I was fucking loving it.
That's what I'm saying. When you're in the flow state and you're dodging a million missiles and you're like shooting things down and everyone's like talking about how amazing you are and the music is swelling, you're like, man.
I will
that's
say,
the moment.
I don't know if it's just this is like overstimulation summer for me. That game nearly killed me the first time I played it.
Yeah. Doesn't help that everyone in your flight in the first couple of dozen missions is calling you like a shithead. Like, oh, you killed the president. You suck, dude.
Yeah,
fucking hate you, man. Idiot.
Every single person in your squad just endlessly fucking chattering about nothing, calling you a dipshit every time you shoot down a plane because it's like, oh, I could do way better. Fuck you, Trigger. You suck.
I could have done that if you hadn't done it. It's all luck. Yeah.
And then the entire time you're dodging 17 missiles, all the while it's going, missile, 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 missile. Exactly like that. Exactly fucking like that the entire time.
Simba didn't get. Oh, Simba gets it.
Oh, congratulations! I thought you weren't gonna get it, but there you go. Project Wingman is yours.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. What we are racing for? We are racing basically twice a year. We run an event where people can donate games, and you can, if you're on Jads, you can add marbles in to race for those games. So it's basically a community giveaway. And we have a list of the games we're going through. We have quite a few to go through, so strap in.
Yeah, we're just getting started here, folks.
By the way, people in Jelly's chat, is the
can you hear the music
in the background? Yeah, is it quiet for you?
It is very quiet for me.
No music heard. I see. Let me turn that up then.
Yeah, so it is quite. I think it can go a bit louder, but I can't say how loud it's gonna be on Twitch. But it is.
Oh, it's duplicated now. Fun.
Yeah,
now I can hear it twice.
My God.
Let's see.
What did you do to make it play twice?
I have no idea.
It's because of the monitoring. So I want to say that do you have multiple headphones? Yeah.
Do you have desktop?
Don't make it that loud, Shelly. You can put it somewhere in between those two.
Gotcha. How's that sound?
I think that's good.
Okay.
So if you have multiple sets of headphones, you can go into OBS, settings, audio, advanced, and set the monitoring device to anything that you know is not going to play it out, like from a speaker or something.
Okay. So OBS audio mixer, advanced audio properties. Is that the right one?
No, the settings in OBS like settings.
File settings, audio,
advanced.
Advanced. Where is advanced? Advanced. Gotcha.
Monitoring device, and then select something that goes somewhere else.
Monitoring device, general video, recording, stream delay, automatically reconnect network. I'm not seeing.
Are you in? No, in settings there should be a tab in audio.
In audio called advanced? There it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Monitoring device. Let's set that to my literal monitor. Apply, because I have it turned off. There we go. I think we're good now. Dan, this music sounds like it's going hard. Also, thank you very much, Moa, for the tier 1 sub. 11 months. Almost hitting a year there. 11-month streak. Thank you, man. Super Fishbed Chan awaits you in Project Wingman. All right. I'm getting my hopes up.
So next up we have Clash, Artifact of Chaos, donated by Maddie. So I think what happens here is that normally Maddie doesn't play the songs from the game until we've got, is it 4 or more people racing for it? But since this is Maddie's game, I think he's made an executive decision.
Some liberties.
To highlight the soundtrack. So what did he say about this?
Newest entry. Kind of seafood, kind of souls, kind of bugs, kind of snacks. Definitely not a sight you'd usually see in video games. Absolutely hard carried by music.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I did want to put a marble on this, but I forgot. So that's my bad.
I kept my marble selections rather conservative this time around. I had like 2 games.
We'll get to those, I guess, when we get to those.
Unfortunately, I have a bad habit of putting all of my marbles on like the most requested games. There's music happening in Jelly. Okay, I'm looking directly into the camera, talking to the folks back home. You're not allowed to make any fake audio bits whatsoever. All right, this is a clear cut. You're not allowed to fuck with me on the audio. If there's a problem, tell me. If there's not a problem, it's shut the fuck up Sunday.
He's gonna be a mess.
Wait, is it Sunday? I guess it's Sunday.
Yeah.
A bit louder.
What
it. It's perfect.
We're in the middle of Sunday. It could not get more Sunday than it is right now.
Jelly is kind of loud. I'm
Easter Sunday.
yelling.
Yeah. When you're yelling, I do need you to lean back instead of forward, though.
Aye. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was looking directly into the camera there. It has to be for effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, just to let people in Jads know, if you win a game, you'll be contacted later via DM. So do not worry about getting any mentions now or ats or anything or missing an at. If you win, you'll be contacted later.
What happened, Maddie? Is the... Did who
something
won?
Something happened? Did we get a winner?
Uh-oh.
There we go. I think.
Oh, Zalante.
Congratulations to Salon.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Zalante. Zalant? I don't know how to pronounce it.
I usually say Zalante, I think. Just because it's more fun to say.
And the second one from Maddie, it's Duck, spelled with a Q.
All caps?
Yeah. Maddie's comment just says, Little Nightmares like.
I feel like Little Nightmares is a jelly bait game. Alright?
I can see that. It's also a fun game.
I just, every time I see Little Nightmares, I am surprised that I have not played it yet, or that no one has recommended it to me. That's all I can really say. Like, it is amazing to me that when I see that game, that it hasn't been recommended to me specifically, because it feels like the kind of game that someone would go like, hey Jelly, you should definitely play this.
Well, I think, aren't they making a new... I don't know if it's a Little Nightmares, but I think they're making a new game that's a lot like it. So you might get that one inundated.
Moderate Nightmares.
They did make Little Nightmares 2 in 2021, but I don't think that's what you're talking about.
No, there's another one. Little Nightmares 2 was fine. It was good. It wasn't as good as the first one.
Truth is saying that I'm just saying that because the protagonist of the second one has a bag on his head. That's correct. Which, that's just straight up correct.
You're so easy.
Yeah, simple as, dude. Listen, I got simple tastes. I'm an honest to God, salt to the earth, meat and potatoes kind of guy. All right. I'm not that complicated.
Yeah.
It makes me sad that if the marbles...
I won't lie.
Oh, you first?
I won't lie, I did kind of get activated and go like, what? Simple? Where?
Congratulations, Magic 10.
Congratulations. Jelly likes two things, bags on head and harem. That's not true, and also when you put it in that order, It sounds really concerning.
The harem arc, that's been a while since that one came up.
Yeah, I try to...
That's old lore.
Not remember. COVID did things to people, folks. Bad things.
It was a hard time for all of us.
It really was a hard time for all of us. Next up, we've got another all caps 4-letter name, Myth, courtesy of Siambi.
It's one of the weirdest VNs he's ever read. Kind of bad, but also has a lot of interesting bits that makes it hard to have a straightforward opinion. Whether you love it or hate it, I can guarantee you will remember it. Think of a cross between Higurashi, Doki Doki Literature Club, and a sprinkle of Uchikoshi.
Is that meant to be like an endorsement?
Theoretically, I could start my bi-yearly hater arc right now.
Yeah.
Should I hold back?
I was gonna say.
I think wasn't the hater arc part of the marbles?
I mean,
Jelly's always on his hater arc.
Not intentionally. It just kind of happened, is all.
Yeah.
It's because you're a hater.
All I'm gonna say
I don't think anyone's donating Elden Ring this year.
is,
so
I personally am not a fan of Doki Doki Literature Club.
Wow.
I think Doki Doki Literature Club is yet another visual novel that seeks to subvert the genre without understanding the appeal of the genre to begin with. I think visual novels are perhaps one of the most misunderstood genres ever.
Yeah, I think that's fine to say.
Also, I think my mic is
pretty off in here. It's also because it's such a broad concept. It could just like, well, if you've got a book and a computer, then it's it's a visual novel. So I feel like there's a lot of leeway you can have there.
Everything's
sorry, just before we forget, D-Lan, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah. And that's the thing about Myth, right? Because like it kind of sounds like Mist, but if you had like a lift.
Okay.
What is
a lift?
I thought that was
okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I thought you were just saying Lith, and I was like, I mean, yeah, I guess so. But Lisp does make that a little more. Yes, that is an actual joke.
Lithium, yeah.
And speaking of lithium,
lithium,
that is a component usually found in planes.
Oh, yeah, and lithium is also like a rare earth metal, I think. Is it a rare earth metal? I don't know. But either way, yeah, but the rare earth metals are also sometimes like conflict metals, and Ace Combat 7 is kind of like about conflict.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
And it's a very heavy metal that flies in the air, a plane, I think. Anyway, Ace Combat 7, donated by Cricket. Thank you.
Thank you,
Fun
Cricket.
Game. Joe obviously streamed it recently.
I also streamed it recently.
Jelly also streamed it recently.
Walrus, when are you streaming it recently?
I've already played it, is the problem. When are they releasing Ace Combat 8? I'll stream Ace Combat 8 for sure.
Also,
they did...
You first, because I'm doing a non sequitur.
Yeah, because they did put out like a post about like thanking everyone for the 30th anniversary of Ace Combat and all that.
I see.
All right, and then they gave us nothing.
Yeah.
Yes,
Queen, give us nothing.
I will say, on the topic of Doki Doki Literature Club, I don't hate it entirely. I think that it does some of the, horror elements rather decently, rather well in some cases. And some of the fourth wall elements are interesting. However, I think that on the visual novel side of things, it really shows its hand by being completely and utterly disinterested with the general progression and the characters before the horror stuff starts happening. It feels like very bog standard, uninteresting high school slice of life schlock that's like, all right, we have to have this to establish a baseline. And I think that kind of introduction sullies the premise a little bit on some level.
It's a little bit more of like a parody of one, but not in a funny way.
That's the thing. It's like, trying to parody that general idea, but it doesn't actually have a very concrete understanding of that general idea or any real love for that format. And so it's not an effective parody. It's just sort of a slapdash imitation until it can get to the thing it really wants to do. And again, does rather well to some degree.
It did give us Joe's retinas.
It did give us Joe's retinas.
Thank you, retinas. And also thank you, Cricket, for giving out Ace Combat 7 to Yalamo.
Congratulations,
Yalamo. And thank you, Cricket.
And next up, from Isla, we've got Opus Magnum.
Oh, I remember this game.
Oh, have you tried playing Opus Magnum?
No, I've seen people play this one, and it looks like it would ruin my brain and turn it into a soup-like homogenate.
Yeah, in less than 10 seconds, so however fast. Is it under a minute? I think it's under a minute.
I think it's under a minute, but I'm gonna have to trust you on that one, because that soup-like homogenate line is yours.
Yeah.
But I did, yeah. A very good Zactronic game. The best looking I think, one for sure, right?
I'm not gonna say it's the best looking one. It's probably like, yeah, Rodney is calling me out for stealing it, but like, if they're not using it, is it really stealing?
It's more like reclaiming.
No, that's definitely still stealing by like the metrics of property rights in modern civilization. I would say.
I think it's scavenging.
Yeah. They do hate Moncton. It's so funny listening to a podcast and they just randomly slam Moncton. They did say that Moncton, that town ruined our lives.
Jesus, dude.
I don't know what exactly happened when, I guess they went on a trip there, but I don't know what happened. They just said like, oh, it was too hot or something.
Listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Until Mouse went to visit Joe in Moncton, in my brain, Moncton was filed away as this, like, Silent Hill-esque, nebulous, like, other world that does not really exist to anyone else.
I don't think it's
real. Like, there's like, you go out on the street and Pyramid Head walks a dog and goes like, hey, they're finishing the arena, huh?
I feel like Moncton is Silent Hill for Pyramid Head.
Is the twist. Congratulations, Sparrow Nova. Thank you again, Isla, for donating. With some quick lore, the molecules in Opus Magnum are actually marbles.
Oh, interesting.
I do strongly recommend Opus Magnum. It's like the most approachable. I don't think it's the best looking one. I think the one where you have like a PC.
I like the latest one.
Yeah, the vibes are good, but I think like visually I like the one where you can like play a bunch of different games. I think that one's like nailing more the aesthetic that it's going for.
Can't wait for when we can finally say Moncton Joe would have done it. Moncton Joe, listen, man. I think once Joe gets out of Moncton, like Moncton Joe will be like the memory of a survivalist.
That'll be the unhinged.
Like,
when Joe like kills everyone in Baldur's Gate 3, you'd be like, that's a Moncton Joe moment.
Yeah. And speaking of
here's
surviving Moncton, here's Against the Storm, donated by Zelante.
Well, I can't help but notice it says at the bottom.
It does still say Opus Magnum, yeah.
It does still say Opus Magnum, yeah. But believe us, it is Against the Storm.
This one is Against the Storm.
There we
go.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, Against the Storm, which is a very fun game. I played it. It's cool. It's like a roguelike city builder.
Zelante,
I played. I think
it's fun.
Didn't we like talk about it at the previous Marbles? And I went, I should play it. And then I installed it, and I never played it.
I think
that is the classic.
I think it was Joe said that, like, oh, it's Against the Storm good, should I play it? And I was like, maybe I should.
It is not Before the Storm, no, it's a very different game.
I think someone redeemed this as a game on my stream at some point. I can't remember. I remember looking into this. Either way, Zelante describes it as gloomy coziness at its best. A city builder roguelike with real depth, and possibly one of my favorites from 2023 if I actually played the full release.
Good game. Good game. Thank you, Zelante, and congratulations, Leo.
Congratulations, Leo.
It's like because my problem with city builders is after like 10 hours, I get bored. So like each of these being like 45 minutes to an hour levels, and then you start city building again from the beginning. It works well for my brain.
I think if someone forced me to play Sim City, I would probably commit a crime. I think a city builder would ruin me.
I feel like a city builder is similar to like what's that game you play?
Satisfactory. Yes.
Like, isn't it kind of similar? Apart from you have people instead of like voltage,
things,
power or whatever you have to do.
You do still have voltage, power, and whatever.
That is true. But you also have like sewage.
Speaking of Space Jam DVD, Crosscode. Joe really likes this one, doesn't he?
I really need to play this sometime. I started it. I started Crosscode, got like, I want to say a solid like 5 or 6 hours in, and then just it has the RPG problem where it's an RPG, and so I might randomly stop playing it and then never pick it back up again.
Yeah,
RPGs are normally RPGs.
Even though I was having a genuinely like quite a good time with it, no problems. I just stopped playing it one day and then I never started again.
And congratulations, Zephorus, I think is.
Congratulations,
who's the person with the random symbol?
The symbol.
Yes, I was looking at that. I was like,
Yeah, that's Ziff. That's Ziff.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Clap, clap.
Thank you again, Fifi de Fessel. Fifi de Fessel.
Thank you, Fifi.
Yeah. And they've also given another game called Sayonara Wild Hearts, which is a music game where you ride a bike.
They say run your way through a pop album, which never stops surprising with new visual and mechanical flair. Not bad, Wild Heart.
This was another one I was meant to put Marvel down for, and I forgot.
Ooh, I've heard good things about this. The vibe reminds me a lot of, and I know this came first. Bless you?
Thank you.
Okay, gotcha. All right, that's a noise I wasn't familiar with. I just assumed sneeze.
Gotcha.
The vibe reminds me of Dead as Disco, even though I know Sayonara Wild Hearts came first.
Yeah, this
God,
game.
I cannot wait for the full release of Dead as Disco, man.
I am asking you not to post the host girls in the voice chat, text chat, by the way, because I am seeing them. My brain is activating, and I don't like that. You should not be doing that.
Boulder, there is a horse girl who wears a big lab coat, and she's described as a super genius, and her birthday is 4/13. I just thought you should know that.
Huh. What's the deal with that?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Yes.
There she is. That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, she's stimming.
She's all right.
Anyway, let's not talk about the gambling horse racing and go on to the gambling marble races.
I gotta say though, I said this in your chat yesterday. I think like a gacha game based on horse racing girl idols is like the super cocaine of gacha games. That is like gambling's final form. A gacha game about horse girl idols.
So close. Oh no, that's a. It might actually be. Oh no, they both got. So
Vixix stolen. I'm sorry. Congratulations, Izilla.
Congratulations. Seriously, it is like super cocaine for it's like it's so much gambling. I can't even be upset about any singular aspect of it. It's like you look at what it is on the tin and it's like, well, listen, man, you either have a gambling addiction or you know better. Like there's no excuses here.
I don't know if you're the one who's allowed to talk about that.
No, I mean, fair enough. I guess I am a little more positioned to recognize those sorts of things, given my
but also
portfolio.
It's also make you a subject matter expert, so...
It's the similar thing, because you walk into a casino, you're like, okay, I know what I'm doing. Like, Ark Knights or whatever, it's like, oh, it's a tower defense game. And you're like, okay, and then it's like, there's also gacha, and it hooks you in. This is like, it's a game about gambling on horse racing. It's about horse racing.
It's literally horse racing,
like, come on.
The most tried and true form of gambling to human civilization, betting on a race.
Like, the only way you could do more is if they make a gacha about going to a casino. Like, they actually have, like, a casino gacha, and, like, the dealers are anime girls or something.
Is one of the horses a gambler?
That would
there must be one that's like weird.
Yeah, so going off by what I'm hearing right now, I think we are once again giving out the witness. I think Maddie just donates the witness.
Why? Dude, why? Why?
I think Maddie just donates it every year so that he can do the same bit of playing Joe's witness video as the music.
I don't think it's any secret how much I fucking despise this game. I grow to hate this game the more I think about it. It is just it is a vacuum through which no interesting gameplay can survive. It is so utterly, endlessly, all-consumingly dull in so many different ways.
Here's the thing, though. I do kinda like it. I do kinda like it.
Like, what do you like about it?
Well, it's got like a very strong visual style. It is very striking.
I will give it that. The visuals are striking. I like the concept of it being a like interactive art museum about perspective. My praise for the game ends at that sentence.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. It's like got a thing going on. It knows like what it wants to be. Unfortunately, it does drag very, very long.
I think
and also,
drag is generous.
Yeah, and also, Jonathan Blow.
Also Jonathan Blow, yes. Which I guess I will be flogged in the town square for the Jonathan Blow detracting or slander or whatever you want to call it. But I mean, there's no point to this shit. You know, they're just jumping and shit. I forget what Soulja Boy says exactly.
There's no point to it. It's all jumping around.
There's no point. It's all jumping.
Congratulations, Zerga, for getting The Witness.
He doesn't get it.
After you're done with The Witness, play The Looker. But only after you played The Witness, because then you'll have full context of why The Looker is like that.
And also, if you want to play an actually good... I'm going to use a word I hate just because we're talking about The Witness. If you want to play an actually good Metroid Brainia, play Lingo.
Okay, everyone shut up. I got to talk about this one. Siembe said I think they said they donated it almost just for me to talk about it. The next up we've got Library of Runa. A game with a complicated history. Let's put it that way. If you like deck builders,
this game is a deck builder?
It is a deck builder game. It is a good deck builder. Most of the game is deck building. It's a very, very hard card game with insane difficulty spikes. But if you want to challenge yourself and you like deck building, it's a very good game. It's hard to recommend because it fucking punches you in the face and you will, there are unfair levels in this game. It is not fun at some points. But it's also very challenging. And the soundtrack is good.
I gotta say, real quick, Harmva, yes, I can see this chat. I was deliberating on whether I should say nothing, just to see, maybe if you would write slander, what would happen if someone didn't know the chats were shared, and it's like, damn, I'm so glad we're on Walrus' stream and not Jellies. Ugh. What a weird little freak. Doesn't even like The Witness. What's wrong with them?
This is also a Project Moon game.
I have seen...
Which means there's no tutorial. Tutorial sucks. Sorry, go on.
Considering how much Jads talks about this game, theoretically, I should know, the wiki to this game front and back. However, I know literally nothing about Library of Ruina. At all.
Yeah.
I know nothing about it. Other than people in Jads like it.
Most of the people who talk about it also haven't played it. Because it's the less popular... It's the prequel, well not the prequel, but it's the game before the big gacha game which actually got popular.
Gotcha.
So it's kind of people know about it, and some people have played it, but a lot of people just haven't played it.
Makes sense.
But yeah, if you really want a challenging deck builder, it's the one to get into. But it's not, I don't know what to say. It's hard, and it does not hold your hand, and you probably have to go look up a guide at points. That's all I'm gonna say.
Now that's some glowing review.
Trying to play Library of Ruina has been a 3-year odyssey for you. You're close to the end.
I see.
Or strap in, because some of those final levels, Jesus, I played it recently. I played it last few weeks. It took me 80 to 100 hours. I finally beat it. Oh man, some of those fights.
The music is a jam right now, though. I'm assuming this is from... I almost called it Limbus Company.
Limbus Company, yeah, exactly. Limbus Company 0.5. Yeah, for sure.
I am speaking from my kitchen, yes.
I see. From your kitchen?
Siembe, who obviously donated it, says, a very complex and difficult deck builder with a 100+ hour runtime that manages to stay engaging the whole way through. Great gameplay, great story, and a 10 out of 10 soundtrack makes it an easy recommendation for anyone willing to sink their teeth into it. The second best game South Korea has ever produced after Magenta Horizon.
Oh. So better than Lies of P, huh?
Better than Lies of P, apparently.
I don't know.
Is about to find out.
I don't know. Lies of P's pretty good. I don't know. It'd have to be pretty good to be Lies of P.
People don't think about it when they think about this.
What?
Yeah, Bulder is talking from the Homestuck dimension. That's why he's so funny.
Ah, I see. Common problem with that lad.
Yeah.
He's back. Welcome. Unstuck.
Hello. I had to get some cheese and something to drink.
I see.
Oh, what did you get to drink?
It's carbonated water mixed with cola flavoring and a dash of strawberry. I think.
That's just call it strawberry cola. You don't have to make it sound like a potion.
Cola at home.
Yeah, but like I had to mix it in because I have one of those carbonated thingies.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That sounds like a real saga to make together. Speaking of saga, Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker saga from Cricket.
Courtesy of Cricket. Now I gotta say, I've got a criticism. I know. Very
right, yeah.
strange.
They talk, don't they?
They talk in this one. They talk in this
Yeah.
one. They talk now.
They talk now?
They talk now. It's my one problem. My one problem with the new Lego games is that they fucking talk. Which, like, on one hand, hell yeah, voice actors, get that paycheck. But on the other hand, the entire appeal of the Lego games to me was not having dialogue, so they had to somehow convey these complex stories entirely through, like, gestures and slapstick comedy. Which is how... It did work. That's how I consumed all of the Star Wars movies without having to watch any of the Star Wars movies and didn't know any of the dialogue.
I think here's the thing though. Firstly, is it really like slapstick and sign language if they pull out the picture of what they want to say and show it to you? I think they rely on that one too many times.
It's still kind of funny though.
It is still kind of funny, yeah. But also, secondly, that's technically not like a Lego game classic, because they did talk before that in Lego Island.
That's true. Flora says, the Space Jam music makes it hard for me to listen to stream. Would it be possible to switch to another song? I think after this one, I don't know how often Maddie has it queued up, but usually it's only for one song.
Usually it's just a one or two
race, yeah.
Gimmick one.
There we go. Back to the regular music.
Oh, there we go. Maddie, this is the high-level customer service. You don't get anywhere else.
Anyway, congratulations to... Who was that? Ren Vayan? Was that their name?
Yes. Renovayan? No. Ray Nevan.
Ray Nevan.
Congratulations.
It's Ray from Star Wars.
No way.
Oh my god.
Congratulations.
Is Skywalker.
The first Lego game I have voice acting is Lego Batman 2, by the way. I know. I was heartbroken when I played it and it had voice acting. I get upset about the stupidest shit ever. What's wrong with me?
Hey, we all have things we care about. Ultros from Falzar. The most unique Metroidvania I have ever played.
Ooh.
A game that, if it clicks, will reward you for interacting and experimenting with its very weird mechanics. The less you know going forward, the better. Joe breaking it on stream type game.
Okay, Falzar is someone who plays a very, very wide range of games. So him saying that it's the most unique Metroidvania he's ever played really has my ears perking up. That's a crazy stamp of approval, honestly.
The music also sounds mysterious.
Interesting. It has your ears perking up? You know who else has ears that perk up? Who, Rodney?
Horses?
Who? Which one's your Oshi, Rodney? Tell me.
No, wait, Rodney's actually probably talking about the horse game. Yeah.
Hey, Gilbert, people can't hear y'all on Discord.
I think...
Apparently we can't be heard in Discord?
If you can hear me, Jelly, we can be heard on Discord. If Discord audio isn't working, yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, sorry, hold on. I forgot if I tab out, then... There we go.
I like that people are just naming horses now. You uninstalled the game after the tutorial because you didn't have the patience for all the message boxes. That's your mistake, Rodney. You have to spam through that. You just
that's the thing. That's the thing about like gacha games. They put a lot of like text between all of the like gacha gameplay, and you just kind of have to like, hold a button or click skip or something to get through it. That's like a common newbie trick is to like just that it's like a trap. Like if you fall into the trap of reading the text, you're gonna be wasting your time.
Unless it's Gold Ship Story.
Comment says, I'm being sincere, maybe something is wrong with the speaker thing. Again, I don't...
We've never used it before.
Yeah, no, I've got no clue why you wouldn't be able to hear us on there. But if that ends up being the case, you can send a link to, I guess, either my stream or Walrus's for folks who need to watch that way.
But 75% can't. So some people can hear, some people can't. What the fuck?
What the hell?
I'm looking very delicious. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. You're so hungry. And also, congratulations, Potato.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yes, for winning.
Yeah, congratulations.
This audio
Potato.
is a... I don't know why some people could hear and some couldn't.
There's definitely some kind of weird Discord bug.
Yeah. I don't think it's anything from our side, because otherwise we couldn't hear each other.
We wouldn't be able to hear each other, and also other people wouldn't be able to hear... Like, no one would be able to hear us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is my PNG tuber drinking? I specified specifically it is an ice-cold beer.
Yeah, but which brand?
I mean, I don't want to say it because I wouldn't really drink it, but looking from the glass, it's probably a Heineken.
I see. I see. This guy knows his beers.
Where's Heineken from?
I think it's... I want to say it's European. I want to say it's like...
It's Dutch?
Because I think I went to the Heineken Museum when I was in Amsterdam.
That's crazy. I've never drank alcohol, so I wouldn't know.
You sounded like you were so invested, though. I've never drunk alcohol, so...
Regardless,
regardless
of what we're drinking, we've got the Dishonored Complete Collection, courtesy of Snorbler Princess Kimmy. Studio Arcane's immersive level design is superb. And if you somehow haven't played a Dishonored, I highly suggest turning off all objective markers in settings. Have you folks played Dishonored?
I haven't. I should, but I haven't.
Bulder, have you?
No, I've never played Dishonored. Interesting.
I played the first one and then told myself I would play the second one because I had it on Game Pass, and then never did. You know.
I'm looking forward to that new game that's coming out that looks a bit like a Dishonored one. The one with like the time, like travel reality.
Oh, that like steampunk one that like went on a little too long, but we were all kind of okay with it because it looked pretty interesting and fun.
Yeah, that's the one.
Clockwork Revolution. That's the one. Yeah, yeah, I'm into that. I'm interested. I really liked the first Dishonored game. I will say though, I got really lucky because the whalebone charms are randomized in the first Dishonored, if I'm remembering correctly. Because I think I did a second playthrough and didn't get the same ones. But the first whalebone charm I remember getting on my first playthrough was one that made me like choke people out 70% faster or something like that. So non-lethal stealth became the most viable thing in the entire game.
Which is the way to play, from what I hear.
Yeah, it is, really. There's an interesting dilemma with how Dishonored is structured, where like the morality of the game is based upon whether or not you would abuse your powers to like influence the world around you and harm others, right? But most of your powers are based on harming others. Which is to say that if you
not like eating poor people.
If you want to get the like quote unquote good ending of the game, you need to use less of your interesting tools because they're inherently designed around combat. Which is a bit of a shame. However, I still really enjoyed it personally.
Well, you know who will now enjoy it?
Who?
Piloto Ultra 3000.
Congratulations, Piloto.
Congratulations on winning. And thank you again, Snorbler Princess Kimmy. Next up, we have Monster Hunter World and Iceborne Master Edition from Nexter 420. Thank you, Nexter. I know Nexter has been loving the Monster Hunter games, so...
They say both the
game and the DLC together. Sorry, it's my favorite action game of all time. Don't use the Defender armor / weapons. They are a catch-up mechanic for people trying to skip as much as possible.
There we go. I will say... I'm personally not the biggest fan of Monster Hunter World and the newer Monster Hunter games, but I know that's not a mark of like quality against the game. People love these fucking games, and I know they're well designed. However, I am a classic Monster Hunter savant. Not savant. Well, enthusiast. That's the word I'm looking for. I really prefer the slower, clunkier controls, gathering everything for the older Monster Hunter games. Not too old, because I, like, 3 Ultimate was the first one that I played on a system that I owned. But, like, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate and Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, I think are, like, the perfect Monster Hunter games.
Aren't those the ones that destroy your hands? Because you have to use the weird claw grip?
Kind of, yes. I would say so, kind of, yeah. Well, yes and no, because 4 Ultimate is locked on the 3DS, but if you have a new 3DS XL, or I think just a new 3DS in general, then you have the C-Stick, which lets you control the camera a little better. There were no winners, everyone died.
Everyone died.
Oh, wow.
This is the death one. We might have to play that again.
We gotta play it again.
You might have to add more marbles in. You might have to times everyone marbles up by like 5.
Gotcha.
But I would say, so I'm kind of the opposite. I never played any Monster Hunter before Monster Hunter World, and I really like how, I don't know, the visuals are nice. Like it's like the first, like, I don't know, a AAA quote unquote, I guess one. Like the graphics were great.
No, that's definitely the right way to put it. Yes.
Oh,
I really appreciate that.
It's the first one where the presentation was like really considerably better. However, my biggest problem with Monster Hunter World was not to do with the streamlined combat or gathering, was not to do with the monster variety or anything like that. My biggest gripe with Monster Hunter was that it made upgrading your weapons boring. Upgrading your weapons in the old Monster Hunter games was always super exciting because every single monster-themed weapon used a completely different model that was themed around the monster. Not every monster had a bunch of, like, not every monster had every weapon variant, but if a monster had a weapon variant, it would be completely unique. But in Monster Hunter World, a lot of the time what happens is there will be the base, like, bone or metal weapon model with some monster parts slapped onto it. And I truly hate that. It really takes a lot of the fun and discovery out of the Monster Hunter games for me when it comes to upgrading and grinding. That said, the armor sets kicked ass in World. The armor sets were really good in World. They looked fantastic.
Congratulations, Kane.
Congratulations, Kane. I hope you enjoy it.
I will say, is this the same in the old ones? The thing I hated the most about Modern Hunter, and I know we're not shitty. I like the game Monster Hunter.
I love Monster Hunter.
But I know we're talking negatives. But anyway, the thing I hated the most about it was the fact that you couldn't play multiplayer with someone until they'd already done the cutscene for the level. So they had to join the level to begin with solo, then see the cutscene for the new monster, and then invite you in. It was like an insane kind of system for multiplayer. It was built for people who'd already finished the game and wanted to do, like, you know, because most of the game of Monster Hunter World is after you finish the story, right?
Yeah. That is a problem which is unique to World. It might happen in the newer games as well. In the original Monster Hunter games, the solo campaign and the multiplayer were two completely separate progression paths. There was the, like, actual campaign with cutscenes and a story to follow, and that was all entirely solo. And then there was the Hunters Guild, which was a separate mode where you could play either solo, you could solo them, or you could go into multiplayer lobbies and play co-op. And there was completely different progression for both of them, completely different missions for both of them, entirely separate experiences. Generally speaking, the stories were more geared towards getting you started, like more of a prolonged tutorial to help you understand the mechanics and get more familiar with them before you jump into online play. And then online play is where stuff got really hard, where you would have these, like, you know, 4 monster fights, like fighting 4 elder dragons back to back, stuff like that. Whereas in the single player, like, you wouldn't get to multi-monster missions until, like, I would say Hunter rank like 6 or 7, like mid to high rank would be when you'd start fighting like 2 monsters separately.
And speaking of fighting monsters...
okay, yeah, go on.
Good segue,
On to Persona 5 Strikers, given out by Evertime.
Good game. Thank you, Evertime.
So, really Strikers, right?
Yeah.
They go on a road trip. I don't think they go to Egypt, though.
No, they do a Japanese road trip. They go to like all the classic places. Tokyo, Osaka, Sapporo. I'm sure they go to some other places I've forgotten.
This song isn't in it, I think. Is
really?
Because Strikers came out...
They do versions from the... This is the royal one, so I think it's not in this one.
Yeah.
But it has a really good soundtrack as well. I'd recommend it. It's a
obviously.
fun... It's like a Dynasty Warriors light game, but they've managed to do it to have... It really copies the theme of Persona really well. Like, you have personas you summon that change your fighting style. Like, you have skills you use. You have, like, your team. It's a really fun game if you like Persona, the Persona 5 crew, and you want to play a bit more of an action-y kind of game. I highly recommend.
Nice.
Yeah. Ryuji
also,
says fuck.
Whoa.
Yeah. Uncensored.
Good for him.
Yeah. Strikers and Railway in production at the same time, so neither have any form of reference the other.
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Flash, you will find out soon.
Someone asked me in Discord a bit ago, where did I fall on Monster Hunter Rise? Monster Hunter Rise, I think, makes the combat of Monster Hunter a bit too fast and a bit more like action, more like anime action focused, more like spectacle fighter-esque in a lot of ways that I don't personally enjoy, even if I know the combat itself is quite polished and very satisfying. It's not hitting that same core appeal that I play Monster Hunter games for, so I didn't really like it as much. It's my entire issue with the modern Monster Hunter games is generally not that they are bad, but they are not providing the kind of appeal that I play a Monster Hunter game for anymore.
And speaking of Persona,
is that what you're saying?
Speaking of Persona, it's Resident Evil 4 Gold. It's not Persona 4 Golden.
Oh,
it's based on the same
Given
game.
out by Hayden. Yeah, it's based on the same game. It's kind of crazy how they like changed up the story, though.
Thank you, Hayden.
Like
thank you.
Like instead of like
Golden or Resident Evil.
This is Resident Evil 4 Gold.
I see.
Yeah, you're talking about that one for the story change. I never played the original, so I don't know the change.
Rodney...
Yeah, so in the original, you're like a student and you go to school. But in Resident Evil 4 Gold, you go to like...
Bingo.
A village, I
right?
think.
You go to Bingo?
Yeah, no, you don't go to Bingo. Everyone else goes to Bingo.
I see.
Yeah.
And
Resident Evil, yet another series I haven't played a single game in. Well, no, that's not true. I have played Resident Evil 6 a little bit.
The worst one.
Is that the co-op one?
Hold on a minute. Let's not go that far. Let's not be hasty.
No. You're not going to say defending Resident Evil 6.
Resident Evil 6, while it may be completely dog shit narratively, while it may be like a vacuous void of quality when it comes to writing, it is, however, one of the best co-op games I've ever played.
Okay, but have you played Resident Evil 5 co-op?
No. I just said I've only played 6.
You can't talk about it being the best co-op when it's the only one you've played out of the games that have co-op.
I didn't say it was the best Resident Evil co-op game. I said it was one of the best co-op games across the board that I've ever played.
Okay.
It is so unbelievably, ridiculously stupid and fun.
You should play Resident Evil 5, even though it might cancel you. But, you know.
I will consider it. I will consider it. Rodney also asked a little bit ago what I think of the Monster Hunter movie. And here's the thing. I know you're trying to bait me because I don't watch movies, but I have actually seen the Monster Hunter movie. And let me tell you, it's pretty fucking bad. It's really bad. It is a movie which does not understand the whimsical appeal of Monster Hunter whatsoever, and instead turns it into a gritty action movie paid for by the US military.
Congratulations, Lightgazer, for winning, speaking of the US military, Resident Evil 4.
Also, Ron Perlman is. Let me spoil the Monster Hunter movie for you real quick because it's not worth watching. Congratulations, Mike Gazer, on winning World of Horror.
Wow.
In the Monster Hunter movie, a large part of the movie's conflict revolves around the main character, this U.S. military lady who got isekai'd into the world of Monster Hunter, and a hunter that she is working with, and the fact that there is a language barrier between the two of them because the world of Monster Hunter has its own distinct language, right? And so they can't communicate with each other using words, right? And then she finally gets they finally
Lego games.
They finally make their way all the way back to the hunters group, right? And the chieftain of that group is played by Ron Perlman, and Ron Perlman's character speaks English. I'm pretty sure there was a lore reason, he learned it from someone, but I know in my heart of hearts the reason Ron Perlman speaks English in that movie is because they got him on, they gave him his paycheck, and he said, "I'm not fucking learning a language for this. I'm gonna speak English." And they said, "All right, Ron Perlman, do what you want. Here's a stupid wig. You do have to wear the stupid wig, though."
And speaking of contractual obligations being discarded, it's World of Horror from Fefe di Fefisili.
What is the segue there?
Because it's scary when your actors don't follow instructions.
True. A very fun game. Imagine you are the protagonist of a Junji Ito story. Now survive 5 gorgeously harsh 1-bit horror roguelike.
It's a roguelike?
Sorry, now survive 5 something.
World of Horror is a roguelike.
The way it works is you have to do 5 scenarios to unlock 5 locks at this lighthouse to then fight the final boss. And each one is randomly generated from a series of scenarios that you have to then play.
Interesting.
It's very fun, and the visuals are amazing, obviously. You play it for the visuals.
I think it's kind of crazy that we don't see more 1-bit games. Because, the aesthetic is pristine here.
Mm-hmm. And the other thing I'd say is I think people can easily mod in new scenarios, so there's probably a lot of content on the moderation end as well. If you want to get mods in.
Interesting.
I think the game gets quite repetitive after 15 hours, but if you can mod in new scenarios, that'll give it a lot of
I can imagine. Roguelites live and die on the variety provided in their general generation kits.
And you can change the visuals. Yeah, there are some other choices you can do which all have different aesthetics.
Interesting.
It has a great option where it's it's 1 bit too harsh for you. Fine, have an entire second bit. Also, I think it's not even made by it's not made by a Japanese guy. It's made by a Polish guy who just really loves Junji Ito, I think.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah,
which I respect.
Sense.
Who won that marble?
That was
Zuge.
Zuge.
Gotcha. Congratulations on winning World of Horror. Next up,
and speaking of winning,
next up we have my submission for the marble races, Chicory: A Colorful Tale, which is, and I will just read this directly from the blurb that I gave, my personal favorite game of all time. An endlessly charming adventure game about what it means to be an artist with a soundtrack by Lena Raine of Celeste fame. You don't need to be an artist to enjoy this absolutely masterful work of art, so no need to worry there. I truly cannot sing the praises of Chicory enough. It is far and away my favorite game ever, and I do not think that throne will ever be claimed.
Wow.
It just kept me completely and utterly enthralled for the entire 20 hours that I played it. It was tremendous, start to finish. I am so happy that I played it. It genuinely made me a better artist. The tools that it gives you to work with and to draw with are just limiting enough, but just free enough to get you in that mindset of it can't be perfect, so I will do my best, and that will be good enough. It is truly masterful in encouraging player creativity. I do not know if I've ever seen a game execute on player creativity as a game mechanic more effectively than Chicory: A Colorful Tale.
Damn. High praise.
I cannot give it higher praise. It is absolutely and utterly fantastic in every regard. Like I said, it is my favorite game of all time, no contest. My partner and I have it on the 2 playlist, but sounds like I gotta bump it up. Fifi, I'm not kidding you. I mean, listen, play it when you're good and ready, because I bought the game at launch, didn't play it for a solid 2-3 years, and it still exceeded every expectation I had building up over that time. Far and away.
Wait, no, hold on.
Overtaking. Hold on. Light Gaze.
Oh, wow, we got... Wow!
Congratulations, Alante.
Neck and neck on that last one. Congratulations, Alante.
Yeah.
On that one.
Barely.
Julie has a good point here.
Yeah.
Jelly, if you think Chicory will never be dethroned as your favorite game, just wait until you get to the second StarCraft 2 campaign.
Oh.
Yeah.
That could change your mind. It could change your mind.
No, it won't change my mind. I'll tell you, it's not gonna. It's not gonna. But Fifi, again, I will not rush you because I didn't rush myself in playing it. But please,
I'm sorry,
please play Chicory. Please play Chicory.
I think there's one thing that makes me kind of like think things through. Like, what if? I think we've seen enough like these grungy, like wholesome games like Chicory, and I think it could be improved by making it like a real-time strategy game where you have to fight aliens.
Oh.
You have to paint in time to generate resources to control your painted units, and then you can use it to attack bases.
Yeah. I think someone should like go through the torture tier list like personally with you.
Okay, up next, Rift of the Necrodancer, donated by Caps. Thank you, Caps. A rhythm game evolution of Crypt of the Necrodancer, featuring such hits as Celeste OST, Hatsune Miku, and VTubers. So
hold on, wait. Is this the new one?
Well, yes.
Shit, I should have put a marble on this.
Yes?
I should have put a marble on this. I really wanted this game.
It's Rift of the Necrodancer.
Oh my god, I really wanted to play this one. I should have put a marble on that. Shit!
I have played about 5-10 hours of it. It's actually quite hard. I put it on hard because most rhythm games are actually pretty easy on medium, and I was getting my ass kicked, so I had to drop it down to medium.
I know Crypt of the Necrodancer kicks my ass because I can't do 2 things at once.
Well, I thought it'd be easier because it's a Guitar Hero-like game. Basically, like instead of notes, monsters come down like the Guitar Hero-like path, and then the monsters move in different ways. So like the bats move diagonally across like your 4 different columns. The slimes can jump different amounts each time. So it's like that's how they keep it fresh. But I was like, oh, it's just like the 4 buttons or whatever in a straight line. How hard can it be? And then it actually kicked my ass. And it has boss fights, which is fun. I think the first one had boss fights as well.
Interesting. Maybe I have to pick
I
this one
humbled
up
myself.
for
I went back to medium.
Hatsune Miku, I think, is sold separately, right?
I think that'll probably be DLC, if I had to guess.
I'm seeing...
They have some crazy DLC for this game, right?
Yeah. Do you think that they've got Megalovania in this?
Probably.
It wouldn't surprise me. They had fucking Danganronpa OST. So it wouldn't surprise me if they had Megalovania in this.
Holy shit, did Vanny just make a breakaway, or is that's a Ghost Marvel? Okay.
That's a Ghost Vanny.
Congratulations to Tadakichi.
Congratulations, Tadakichi, on Rift of the Necrodancer. Yeah, the DLC lineup for Rift of the Necrodancer goes Hatsune Miku, Celeste, and then Hololive?
Hell yeah.
With Jelly, I'm sorry to say this, but this does kind of sound like a Homestuck track.
Oh, very much so, yes. No, it's using that similar sound font, yes.
Also, I know this game, Rift, people mod it to have like any kind of songs, because I've seen people play like custom songs on it. So, like Guitar Hero.
That's the good, Guitar Hero-like games are definitely a great platform for stuff like that. We see it a lot in Beat Saber, too.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, congratulations, Tadakichi. I hope you enjoy Rift of the Necrodancer, a race I should have been in. But unfortunately, I only bet on losing horses, I suppose. Or losing marbles, in this case. Which is why my personal favorite horse girl is... Next up, we've got a donation from the Vlad of Dracula, Ghost Runner. A fast-paced...
Yeah, speaking of running...
yeah, that's what I was going with.
First-person slasher action platformer where you play as a cyborg ninja, Mirror's Edge on steroids.
Ooh. This game, I saw someone stream this. It looks very fun. You're locked in.
This seems like a Maddie game. This seems like a Maddie or a Merrick game.
I think it's closer to the Merrick game.
Closer to a Merrick game?
Merrick game? I don't know what games Merrick plays.
Like visually.
Visually.
I don't really have a beat on the kind of games that Merrick enjoys either, but whenever I do find one that he enjoys, I cherish it. It's like finding a little gemstone, like, oh shit, Merrick liked this one. I trust Merrick's opinion.
The only ones I can think of are purely from his art. So I'm guessing like Warframe, and then like Persona 3. And Pokemon. Those are the only ones I know his art from.
Does he like Pokemon? I don't know if he likes Pokemon. That's the thing.
Merrick says that he tried Ghost Runner and it wasn't that fun. Oh no. Also, howdy, Lurf. Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Oh, music's kind of going off. I'm liking it.
Whenever you make like a cyberpunk game, if you don't make the music go hard, I think you're gonna like...
Yeah, it's part of the whole experience.
It's gonna put you in the torment nexus, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I will say, I have to give a shout out. Well, I don't have to give a shout out. I think the one nice thing about Cyberpunk 2077, I mean, they also have the budget of like much more than any other Cyberpunk game that's ever been made, but I did like how they made a lot of different soundtracks for the game. Like, you have this kind of the classic cyberpunk kind of music, but they also had other like tracks that fit into the world, but weren't like, they were different genres. And I think that was
like the song where they go, we like the pain.
Exactly.
Hey, so question.
And the one by DJ Ratboy, whatever his name is.
Question: how do you folks feel about people who call all vampires Draculas, plural?
I think,
it's very...
I think that's very concerning behavior.
It's culturally unsensitive, I think.
I think if you call vampires Draculas, I have like legal bearing not to trust you.
I think that's like racism of some sort.
I don't think it's bigotry. I don't think it's bigotry. I just think I don't trust you.
You don't think it's bigotry?
I don't think it's bigotry to call vampires Draculas.
Calling all Americans like hamburger.
Listen. Vampires don't exist, first of all. So let's not equate bigotry here.
No, hold on.
Anyway, congratulations, Naya.
Yeah.
For winning.
Congratulations, Naya.
I
hope you enjoy Ghost Runner.
NL bit, I remember. When he was teaching Korea and all his the Korean kids would
Jelly, you're gonna get canceled for this? Listen, Flora, it's not my fault. I don't think vampires are hot, so I'd respect them less than the average person. All right? That's not my fault. It's just how I'm wired, all right? Nothing I can do about it.
You call vampires Dracula slop? That's fair. That's reasonable.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Listen. I'm just saying, you can already bite people. Making someone who needs to bite people and can't go outside like a supernatural creature doesn't do anything for me, all right? Those people already exist.
Yeah, that's half people on Jazz, I think. Top Lolly, thank you for donating Etrian Odyssey Origins Collection. And they have put Dealer's Choice, which I have no idea what that means in this context, but I'm assuming if you play Etrian Odyssey, you know what that means.
I think the intention there was... like, the dealer could give a description blurb of their choice.
Oh, unfortunately, I don't think any of us know what Etrian Odyssey
really is. That's not entirely true. My Oomphy Zach, I think, has drawn characters from Etrian Odyssey before. But whether or not those designs are accurate or whether they are 3 to 7 boob sizes bigger than they naturally appear is, possible, because it is, of course, Zach's art. However, I love and respect him for this.
I'm seeing I'm looking at the Steam page for the first. I'm looking at the Steam page for the first game, and I'm seeing a screenshot that makes me think this was a DS game, because there's like
it's like if you ever played Persona Q, they're the team that made this. I think it's the one where you have to draw out your own dungeon as you explore it, which I hated.
Fifi, yes, that is the correct Zach. 3 a.m. soda. Yes. Hi, what's happening? It's the Jazz Marble Races. Hello.
Elsna.
It's because it is because it was a DS game. I think you put the emphasis on the wrong word there, but I understand the meaning. Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like it, but I think if you vibe with that, it's quite fun. It's quite a unique way to do dungeon exploration, where you have to draw your own map.
Huh. Oh, like so you don't edit the map. You draw the map on the
like
thing.
You're an explorer. Yeah. Like you're discovering it for the first time, and you have to draw the map of what's happened. Yeah.
Interesting.
Speaking of explorers, some explorers were conquistadors, and conquistadors were Spanish.
Okay.
You know what else is a game about Spanish guilt? That's the wrong game. I'm thinking of Blasphemous 2. We're not there yet. We're at Dishonored. Okay, that's gone.
I was waiting the whole time. I was like, damn, how's he gonna tie it together?
Yeah, like how does that? Speaking of being dishonorable in your conduct as a host, it's Dishonored 2.
Yeah, I skipped one. I'm sorry. Flash, who donated Dishonored 2.
A sequel to the fantastic original in good level design and mechanics. I'm gonna be on my Haydark a bit and say that I don't understand Dishonored as a series.
Explain. Speak on that.
It just like has bad vibes for me.
Speak on that. Explain.
What are the vibes? What don't you like about
it? So when people talk about immersive sims, which
Curious Being Natural says, this is why I said men shouldn't be this loud, IMO.
That's true. I'm listening, I'm learning. I'm gonna sit my white ass down and listen.
The thing is that when you have an immersive sim which has like grungy vibes, I think you're allowed to make it like fantasy. You have to make it sci-fi.
But it's like steampunk. It's like Victorian steampunk kind of.
Yeah, and steampunk is fantasy, and I hate that. I just don't like it. There's something wrong with making a steampunk game. Unless it's like no, hold on. No, I'm gonna qualify that a bit. If it's a CRPG, that's okay. But if it's an immersive first-person simulator, then...
Because to me, like, Victorian London, that kind of grungy, kind of, like, beginning of progress, but also everyone's kind of fucked, is like prototype cyberpunk. It's like, you know, the same vibes, but just set hundreds of years in the future, in the past. You know what I mean?
I've
like,
never...
You still have the rich corporations.
I've never thought of it like that. That's interesting. I like that a lot. Honestly, that perspective is really
unfortunately, Cyberpunk has more to say. Like, I think there's more to say with, wouldn't it be fucked up if your NAN was a phone? Rather than like, oh, wouldn't it be fucked up if your NAN was like a steam engine? That doesn't work.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It would be fucked up if my grandma was a steam engine. Let's be honest.
No, hold on. Arrow does say, like, bring up machine of pigs. So I guess your NAN could be a steam machine.
I guess so. Yeah. I was more so thinking. Congratulations.
Sorry, go on.
I was more so thinking, like, I feel like Cyberpunk is going to be inherently more appealing, I suppose, because it's focusing more on modern problems, like expanded into the future and extrapolated on in that direction. Whereas with a steampunk or a more Victorian progress era setting, you're sort of looking at ideas like from the past, and it comes with this perspective of being like, oh, we're so much further beyond that. It's fine. Does that make sense?
That's a good point. Steampunk is more like, horror steampunk is more like, wouldn't it be fucked up if your NAN was Dr. Horrendous's mysterious communication machine?
I see.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true, yeah.
I feel like this is a European reference I'm too American to get.
It's just like how things are in steampunk.
In steampunk stuff, yeah, they call them fucked up things.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
speaking of just fucked up things.
Horrendous fucked up things.
Fucked up mistake from earlier. Now, it is Blasphemous 2. which is also kind of a fucked up game.
This is a Jeremiah game, right?
I think so, yeah.
Is it? I don't know.
Kind of. I think he's played it.
Every so often I get to blissfully forget you're American, Jelly. I am sorry. Don't apologize. It would be an honor to not be defined by my heritage. I do not love this country. I love the people in it.
On the day after the day after 4th of July?
Listen, brother, I'm feeling distinctly unpatriotic this year. All right?
Yeah.
For the 4th of July, I stayed inside and played Dark Souls 2 all day.
Let's go.
I did not listen to fireworks. I listened to fireworks. I didn't go see them. All right? I was not feeling the American vibe.
They were still doing.
I'll tell you what, though. Dark Souls 2 is pretty fucking good. All right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dark Souls 2 is pretty fucking great.
Dark Souls 2.
Game is fucking great.
Rip the band-aid off and say Dark Souls 2 is better than Bloodborne.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I haven't finished Bloodborne yet. I haven't finished Bloodborne yet, so I can't say for sure.
I think the fact that you put down Bloodborne to play Dark Souls 2 says a lot.
Listen, let's be more accurate. I put down Bloodborne and Elden Ring to play Dark Souls 2.
I think that says a lot about Bloodborne and Elden Ring.
All right,
Dark Souls 2's greatest offender.
Listen, I haven't finished Bloodborne yet, so I can't make a judgment call. But I will say, I'm enjoying Dark Souls 2 considerably more than Bloodborne. Whether that's because I just can't get into the mindset that Bloodborne wants me in, or whether it reflects on the actual quality of the game, I don't know. I just know that rather than play Bloodborne for the first time, I'm going all the way through Dark Souls 2 for like the 7th time. Total, not like in this one run.
I think the thing that we need to make clear here is that Dark Souls 2 did not come after the other games. Which means that if it is indeed better, we've found the game that proves wrong the idea that all the games made after a game should be better than the previous ones.
I'm sorry, who the fuck came up with that dumbass theory? That's not how it works at all.
No, I just like to think that when you make a thing, then making thing 2 is gonna be better. You are expecting thing 2 to be an improvement on the thing.
What sort of idealistic
the iPhone 12
bullshit
is better than the iPhone 10. Therefore, Dark Souls 3 should be better than Dark Souls 2. There's more graphics.
Is Homestuck 2 better than Homestuck?
I'm not gonna say it's better. I'm not gonna say it's worse, though. It's different. It's doing different things.
Interesting. Does that not still disprove your theory?
Isn't Undertale Homestuck 2?
Undertale is Homestuck 1, actually, because it finished first.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it did finish first, huh?
I can't comment. I'm friend with one of the authors.
Conquer 4 is the best one. Damn. That's why Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts is better than 1 and 2.
Listen,
we have friends of the writers for Homestuck 2 in chat. That's nice.
Lurf's got all kind of connections, I'm finding. And seems to make them all, like, coincidentally, based on my conversations with them. Like, they just sort of happen.
They have an aura.
But either way...
They're like some kind of idol.
Oh?
Speaking of idol. Melvor Idol. A RuneScape-inspired idle/incremental game about leveling up your 20+ skills from Kismet. Thank you, Kismet.
I love the word Kismet.
I've played Melvor Idol extensively, and I've got to say, you can't just say RuneScape-inspired. I think that when you have, like... When you're setting up your game structure to be identical to RuneScape's skilling system, I think you need to like start talking about like it is RuneScape but idle.
My question is, can I scam people by telling them I'm going to guilt their...
No, it's single player. It's single player RuneScape.
That's not the RuneScape experience I know.
Why is the music
I do love that Maddie. So yeah, so don't adjust your TV set. There indeed is no music because the game has no music.
Oh,
the vibes are not good. The vibes are not good.
I guess if it's an idle game, you're playing it while doing something else. So I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
This game is encoder poison.
Rodney's talking about the marble game.
Ah, gotcha.
Yes, it destroys bit rates. This game just destroys bit rates.
Yeah, well, listen, I've played Talos 2. I've seen worse. Talos Principle 2 and Talos Principle Remake just eat fucking bitrate every single day.
Well, hold on. What was that? What?
No, it was a chewing noise. You heard it. Listen, all right. Sometimes onomatopoeia is the only way to truly convey feelings.
I think you've seen too many TF2 videos.
I mean, buddy.
That is the eating noise that they make.
Listen. That's very obvious for my entire affect. All right.
Yeah.
You take one look at me and you're like, all right, this kid watched too many fucking Gmod videos.
Congratulations.
So I looked at the screen and it's running at like 3 FPS with like a million things on screen. What is happening? I'm going insane. Congratulations, Top Virtuosity, though, for winning.
Dolmec says, chat, if you ever want a fun time, go to a facecam streamer, set quality to 160p, and wait for a bitrate destroyer. It's so funny to watch the vague impression of a human face to just become colors.
I think that's like abstract art. I think that's like modern postmodernism.
How are you? You're like turning a Twitch stream into a stained glass window.
There are cathedrals everywhere for those with the eyes to see.
I suppose so.
Yeah. But hold on. So did we did? This is the.
That was still
so
for.
There's two
that was
copies
for Melville,
of.
right?
Yeah, but there's 2 keys for Melva Idol, right?
I believe that is the case.
Oh, we didn't decide if we're going to do first and second, or we're doing separate races for them.
Yeah, Maddie, do you want to do more races when there's more keys? I think we want to do more races when there's more keys.
People love more races.
We do have a lot of races, though.
And we can vamp about idle games more.
Absolutely. Or I can vamp more about Dark Souls 2. Let's
not vamp about Dark Souls 2.
Listen, all I'm going to say...
Kai's mic right now.
All I'm going to say is that I think it's very strange, quaint even, that Bloodborne has a lot of mechanical problems, especially considering that it's 30 FPS and it's got some pretty bad input latency, that Dark Souls 2 seems to have fixed entirely. One of my biggest problems with Bloodborne is the jump button. The jump button...
Virtuosity won the first, yeah.
The jump button in Bloodborne is permanently mapped to double tap the roll button. Or sprint.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
And then tap circle, right? What's your question?
What is your favorite boss in Dark Souls 2?
In Dark Souls 2?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The bosses are the low point. The bosses in Dark Souls 2, not good. Not a great time. However, there are some highlights, such as Dark Lurker being pretty fun. Dark Lurker is genuinely quite challenging, a pretty good one. Charred Ivory King. I really like the concept and execution of that fight. That's not a bad one. What else? A lot of people like the Fume Knight. I wasn't really feeling him. He felt a little... I just finished the Old Iron King, and I gotta say, probably the weakest of the 3 DLCs. I didn't really enjoy the balancing and bosses of Old Iron King.
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah? Oh, what was that, Bulder?
No, you go first.
I was going to say, were you playing the Scholar of the First Sin?
Yes, I am.
I think you have to, right? You can't. It's hard to not.
Well, I could boot up my 360 if I wanted to play the original, but yeah, other than that, they don't sell the original.
Get the true experience.
So this race is for the second copy of Melva Idol because we kind of did mess that one up. So unfortunately, Malik didn't get it by being second, but they still have.
I'm sure they'll get it now.
Yeah,
they've got such a good chance. There's no way they can fail.
Yeah, there's less competition now.
Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2 are equally bad because they both suck with keyboard and mouse. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I've played through all of Dark Souls 2 on keyboard and mouse.
There's a sickness within you.
It's not that bad.
You played all of it on keyboard and mouse.
I mean, I played through it all with keyboard and mouse. You dodge roll with space. You dodge roll with space. You parry with shift. I don't know what to tell you, man.
No wonder you're having problems with the jumping.
Okay, well listen, that's Bloodborne. That's Bloodborne.
Now here's the thing though. Jumping is useless. The bullet is enormous, there is no escape.
I see. Which Ace Combat game is that in reference to?
That is whatever the Adult Swim cartoon is called.
Could you imagine? Oh, you're talking about Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
The Moon Knights from Aqua Team Hunger Force.
Yeah. I see.
So congratulations, Happy Kirby.
Congratulations. Dolmec says, Jelly, I think you have a pathological love of contraptions, which KBM Souls gameplay emulates strongly. I didn't say I had a good time, and there's a reason I've only done it once. However, I have done it.
So before Maddie goes any further, I think we can have a break now.
Oh, break time?
Yeah, I think it's break time. We're about 2 hours in now.
All right.
And then, you know what happens after the break?
What happens after the break?
We introduce the gimmicks.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think we introduced the gimmicks.
Oh, no.
The special rules are coming in.
Oh, boy. Wow.
So, Jelly, if you were to move us to... Yeah, there we go. It's now midday.
It's now midday. I didn't get to explain why the jump button in Bloodborne is so bad, though. All right? Because in Dark Souls 2, you have the option of remapping the jump button to clicking the left stick while you're running, which... Still bad, but much better than having to double tap circle, all right? Because what that lets you do is run and then roll out of a run, all right? It lets you run into an enemy, like run into a fight, and then roll if you need to. The problem with Bloodborne is that it wants you to be very active, very aggressive, very offensive, right? But if you try to run in on an enemy and then roll through an attack, it'll make you jump instead. And if you get hit while you're jumping, you get knocked out of the air, and you get stuck in like a full 5-second long, oh my fucking god, I just got hit out of the air, I need to get up, oh, I'm dazed and confused animation. And it gets you killed.
To slowly taper the volume off so he disappears while still talking and gone to break. just ranted the entire... Sorry. Just joking.
All right, either way, break time, I suppose. That's my type 5.
Yeah.
That's your type 5.
Are we gonna do 5 or 10? 5 minutes?
5 sounds good. 5 sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah.
5 sounds good.
So,
okay.
Maddie, go have a drink. Get a steak. The grill is... I think... you're the grill. So, I guess you're gonna have to, like... Cold. Yeah, you're gonna have to, like, try to reach back. But I think you can do it. I think you've got the flexibility with those arms of yours.
I think we're good to go. Maddie, do we have music for the break, Maddie?
Well, the stream capture is on the different scene, so...
Well, no, it's still going to capture the audio, I think.
No, because if it's on the different scene...
No, we got it, yeah. It's captured. Okay. Good to go. All right.
Okay, I didn't know it was... because you have a different source.
Maddie can do things. He is magic. Anyway, back in 5 minutes.
Back in 5. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so 5 past. Be here.
See you in a few.
of some sort. That's probably like my preferred system.
Break. So I'm not moving at all. I'm here. Breaks on, but we're still going. You're unmuted on
unmuted or muted?
Unmuted. You are audible.
Okay, thank you. Right. So as I was saying about level crossings, right? When you have like a street crossing, you're risking pedestrians with like being hit by a car going fast. But then when you're talking about like a rail crossing, that's like a whole completely different beast. Now it does seem that the level crossing that I had seen on the map before, which I posted in Mouse's Discord but not in chats because I wasn't talking about it in chats, has been replaced with a proper crossing with actual like flashing lights and a bar that goes down. But I'm actually gonna send a picture of it in Jad's voice chat to really show you like what kind of crossing we're talking about. Like this was what it was like before, but apparently sometime after that they replaced it with like proper infrastructure, like so. And I was kind of disappointed because I cycled all the way to see it because obviously that contraption is really funny, but they replaced it with like traffic lights and bars, and I think that's just kind of disappointing, honestly. But it is nicer that it's visible when the train is coming in, because like when you cross a road or when you cross a railway, you never know like if the train is actually coming, because it's not enough to just see, because the trains move quite fast, and even like looking left and right, you might not see it coming.
Bulder, did you know I read a post yesterday, I think it was, saying they've had a higher number of people in Florida get hit by trains, and they worked out it wasn't because of the crossings or anything. It's just because more people in Florida just ignore the train crossing barriers. They just as like, people.
Yeah, so like not like ignoring lights, but like ignoring the bars that go down.
And it's not like a structural thing. It's not like a design thing. It's literally the people themselves are like, nah, I'm fine, and they get hit by trains more often.
Yep. Yeah, that sounds like drivers.
Which is just insane.
I have seen a bunch of videos of people like seeing like the crossing bars go down, and they just like kind of swerve around them. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's only like 5-10 minutes at most.
There is something about being in control of a vehicle that just completely removes all of the patience from some human beings' bodies.
Yeah, it's like that goofy animation.
I can go fast, therefore I must be going fast at all times.
I think people see driving as lost time as well. It's like, this is the time of my life, I could be doing something else.
Yeah, I love the picture that Rodney posted. It's a rail crossing sign with light. Is there lights? I don't think there's lights. But it just says, "Stop, death. Stop.
Stop. Death.
Beneath a skull and crossbones."
I
think when you go back to that, like the
flashing neon arrows indicated the direction that the oncoming trains were traveling, and an air raid siren in lieu of bells provided oral warning.
Jesus.
We need more of those. Because it's not enough anymore.
God.
People aren't paying attention.
I guess.
You know how?
I guess not. Jesus, dude.
You know how they have those radioactive warning signs where they're like, it's for like bearing radioactive in case like in the future there's an apocalypse and people find the site and it's like, do not go to this site. There is nothing but death here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the ones? This is not the place of fun.
For everything. This is not a place of honor. Exactly. Yeah.
That one is fucking crazy. This is not a place of honor. It's fucking scary. I know they're supposed to be scary, but that one in particular is like fucking scares me.
They knocked out the park.
No honorable deed, no highly esteemed deed is commemorated here. Nothing valued is here. I love the booty shot version of that.
Also, yeah, the when they developed whoever developed the biohazard symbol as well, they knocked out the. They're like, we need to make the scariest thing possible with no words, and they managed it.
The center of danger is here.
All right. Sorry, I don't know if the mic is picking that up. I am chowing down on a white chocolate Twix. I have to say, a lot better than the regular Twix.
Yeah. If we can move over to the Twitch capture, I think if Maddie is back yet, I don't know. I can't see the stream.
See,
I'm just gonna assume whenever, Maddie will be back, I'll see the screen change.
Okay.
Biohazard simple womb tattoo. Dalmek, you're onto something there. I reckon
is
you
he
can make money with that.
Is he onto something there?
No. I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that design already.
There is 100% a group of people who are like the correct like alt kind of fashion, slightly nerdy kind of person who would 100% get that. I fully believe.
I think the furries
you think that
I think the furries are
I'm sorry.
Just like on it.
Let me just run this by you real quick. You think that like a really nerdy person would get a womb tattoo?
The ideation symbol, yeah.
And also like an alt kind of goth fashion kind of thing. The kind of person who'd already get a womb tattoo, but was like, I want something a bit special.
I see.
Jelly, do you have the wheel ready?
I can get it ready very shortly, yes. Give me one moment.
Yeah, we'll get it ready then.
Liam, I should get a womb tattoo, should you?
Should you? I don't think you should. I think if you could get like one of those like stick-ons. Yeah, like washable ones.
Jelly, you're a nerd and you have a womb tattoo? Only sometimes. Come on. Cut me some slack, alright?
Okay,
It's not a full-time job.
How much worse is a womb tattoo compared to a tramp stamp?
Considerably.
Jelly, you know that there's like a link to it.
Oh, you made you made one, and I didn't have to make one myself.
Apps made it. It's pinned in the marble.
Okay, I see. Well, I made one myself, unfortunately.
Might as well.
Just snubbing the hard work that Caps put into it, huh?
There it is, I suppose.
I'm here forever. Thank you, Maddie. Do we want to start going through these gimmicks? We will repeat them many times because I'm sure we'll all forget.
We're gonna put it right there.
While Jelly's doing that, I'll go through them. Number 1, no gimmicks. Fairly self-explanatory. Number 2, hot potato. Last place of the next race wins the prize. So that is last place. I'm assuming, like last time, do not finishes do not count. It's the last place of whoever actually lands a position. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That is how we've been doing it.
Burnt beef. First marble to die wins the prize. Next one, meat skewer. For the next place, player with the most marbles in sequence wins. So you have to get like 3rd, 4th, and 5th, or 7th and 8th for sequence. If there is an equal amount shared by more than one person in the top 20, it will depend on relative position. So if we had a 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and an 8th, 9th, and 10th, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th would win, because they're higher up in position. Next, fine marbling. All players' marbles are represented 1-to-1 in the next race. First place wins. So instead of having multiple marbles for everyone to make the marbles race look big, you literally get one marble. If all marbles die, the last to die is the winner. So obviously, if you place 2 marbles in that game, you would still get 2 marbles. But most of the matches, Maddie will multiply up the number of marbles just to make it look like there's more marbles on the screen. and also it makes it less likely they all die. If all marbles die, the last to die is the winner.
All right, everyone got it? Commit those to memory. We certainly won't.
Yeah, there will be a test later.
Alrighty. So, are we ready to roll, Maddie? Are we ready? I was trying to think of a way to rephrase it as a pun, and then I realized it already was one.
Yeah. I think we're ready. So, without further ado, let's get ready.
Give it a couple shuffles here real quick.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Give it a spin.
Let's get ready to
Maddie's telling us to hold for a moment, but I think we can roll.
We can roll.
We can spin the wheel before Maddie's ready. We just need to...
Yeah, the spin's fine for us.
Skewer.
So this is in sequence, as you would.
Sequence, yeah.
In sequence, sequential order.
In sequence. Fucked up language English is, huh?
Do you have certain words you pronounce oddly, even though they're like the other words you pronounce fine? So for me, the one I have is, I'll say vehicle, but if you're talking about the crime, I say vehicular manslaughter. Well, I just love the way it rolls. I don't know if that's how you're meant to say it.
No, you wouldn't say.
I love how it rolls with the tongue.
That's how you pronounce vehicular.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Like the alternative would be vehicular.
Vehicular. Yeah, I don't think there's there's anything else to.
Yeah, no, that's the other one. Yeah, of course, yes. Vehicular manslaughter, yes.
Yeah.
Host of very important people.
Yeah. I should watch the latest season of that. I've been sleeping on it, and I've seen clips, and I need to watch that.
Okay, to reiterate, skewer, you're looking for people to have the most marbles in a connected sequence on the position board.
Yep,
so
most
if you got
marbles
third,
in a row.
Fifth, you would have 3 marbles in a row, and that would get you to win if there were no more than that.
This is UFO 50, courtesy of Zalante. Ignore combat.
You have to pay attention, Luna.
Ignore combat ants.
There'll be a test.
They say ignore combat ants, and it's an easy game of the year 2024.
Wasn't combat ants the one where you have like the discs and?
I don't know.
No, because that was one where you hired like minotaurs and stuff. So I didn't think that was the answer.
Oh right, that wasn't combatant ants.
Okay, now if we want to talk about pronunciation, minotaur.
Yeah, that's not right. That's Minotaur.
Minotaur.
It's because it's on the island of, is it Minos or Minos, I guess? I think it's Minos, so I think it's a Minotaur.
Yeah.
I may be wrong.
Oh, where's Happy Gilmore? What? What was that?
Minotaur. Minotaur.
Yeah,
Minotaur.
Dalmek, why is Dalmek creating like crimes against Northern Lion in the voice chat?
He's creating the most true analog horror possible.
That's a very Dalmek thing to do, really.
I'm trying so hard to make Northern Lion's name into a big shot, but it's not happening.
No, they don't really share any like phonemes whatsoever.
Yeah. Phonemes.
It's also true.
Phonemes are a different thing. You're thinking of phonemes, yeah.
Phonemes, gotcha. Got my vowels mixed up.
It's Uncanny Valley, because everyone knows that obviously Big Shot is actually German.
Naturally,
so
yes.
having it as Northern Line, it's like it really fucks your brain.
You've been looking for horse betting online 1997, haven't you?
Oh no, I just sneezed. Apologies if that was on.
I mean, Kennis, like, we boost up the number of marbles, but I think the odds. I mean, I don't know. You have to talk with Caps about it.
Chat, you are so right. Get it twisted, you little slime.
What the fuck? Excuse me.
It's. Oh, have you not played Deltarune yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Still need to play chapter 3
then
and
you
4.
wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
Which one? Like the first, like the new stuff, 3 to 5, or
that's chapter 2. That's chapter 2. So
okay, then I should know that one. Yeah.
Yeah, then he just says little slime sometimes.
I see.
I don't remember that at all. Oh,
so let's see. Longest streaks.
I think it's. I'm seeing Malik. I can't see anything more.
Yeah, we've got a streak of 2 from Malik. If there's no other streaks, then
we have another streak of 2 from Herbert West. However, it is below Malik, so it looks like Malik's streak.
So, man, if we can scroll down, so we can see the full streak list. Oh.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting some information, and they are correct. I think these are the wrong marbles for UFO 50.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Because Malik is not in that race. So, hold on. There's been some drama. Hold on.
Yeah, Matt is in the race for...
I think these are the Melville Idol marbles.
Ah.
Oh, right. Yeah, they are.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
It's right. We need one difficulty.
And now for a worm from our sponsor.
The UFO 50 situation is crazy.
We have to talk about the UFO 50 situation.
Thank you very much.
We have to talk about the Madison Bake situation.
We've really not been talking about the games recently, by the way. So I think we should talk about UFO 50, right?
I have nothing to say about UFO 50. I've never played it.
You have nothing to say about UFO 50?
No, I have nothing to say about it.
Like I've never played it, nor do I really have any express interest in it, unfortunately.
You don't think it's fun to like have like a fictional like collection of games?
Well, like conceptually, I think it's very interesting. It just doesn't appeal to me at all as a game I would want to play.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I think it's cool, and like there's a running theme between like the games, but I just don't care for that genre, like that time of games.
Yeah,
it doesn't interest me enough to play.
Pretty much.
But I respect it.
What about the Zectronics one? What's it?
I don't normally play many Zectronic games.
I don't think I've played any Zectronics games. Actually.
Really?
I've only played Opus Magnum.
Yeah, Last Call BBS is the one where it's like actual like PC games. Which I guess all games are PC games when you're playing on a PC, but like the whole thing about like Last Call BBS, it's like it's the DOS era of games.
Let's see. Yeah, no, I just don't hold any particular love for it, I suppose.
The only Pulsera game I wanted was the one that was going to be the Hypnospace sequel, and that's gone now.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
No.
Man.
Well. It was the wrong race. Suddenly we had a correct race, and now Maddie has won. How convenient.
Interesting.
Oh, wait, no,
Maddie hasn't won.
No, that's true, right?
You have forgotten the rules already.
Looking for a streak.
I was too busy to jump down. I was too eager to jump down his throat.
So let's see the streaks.
It's looking like it's gonna be Stirfam. It's looking like it's gonna be Stirfam.
Never mind, Stirfam. Congratulations.
Dominik, what the fuck are you doing to this JPEG of Northern Lion?
Olema.
Ooh. There's more of a like sing-songy cadence to it. It's Olema. Ooh.
Julie, that was the test. I told you there was gonna be a test later, and the fact that you realised this was actually Skewer and Maddie didn't win, that was the test. Congratulations.
Jelly, can you get Olema Lion up on the stream?
Yeah, sure. I can pull it up real quick.
Really small in the top right corner. Really small in the top right corner.
Sure, yeah. Give me a second. One moment, please. One moment, please.
Can you make NL into one of the Uma Musume girls as well?
I think that's gonna be a bit more difficult than turning him into Olema.
Did you see the emote he has on? I think it's on his Discord or someone's Discord because there's a clip of him posting it where it's him as a horse. It's fucked up. Hold on, I want to see if I can.
I think you can make him small. I think you can make him really small. Like
this is
there we go.
This is unreadable. I have no idea what this even is.
Yeah, that's perfect. I think that's it. Yeah. Now this is a stream.
There he is.
So if you would spin the wheel, Jelly.
Of course.
Thank you.
Let me open this one up. Going. Close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very empirical.
There we go.
Give it a spin.
We love that.
We're looking at nice, clean summer fun. with no gimmicks.
Baby.
Wow. Graveyard
Okay,
Keeper.
hold on, I got it.
From Okikum. Okikum.
You got it, don't worry. Take your time.
Okikum. Yeah.
They
a game
say.
so good, Joe dropped the doll for it.
Ooh.
Is that true?
I don't remember.
I'm sorry, I had to dip for a minute. Why is Tiny Northern Lion on screen?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's Olimar.
Olimar.
No, Dalmek, I'm sorry, that doesn't look like Glob. That's not. I think that's too.
You can't put a green filter on him and call him Glob.
Yeah, I think that's more the Glob than just a green filter.
Yeah, that's not very Glorp-esque. I don't think she would be very happy with that.
I don't know
what
who
the
did
fuck
this
does
or said it
Blasters?
on an L, but it's actually surprisingly good. It's kind of fucked up.
So Eris the gun.
Anyway.
I don't think that are there any guns in Graveyard Keep? I don't think they are.
Why have never played Graveyard Keeper? Is this the one that... Well, actually, what kind of game is this? In my brain, it's a Stardew Valley for a graveyard.
I think that's it. I think that's like something.
Have I talked about the fact that I unfortunately can't enjoy Stardew Valley-esque games?
What's up?
What's up?
Why not? What's up with him? Do you think I was going to fight? I was like, what's up? Fucking...
Like,
Are we playing fists right now?
you came at me a little aggressive as well. It's just...
I didn't mean to come in so hard.
It's just... I get, like, optimization paralysis, where I have to be doing everything all the time, or else I'm not playing the game correctly, and it turns what is supposed to be a very relaxing, calm, like, almost meditative experience into the most stressful, overstimulating one that I could possibly imagine.
Yeah.
It has the same kind of like pressure and overstimulation that an RTS game would have for me.
Yeah. And if we now
Congratulations,
do the wheel.
Bombix Mori.
Congratulations.
How was that, pronunciation-wise?
I think it was good.
But then my question is, not to interrupt, pretty good, nice. I understand that optimization paralysis, but then to me that would also knock off like Satisfactory. I don't understand where Satisfactory hits that peak for you, but then like Stardew Valley would not hit that.
I think the thing with Satisfactory, and we'll get into it in a little bit. Not congratulations. We got Meat Skewer again, looking for marbles in a row. Here's the thing about Satisfactory that I think is letting me enjoy it without having to worry. There is no time pressure in Satisfactory whatsoever. There is no resource pressure. You do not run out of any resources because they are completely infinite. So it is just a matter of getting your machine ticking perfectly, however long it takes. Whereas in something like Factorio or Stardew Valley, there are limited resources that you have to work around.
Okay, fair enough.
And also in Satisfactory, there's a much more like
welcome. By the way,
aspect.
the game is by the way the Thief trilogy, which is why you're hearing Mandalore right now.
Gotcha.
I was about to say, am I going crazy? With good reason. Thank you, Siembe, for donating this.
Uses the same weird version of Unreal 2 and was made by the same developer. But that would be a little.
They say
to help the poor, i.e.
a
yourself.
lot of key figures did return.
The second is probably the greatest stealth game of all time, but the other two are no slouches either. I'm planning on playing Thief Gold at some time. I played the Thief remake or reboot, I'm not sure, whichever one, a long time ago, and it was bad. It was it was a very bad video game.
Yeah, remember those haunting?
You know what I wanted to like?
Those are all gone now.
I was kind of interested, and you know they're making that Thief VR game? I feel like that's a kind of game that in VR would work really well. Like a VR stealth game sounds like a really cool idea.
VR stealth game does sound pretty well.
I think the problem with the VR stealth game is that like stealth games in general kind of suffer when you're in first person.
A little bit, yeah. You like your spatial awareness heavily defines how you interact with a stealth build.
Yeah, and also like in VR, you don't know which parts of you would be visible. Like if you peek a corner, you might be leaning, but then the game is like, oh, your head is here, so your body is right below you. So it needs to be really tightly designed.
Thief 2014
if you designed the game as a VR stealth game, like that should be what you've optimized around, right?
Yeah, but it's hard to like without knowing where the player's body is to like figure that out.
Thief 4 seems like the kind of game that Merrick would have strong feelings about. And I'm probably only saying that...
Are there giant people in Thief 4?
I'm probably only saying that because a Thief is very Mandalore-coded. As, you know, evidenced by the video we're listening to right now. Naturally.
Are you saying Merrick and Mandalore are the same person?
I'm not saying they're the same person. But I am saying that there's definitely some overlap, perhaps?
I've never seen them type in the same chat. That's what I'll say.
Okay, let's see. How many streaks?
It was just kind of sad.
Paradox with a streak of 3. Can we see any more streaks below that?
Where are you seeing?
Are you seeing the 3?
Oh, sorry, the 3. Okay, Syria has a streak of 4.
Matched by Renelia.
That's below 20.
Yeah, but that's underneath.
That's below
so
20.
First
20, right?
streak of 3. Oh!
Manny,
how many still? That's a streak of 5. I think it goes to Syria.
Yep, yeah. Syria's gonna take it.
Isn't it for the top 20? Or is it just all of them? I'm confused now.
Hold on. Was there like a top 20?
Wait, okay, it's because it says player with the most marbles in a sequence wins, but then the next bit says if there's an equal amount shared by more than one person in the top 20, it will depend on relative position.
What is the top 20, man?
Can we get a rules lawyer?
I don't think the top 20 does anything here. That seems...
Well, why is it mentioned in the rules then? That's what I'm saying.
Interesting.
We need a ref in here. Where's the rule ref?
Caps!
Get him in here.
Caps, help! Help us, Caps! Help! Help!
Or Irene.
I think Caps is sitting. I think we can make an executive decision and say that the 5 streak is impressive enough that we don't need to worry about whatever the fuck the in the top 20 part means. Because it does not matter, I think.
Yeah.
Let's go with that.
Sure.
I think
5 is quite a lot.
Yeah.
5 is quite a lot. Well, this is such a
we'll leave it at that.
So we'll say that Syria is gonna get this one, and I'm gonna ask Jelly to bring up the wheel again.
All right, congratulations, Syria. Bulder declared you the winner, so if there's any problems, it's Bulder's fault.
Yeah.
There's not a 6, I don't believe. I believe it is the 2. 5 is the most we saw.
5.
Oh, hold on, Dalmek. Hold on.
Oh. What has Dalmek done? Okay, what the fuck is... Okay. Anyway.
That's me!
We've given it our shuffles. Let's spin it. We're looking at...
Are we operating on common law or civil war? Can we cite... Civil law, sorry. Can we cite this resolution on future races?
Hot potato.
Hot potato.
There is no common law.
What are the rules for hot potato, gentlemen?
Invented purely for that one situation. Hot potato is... I think it's let me check. Last place wins. So you have to place.
Last
to
finish.
Last to finish. Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
I don't know why it has to sound good to me. Like, I have any say in whether or not this endless march will continue. We're all just here for marbles.
Caps, we decided that we're just gonna ignore the whatever it is, the second sentence in the mid-squirrel where it says more than one person in the top 20, because it didn't make sense to us, so...
Yeah, so Caps, someone had a 5 streak out of the top 20, but the rule for the skewer doesn't mention the top 20 until it clarifies who should win if multiple have the equal amount of skewers. So we weren't sure how that worked. Oh, he's typing.
Oh, he's typing.
Ooh.
We're all waiting eagerly. No pressure for the entire stream. Only top 20 matters.
Well, maybe you should have put that in the main rule. Well, we'll go with that one for the one that we've decided already. But let's go with the top 20 going forwards then.
Alrighty.
That's fine. That's fine.
Now we've got Moon.
No changes
RPG.
to the award, I guess. Though let's.
No, we'll keep it. Yeah. Unless Camps wants to go back.
No.
But yeah. Sorry, Jelly.
Courtesy of Nyagas, we have Moon Remix RPG Adventure, 1997 Japanese adventure game, translated in 2020 by Tim Rogers of Action Button fame. A loving satire of RPGs where you bring love to a town after a hero causes havoc. Visually surreal and musically eclectic. Ooh, great word. Core influence for Undertale, Chibi Robo, Tulip 24 Killers, etc.
Now, here's the thing.
Quite prolific there.
Isn't the Moon also the Moon soundtrack? Isn't it also one of the inspirations that Toby Fox cites for Megalovania?
Possibly. It sounds like it was an inspiration for Undertale here, so it could be the case.
Yeah, it's definitely marked as like an influence of Undertale, but also the music. I don't remember if there's like a specific track.
Sounds like an Undertale ripoff. I think you're right. Derivative, stale, generic.
The description just makes me think of Wandersong. I'm honestly kind of amazed to hear anyone else thinking of Wandersong in 2025.
Mick, congratulations.
Congratulations, Mick.
I only put one marble on this. There were quite a few on this one. Congratulations on winning.
Alrighty. Good stuff.
Up next, a game where you can see the moon. Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah.
It's like a HBO show that you play. Very good game. Thank you, Synthi Dracon, for donating this one.
Cynthian Dracon. Alright.
Oh yeah, Cynthian. That makes more sense.
Hey, that's me.
Cynthian Dracon.
There we go. Mictitious is also a very good name. Another.
Will might be biased.
It seems to really like meat skewers, but we can't just have yakitori all day.
Yeah.
This is the hardest one to do. I don't want to keep thinking.
Well, listen, now that we know it's the top 20.
We don't need to
now we know top 20 is what matters.
Scroll anymore.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Still requires me to count, though. Nightmare.
I guess so. Oh, no. Oh, no. Counting isn't... Okay, counting's a little hard for blackjack, but, you know. I only have to count to 21, and if it goes above 21, I just say too many.
Yeah, like it's above what I need to calculate. You're good.
Ooh.
What would always mess me up is when you have to do... Is it like 1.5 for blackjack?
Bless you.
For the bet payout?
Yes, blackjack pays time and a half. It's 1.5 or 3 to 2.
That always feels like if someone had like an odd. I mean, I guess there's like you can only bet in certain amounts, but still, I feel like that's the thing that would trip me up sometimes. About okay, wait, let me double check.
Oh no, you do need to do some math, but you learn how to break it down into smaller numbers. And
do you do the thing where you measure up the piles?
That doesn't really help with blackjack payouts, unfortunately. Blackjack payouts, you do have to do math. If you're doing regular payouts, you just size in every time. You don't even need to worry about it. Don't even worry about math. You just put it next to it, size in. But for blackjack payouts, here's the thing. With blackjack payouts, the first thing you do is you memorize blackjack payouts for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, and 75. Because those are the complex ones. So 5 pays 750, 10 pays 15, 15 pays 2250, 20 pays 30, 25 pays 3750, 35 pays 5250, 75 pays 11250.
Oh right, this is the map. So for anyone who was complaining about this map being too serene, this map also has the whirlpool that kills you.
Ah, I see.
It does have a giant whirlpool, yeah.
Yeah, so if you see Isla just dying over there.
It's about to get consumed. Oh!
Yeah.
Circle around. No, too shallow of an angle. Unless.
Congratulations. But remember, this is mid-skewer, so being first does nothing.
So currently Lasagna is in the lead.
I keep thinking that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on, Isla.
No.
Oh fuck, she almost got 3 in a row.
Ooh, we got a tie between Isla and Lasagna.
They are guarding their place.
Oh boy, it's gonna really depend on what's in spots 11 to 20.
Does mid-skewer change the odds on the number of individual marbles per runner? I mean, it probably does, but also like your chance of going first is increased by having more marbles as well. So like I don't.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it makes too much difference.
I think it probably is a statistical advantage to get mid-skewer when you have more marbles.
Yeah,
but not like an absurd amount, I don't think.
Yeah, I think there might be like a curve or something. I'm not gonna do the math on that.
But you're our math guy.
Either way, speaking of math, can you play Blackjack in Red Dead Redemption 2? It seems like the kind of game where you could.
Blackjack is an incredibly easy card game to simulate, I imagine.
Lasagna?
Yeah, doesn't it feel like your job could be automated?
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes I wonder why they pay me for it. But I'm not there to they don't pay me to deal the cards. They pay me to interact with customers.
Yeah, I think that's probably the thing that I was looking for. Yeah.
I think there's something fun about going into a casino and actually like interacting with the people and like
absolutely,
doing it rather than on a computer.
Yeah. No, that's
speaking of interacting with people, let's spin the wheel for 100.
Well, do we know who
1,000?
Do we know who won?
Oh,
Lasagna.
Lasagna.
Yeah, Lasagna.
Congratulations on getting Red Dead Redemption 2. All right, let me pull the wheel back up.
Oh, sorry, Lasagna. Ah!
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, it's the thing that Michael Jackson says, isn't it?
What?
You're gonna have to be more specific. He said a lot of things.
It's the Shimona. Ah!
Mate, that seems like too many A's for that.
Another meat skewer.
A law check. What is your scream from? Is it a Michael Jackson reference? Oh my god, a meat skewer again. Jesus.
It's another
Christ.
meat skewer. Listen, it's yakitori all the way down, folks.
Oh man, can't I get like a burger? Can I get like a ribs?
Honestly, I would take shish kebabs over ribs and burgers any day of the week.
You know what? I gotta say though, I've kind of pork ribs falling off. Beef ribs, now they go hard. If you ever get like a full beef rib, like you're not gonna have a whole rack, obviously.
I don't know.
They are, like, insanely big.
Listen, if you want
it's so much juicier.
If you want to look into like my deep and fucked up inner twisted psyche, I gotta tell you, beef is kind of mid.
Wow.
I gotta tell you, I've said many times before, almost every single beef substitute I prefer to the genuine article. It takes a real good beef dish. Beef would be the genuine article. Oh, that's true.
Thank you.
That's true. Thank you.
1000 exist. Unique VN with profound writing. Instantly became one of my favorite stories in any medium.
High
praise.
Love 1000 Times Resist. I played this on stream as per the request of, I believe, Man of Answers. Truly one of the most impressive uses of the medium for storytelling specifically. I talked about this when I was playing it. Gaming as a medium is very young, relatively speaking. And I think a lot of people haven't really plumbed the depths of what the medium is capable of, especially considering that there are so many different mediums you can pull from in something that is so diversely and richly and inherently multi-medium centric as gaming, right? And so 1000 Times Resist is a game where you can really see that the team behind it has a background in theater that they are leveraging hand over fist in order to tell their story. And it works to incredible effect. 1000 Times Resist is tremendous.
It was over the meme 11037 map. Really give it an air of authority.
Of course, yeah. So who's our winner?
That goes to Ice Ninja.
Yep, Ice Ninja resolving on the tie. Congratulations, Ice Ninja.
Ice Ninja.
Now, do you know what else really explores the boundaries of what video gaming can be. Rain World. According to Rain World fans, I haven't played it. An Outer Wilds-like experience returns from Haydenna. Thank you, Haydenna.
Rain World is a game where you can have a run that will go super, super great, and you'll explore a million different things, and you'll find out so much, and you'll see so much of the world, and then you'll have another run where you take 3 steps outside of the save point, and a centipede falls on you as you go from one room to the next, and you just die, and there's nothing you can do about it. And that's a skill issue, unfortunately. You just let, like, room transitioned at the wrong point. Get fucked. That's something that actually happened to me. I have a clip of it. I entered a new area, climbed up a pole, instantly got grabbed by a centipede, died.
Fell for the classic centipede goof.
Burnt beef on this one.
Burnt beef. First marble to die.
First marble to die. This is going to be a quick one, folks.
Hold on, we have an important barbecue update here.
Honestly,
Judy says, as the authority on barbecues, my favorite pick is usually pork neck sandwich. Highly recommend if you haven't tried it. I have never tried that.
I think getting burnt beef on Rain World is very fitting. This one makes a lot of sense.
Sorry, hold on. No,
Maddie,
hold on.
Maddie, you have to use the Rain World. Well, is the Rain World propaganda gonna kill anyone? Let's see.
It just hit me that the Northern Line's still there. I don't know why I was like... I kind of like forgot.
After a while.
I haven't been processing all of the thing that's been happening.
It's over. Congratulations, Floto.
Oh, there we go.
Congratulations, Floto.
They fucking wanted it. Congratulations, Floto.
You did it.
It's beelining off the map.
They got centipeded. Fell for the classic centipede gambit skill issue, which in this case wins you Rain World.
Incredible map though.
It's a really good map.
Maddie, he made some banger maps. Wait, was this one of the Maddie maps, or was this another map?
Is this one of the ones that was it Hannah who helped with the maps a couple of years ago? I can't remember. I know someone helped with the maps.
Maddie says it is Maddie's.
It was Maddie's. Gotcha.
It is Maddie's. Thank you, Maddie.
Thank you very much, Maddie.
What? I can't believe
Gwen who made some of the other maps.
It was who that made the other maps?
Gwen.
Gwen, right.
Gwen. Thank you, Gwen.
Thank you, Gwen.
But not for that one.
And thank you again to Haydenna
fucking...
for
anyway, thank you, Haydenna.
Okay, so and congrats to Floto for winning.
This is This involves you, doesn't it? Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I do want you to read this one out.
No. Hold on. Walrus, I think you and I have both already had to say this name. Bulder, this is a rare opportunity. I think you have someone to say thank you to.
How am I involved in it? I don't know how I'm involved.
You're not a streamer.
You haven't said the name,
so you have to say the name. You have a very special someone you have to say thank you to for this game, Bulder.
Okay. Well, giving 9 souls, Joe's favorite side-scrolling game about Chinese cats in space, plus a gift sub to HypotheticalWalrus, goes to... No, wait. Comes from...
Good phrasing.
That is Jesus.
Good phrasing.
And now, if you would, you should spin the wheel for the gimmick.
Aye.
Thank you.
Get it open. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not another meat skewer, please. Okay, hot potato.
Okay, thank God. Hot potato.
Isn't Hot Potato a song by the Wiggles?
Probably.
I think it's the one that goes like H-O-T potato, right? That's the one.
I don't remember. Doesn't it go hot potato?
I think the Chapel Rowan joke has gone completely over his head, Walrus. I apologize.
That's fine. It wasn't a good joke to begin with. Let's not lie. It
was not bad.
Last place to win. Last place wins.
Last place wins on hot potato.
Hot potato.
Hot potato.
I'm more partial to Joe's H-O-T-T-O-G-O. You just spelled hot dog in your head.
What?
Which doesn't make any sense, I think.
So jelly. If you how do you say YES?
Yes.
How do you say EYES?
Yes.
Yeah.
You fool. It's eyes.
Yes.
Yes.
I love the yes. It's such like
So good.
it's so funny.
I'm still thinking, who the fuck was it that pointed out that I sound like that guy? Because I haven't been able to unhear it, and it pisses me off. Yes.
Yes.
Croconus, Inquisitive Heresy.
I can't tell if I sound like him or if I'm just naturally mimicking what he sounds like when I say it.
Whenever you do it.
Because I do that. It's just who I am. It's what I do, John. And yeah, congrats to Draconis. Hope you enjoy 9 Souls. And the sub to
Also, 9 Souls,
Walrus.
amazing game.
Thank you again to Daddy's Jizzies.
Thank you, Daddy's Jizzies.
There we go.
You really did it all for the gift sub. You're a real hero.
Sorry, I had to adjust the
And
mic.
now we have Project Zomboid, given out by Dapper Dolphin.
Alrighty, let's spin the wheel for that one.
A slow-paced isometric zombie survival RPG/sandbox that heavily focuses on the minutiae of surviving a zombie apocalypse where a single bite from a zombie will kill you. Tons of customization, has online multiplayer, lots of mods. Will probably still be in early access when Joe retires from streaming. Now that's damn true. That game is never leaving early access.
It's another meat skewer.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Real quick, thank you to Daddy's Jizzies for gifting a tier 1 sub to the Croconus.
Meat skewer sweep. Let's go.
This game is it's how would I say this? It's like if you get into it, it's a really engaging game. It's kind of slow at the beginning, but like if you really get into the idea of like surviving and leveling up your skills and like resource management and like, as you said, the day-to-day minutiae of actually having to live in a zombie apocalypse, you can really get into it. You can really vibe with it.
There's also the free-to-play like rogue like Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Is it Dark Days Ahead?
Cataclysm Darkness Ahead. I haven't played much.
Dark Days Ahead. CDDA. Yeah, Dark Days Ahead. And it's kind of like Project Zomboid, but like infinitely less approachable because it is a classic roguelike. So you have.
I thought you meant something within Zomboid. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, but I think Project Zomboid can be like seen as this kind of like infinitely more approachable version of it.
Yeah, and it has multiplayer, as you said,
yeah,
with like
it's
VoIP. That's like distance based, so you can have people kind of come in and out of the.
Like proximity voice, huh?
Proximity chat, yeah.
That's kind of crazy. I can't imagine playing it in multiplayer. Like,
it's kind of like, what's the word? What's that game? The RimWorld. It's a little bit like RimWorld, but like insane shit can happen. Where like you can try and learn a musical instrument.
It's a systems game. It's a systems game.
Yeah, you make people around you go like insane because they get so angry because you play the game so bad and the song so badly on the guitar. They'll then like try and kill you or some shit. Like it's stuff like that, right?
I just appreciate that, by the way, that since the site takes your nickname and not your username, it does mean that I'm repping Homestuck at all times, even in the race.
Amazing.
Your favorite part of RimWorld is when one of your NPCs says it's rimming time and then rims all over the place. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I see.
I think we can all agree with that.
It's the Uma Musume of zombie games. Thank you.
Yeah. So let's see. I think
Quickslit.
Let's see. Matho with 3 streak from 14 to 16. So I think Matho takes that.
Matho is going to take that one.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Can we make an executive decision here that like if we get skew in the next 5 games we re-roll it? Because we've been getting a lot of meat skewers.
Is that again? I feel that feels like it's against I'm
happy to be overruled on it.
You know what? What if? Oh, we can't. Can we increase the odds of the other ones?
You need. Oh.
This is not for fight. Nope. That's the wrong one. There we go. Meat skewer has some decreased
I think this
odds.
looks fair. I think this looks fair.
How's that? Do we like that?
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, and we can reintroduce the odds when
when it's
you
earned
don't
it.
get it.
Listen, it's not my fault that meat skewer is the winning horse every time.
Yeah.
God, imagine naming a horse meat skewer. That's fucked up.
No gimmicks.
No gimmicks.
There we go.
Meat skewer should be the default because itself got its own meat skewer. You got a point.
Yeah, that's true.
We are not adding Eric to the wheel.
He's not invited.
Oh, Jelly,
I don't know if you remember. I want to say a year and a half, where we reached maximum gimmicks. And we had like 12 separate gimmicks, and one of them was Eric, and every race took like 12 hours to work out what the hell each one did.
Yep.
We don't need to go back to those days.
So the game here, speaking of like doing bits and stuff, this is from Flodo, and I guess we're gonna have to wait until then.
Oh. A VN about school, friends, family, and alternative realities? This is what Steins Gate wished
It's a mob game. It's a mob game.
I very much enjoyed it and hoped you will too. Thank you, Flodo.
Thank you, Flodo. The Joms map for this very heartfelt submission.
Yeah. One thing I'll say about VNs, I feel like they always have good music.
It's one of the things that the medium tends to leverage really effectively, yeah.
Because it hasn't got much else to leverage.
Kirk says this game is really mediocre. No,
wow.
Let's be nice. Be nice.
Oops. Well, okay, hold on.
Renga takes it.
I was decidedly not nice
in this stream.
I was decidedly not nice to the witness, so
Okay. So this is no gimmicks. Renga. Congratulations. Umineko would be able to leverage having a good story if it had a good story. That's damn true.
That's so true, yeah. And next up, we've got the wheel again for Kenshi from Eris. This comment just says beep.
Yeah,
beep.
Thank you, Eris.
So Kenshi is...
Hold on.
Yeah, Kenshi is like if Project Zomboid was about being on a planet.
Is this our first? Our first fine marbling!
Let's go. Fine marbling.
I know.
Amazing.
Fine marbling.
I believe fine marbling changes it so that all of the marbles are 1-to-1 representations.
Yeah, they only have one marble.
Yep,
so
one marble per marble added.
Yeah. So yeah, if you put 2 marbles down, you'll still get 2 marbles. We just won't max out the numbers. Kenshi's the game that like people either love or hate. Like I've seen people who fucking hate this game.
I wish I could get into Kenshi, but it always looks so clunky, and I don't want to mess with that. It looks clunky in a way that, like, what the fuck? What is this?
I don't know.
This is a racetrack. They made a new racetrack.
Oh, like official?
Huh.
Hold on. Lurfy Lad says, well, Ryukishi actually calls Umineko a sound novel, so the sound is a big focus. That's not true.
Yeah.
He made that up. He does not call Umineko a sound novel.
I've been listening to
Japan does tend to like have like a bunch of different names for whenever some name for genre gets too common, they do kind of invent a new one.
He's not saying it in the British way, like, yeah, it's a really sound novel, like, it's pretty decent. Are you sure he's not saying that?
It's a proper novel.
I've been listening to an audiobook. I've been listening to an audiobook for the Stormlight Archives, and every new chapter opens with this extremely dramatic. It's not just like them reading it. There's like sound effects and music and stuff like that. And it opens with this
sound effect
extremely dramatic
graphic audio. A movie in your mind.
We're doing sponsored bits now.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it fucking sounds like. That's exactly what it fucking sounds like. And I'll tell you what, it is a movie in your mind. It's pretty great. I've been listening to it every time I'm driving.
Richard M. gets it.
It really is a movie in your mind.
It really is a movie in your mind. It's nice.
Richard.m2. Congratulations on winning Kenshi.
Sound novel as in they lean into music and sound effects over CGs and choices. That definitely fits Umineko. Congratulations, Richard.
It's an insane term for what is an official novel.
It's not insane. Just sound novel sounds like It's not
an audiobook.
Yeah. An audiobook. Yeah. That was not gimmickless, that was fine marbling, so 1-to-1 on all marbles represented.
Yeah. Now, Jelly, is your opinion on Stormlight Archive still negative?
It's actually quite positive now, I would say.
Okay.
I'm enjoying it. It's not high literature. My expectations were skewed. I think. Unlike the marbles, which are not skewered this time around, they are instead burned.
Yeah.
Burnt.
So
and speaking of liking stories,
Citizen Sleeper. Sorry, I had to force someone in there.
No, that's right. That's right. I still need to read Stormlight Archive. Just give the first book a little time to breathe, because it ends really well. But it does not start all that interesting. Here's one thing I'm also going to tell you about Brandon Sanderson that I noticed myself, and I stole it from a video that says the same exact thing, or at least I'm stealing the phrasing. Brandon Sanderson is very Mormon, and you will be able to tell. It's not like in a bad way. It's not like in a bad way, but just in a way that you're gonna be like, okay, the person writing this is definitely a Mormon.
No, I agree. Like, I like it a lot, but like, there's a bit you haven't got to in one of the later books where I'm like, damn, this motherfucker is Mormon. Yeah. But sorry, Jelly, Bulder, we should get back to the actual game before we talk too much about it.
So Citizen Sleeper is not, I don't think it's a Mormon game. But you are in space. You are in space, which, if you've seen the hit show The Expanse, you would know that Mormons actually love going into space.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
They fucking love having a spaceship.
They love that shit.
Yeah.
Thank you, Marcel, for donating.
Shame about the spaceship.
God, I fucking forgot about the space Mormons. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's fucked up too, because like, they can't. I don't remember if they come back, but I do feel that they just kind of like drop the whole thing, that the thing does belong to the space Mormons.
Wasn't there a whole,
and it just kind of
like Miller gets religious arc?
Yeah, for like 2 minutes.
Does he become a Mormon?
Yeah, for like 2 minutes, after which he realizes that he can like cause problems again.
Yeah. After which he realizes he's the main character of the current arc, so he's not allowed to do anything wrong.
Yeah.
So what does he need to pray to, you know? Or pray for, rather?
Citizen Sleeper, because he wants to play a good game. Even Miller knows that Citizen Sleeper is like a nice narrative romp through a space station.
What gimmick was it again? I forgot.
In the Alps. The first to die.
First to die.
Okay. Has anyone died yet? Oh, well, someone definitely has.
I think someone died before then, though.
Probably died beforehand.
Yes, several people died. Thanks you, Julie. Who died first? Osa did say that it was Cynthian, but
well, we can confirm with the stats at the end.
Yeah.
Is there a Citizen Sleeper 2? Is that being advertised?
It is being advertised, yeah. So if we look at the final results, we can see that the first person to die was indeed Cynthia.
Congratulations, Cynthia and Dracon for Citizen Sleeper. We do have to do a second race. Are we rolling another modifier?
I think we can roll another modifier.
I want to say no.
Oh,
well.
I feel like if it's the same game, keep the same modifier.
Okay. I'm down with that.
Okay.
Another race to the death, then, as per Walrus's decree.
Exactly.
So this, I guess, this is Citizen Sleeper 2?
Yep, this is another race
this
for
is the
Citizen
Citizen Sleeper. It is not Citizen Sleeper 2.
It's the second key for Citizen Sleeper.
Yeah. Which has a pretty nice nice soundtrack here.
Yeah, it's
Kind of chill.
Yeah. It's not a hard game, let me tell you. It is very easy to just like kind of run through, but like the meat of the game is in the writing anyway, so I don't really mind it being short and easy.
Yeah.
I do, however, mind that every time I open the store page, it does say "Wake up, sleeper."
Do you know what? Okay, I gotta say, because it was on Game Pass, and you just tricked my memory. Today, and I'd say once every month and a half, when I turn my PC on, I get a pop-up notification saying, "Take an expedition into the world of Avowed." And I'm like, are you still advertising that to me? Like,
Avowed
first of all, I
was
hated it when it came out to begin with.
Avowed
Like, not the
is-
game.
There you go. Congrats,
so
Ave
aggressively
something.
okay. No, it's not. It's not even aggressively okay. It's like passively okay.
But I have to stress,
Yeah.
this isn't me opening up the game Xbox client or like the Game Pass like
Yeah, it's
window.
just
This
an
is
notification.
turning the
I think this is why you don't like even
Insane.
give them the time of day. You don't get Game Pass. You don't even get the app.
That's true.
It's
I
not
still
good
like it.
value.
That's true. I did cancel my Game Pass lately because I wasn't really using it all that much.
Wow.
I got Expedition 33 and Doom Dark Ages on it. Admittedly, Expedition 33 is crashing on me every 10 minutes, and I'm pretty sure that's because of the Xbox client, which almost
Yeah.
caused me to uninstall Xbox Game Pass.
It does feel like the technology behind it is kind of dated at this point.
Now, granted,
Can they just integrate it into Steam? Just do that. Come on.
Granted,
Speaking of which,
I did get a
we should go
PlayStation
on
4
a
recently.
date to Silent Hill 2.
Who won
From
this marble?
Hayden.
Who won this marble? Do we know?
It was Awemuji's
We'll quickly check the stats.
and Cynthia.
See?
We can see in voice chat.
Nox.
It wasn't Ave.
Congratulations, Coruscant Knox.
Wait, is it the first
Huh.
DNF or the last DNF? Oh.
Huh. Because Maddie said it was Ave.
Maybe it's the
Uh-oh.
last DNF then.
Yeah, I think it's the DNF does fill from bottom up, but
Gotcha.
well, I guess we've already had one mistaken winner, so
Well, I think last time what confused us was it was the same person. I think I remember the first person came off and then they were the top of the list, so maybe they were the first and last to die.
Gotcha.
Which confused us.
So in this case, it's
so we haven't done anything wrong.
Ave.
But it's Ava Muji.
Congratulations.
yeah. So, anyways, as I was saying about the dated things, we're going on a date to Silent Hill 2.
Oh, I thought
from Hayden.
I thought that was going to be a completely different segue.
He's building the foundations.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Gotcha.
Remake of the game of all time. Joe's favorite game of all time as well, I'm sure.
It's the new Silent Hill 2. It's the new Silent Hill 2.
Marble. Wow, we were dead center on fine marbling there. All right.
Ooh, how fine.
Stuff. Double
fine.
I said it first. I said it first.
Well,
I said it first. My stream, my rules, not the asshole.
Okay.
okay.
This is very
this
accurately.
Is 3 marbles on this.
It's allowed.
Well, you can't be yawning, dude. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. You're gonna kill me.
My bad.
I'm running on fumes here, buddy.
An energy drink or
you're gonna have to keep on running for a little while longer.
Oh god, I'm like one of those fucking horses in that Northern Lion game.
True. You need to have a rest. Your mood is down to good. You're not finishing first.
Is that how it works in that game?
All right.
Yeah, it's like Princess Mika.
Chat.
Played it, so it's like
Chat.
You have energy, you have mood.
If there was a racehorse named after me, and this is gonna sound insane, so let me explain a little bit. What would the horse's name be? Because not Jelly, but like, what would like the racehorse themed name be?
Surely, if it was named after you, it would have to be Jelly Channel TTV.
No,
right?
No, it'd be like,
no, that's not like in the spirit of how horses are named.
Well, then it's not named after you. It's named in like your spirit.
In
but
the
it's
spirit
not named
of
after
me.
you.
It's not named after me. In the spirit of me.
It's not exactly how Kojima names things, but it's like adjacent to how.
There is a racehorse called Jellybean Jack. I think that's probably. Oh no, hold on. Clown has suggested Her Majesty Hexchan's Jello Shot, and I think I really like that one.
Her Majesty's secret Jello Shot. Huh?
Her Majesty Hexchan's Jello Shot is really good.
Soul Killer, but like SOLE, like the foot. Soul Killer 386.
Soul Killer, gotcha.
Do horses have souls? I guess they do. No, they have frogs.
Well, hooves are like
do
fingernails.
Horses
right?
have souls?
Well, they have to be reincarnated.
Like foot soles, like on their on their legs.
Foot soles, the new up and coming souls like.
Foot soles.
Man, the FromSoft really went downhill after Foot Souls. Anyway,
Buddy, I don't think they've ever been good after Metal Wolf Chaos. That's the last good game they made.
That's the last good FromSoft game was Metal Wolf Chaos.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dark Souls 2 is pretty good. Dark Souls 2 is pretty good.
Have you played Metal Wolf Chaos, Jelly?
It's on my list, thanks to you. It's on my list.
Right. I don't know who that is. Oh, it's past Black Cat. Congratulations. I'm sorry,
Congratulations. Well, this was fine marbling. Yep. Congratulations.
Fine marbling, yeah.
Alrighty.
We should make
next
a Marvel racing match.
And speaking of Silent Hill 2,
next up, a game that certainly won't be dated in short time. Date everything.
From Caps. Thank you, Caps.
Courtesy of Caps. What does Caps have to
fully
say?
voiced dating VN with shinified furniture. 100 dateable chairs equals the real 100 lines.
Burnt beef. Can you date Carbon in that game? Possibly. Possibly. +2.
You can date like darkness. So I think like
plus I'll give you a +2
Dust
on
Bunny
that one
has to be like 80% Carbon. But you can date a lot of random Numeneka reference, yeah, exactly. But like you can date like the toilet, you can date the bed, you can date the boiler, and they all have. It's basically like I'm pretty sure like a few voice actors helped produce it. So they pulled in all their voice actor friends. So almost any voice actor that's famous in the video game industry will be in that game.
I'm conflicted about Date Everything because conceptually I think it's kind of fun. I like all the character designs, and I like that they all have really good voice acting. But I feel like it's another visual novel, or rather another parody of dating sims that kind of misunderstands their core appeal in favor of just making fun of the genre conceptually.
Well, I think the difference here is...
I think this is going to be the decider.
Is more of a commentary on visual novels, whereas I think this is more just
Marching Sparky takes it. With
like I think they're making sense. They're just like it's kind of just fun. You know what I mean? They're not like we're making kind of using the medium of dating sims to be like here's a commentary on dating sims.
I don't know. It just gives me. It has the appearance to me of like parodying or mocking dating sims from a position which doesn't understand their core appeal. Whether that's accurate or not, I can't say. But
I'm not saying it's a good or a bad thing, but this is big Smash Bros. Is not a fighting game kind of discussion going on right now.
It absolutely is a fighting game, by the way.
It is a fighting game.
Yeah, it's a game
like
in which you fight.
It's a game in which you fight. It's like how Date Everything is a game where you fight against your desires to date everyone.
That's true.
No, it's not
you don't fight against that desire in the slightest, from what I've seen.
So it was indeed Marching Sparky.
Congratulations, Marching Sparky. You can tell us whether it's a visual novel or not.
Yeah.
Or
Speaking of not just dating, but I assure you the sex scenes are of the utmost importance. It's Fate Stay Night Remastered from Amy.
Fate
Amy,
is an interesting franchise.
Prepare for Joseph Anderson's Fate Stay Night streams, which are definitely going to happen, by winning a pristine new copy of the critically acclaimed visual novel Fate Stay Night Remastered, funded and paid for by the FSN Jads Super PAC.
Oh no. Fine marbling once more. My marble is in there. Lurf, you're in this one? Good luck to you. That's biased, but who cares?
Thank you for redeeming the monopoint, the Walrus coin reward. Save a chatter from reading Fate. Thank you. Thank you, very timely. I'm afraid it will not work on this one.
All right. I would like to propose something. Because I was gonna add back Meat Skewer's probability, because it hasn't landed on it in a while. What do we think about lowering the probability of whichever one rolled last? To lower the odds of repeats.
I was going to suggest that, but also, Jelly, are you tapped out?
No, I just rolled it. We landed on fine marbling.
Yeah, but we're not saying...
Oh, sorry, I was tapped out of the race. Yes, my bad. Sorry about that.
Yeah, thank you.
Is that going to be too much effort for you, Jay, to have to change a segment every run? Or is that fine?
It's going to be easier if you...
You'd have to change the segment every single run. I'm saying, is that going to be too much mental load to keep remembering to do?
No, I can do that. Yeah, it's just adding it back and then lowering the one that it lands on. That should be fine. Because I'm adding it back each time.
Yeah. Either way, Fate, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
I feel like Fate is a series that, conceptually is very fun, but in execution, who give a shit?
I think Fate is the one where you choose which one of the media properties you like and you do that one. Some people will like the VN, some people will like the gacha, some people will like the fighting game. I think it's a fighting game.
I think Fate is also a property where, if someone who cared about Fate heard my opinions about Fate, they would probably kill me for it, because I think Fate...
Oh, well.
I think Fate Stay Night, not great. Fate Zero, pretty good. Fate Heaven's Feel, pretty good. I think it's yet another property, I'm not sure, yet another visual novel adaptation that greatly benefits from being forced to have pacing by being put in a movie format, which is why Heaven's Feel seems to work so well.
Luna Panda in chat says, please, no matter what, let Caps win.
Well,
congratulations, Caps.
Congratulations, Caps.
For winning.
Fate Ilia Peak, I will not even jokingly entertain that vile,
unfortunately, I do
slop.
like Fate Ilia.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Here's the thing, because, I think Ilia is just a nice character, and I think she's mistreated by the mainline series.
So you want fucking, you look at this character and you're like, yes, this lovely character who has been mistreated. Please put this child in harem slop ecchi bullshit scenes, please.
I don't think there's any harem in it because they don't date. There's no dating in that one. Unless I'm forgetting a male character that exists in it.
Harem slop does not necessitate the presence of a male character.
Yeah, but it does necessitate, baiting the fucking...
The viewer.
The
cast,
but there's no dating, so there's no, We didn't see the wheel, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Well,
it's burnt beef.
What was the answer? Burnt beef.
It's
what
burnt
would puzzle over if there is dating or not? Speaking of puzzling, the best puzzle game ever made is donated by Falzar. Thank you, Falzar. The Case of the Golden Idol. And I do agree, it's a very good puzzle game. It's like
Music's pretty good.
Obra Dinn, but if you improved on the you built on the mechanics of Obra Dinn.
I'm worried.
Except you don't really walk around, do you?
I'm worried about Golden Idol because it's on my stream games list and I've heard nothing but like endless constant praise for it. I'm worried that it will not live up to the hype. But I am.
I mean, it might not.
I am excited.
I think you'll enjoy it either way.
I probably will.
Did you like Obra Dinn?
I haven't played Obra Dinn.
Ooh.
I'm generally, which might contrast with my usual hater arc or hater vibes during these streams, I'm generally quite easy to please. Which you have to fucking trust me. You have to trust me. All right? I just feel strongly about the games that I do end up disliking because I need to like really have something that I dislike about it for me to know that I dislike it in general. Wheel is also blocking death screen. Shit.
Well, don't worry. Filefighter says they prepared a 3,000-word hate mail in case you dislike Golden Idol.
Gotcha.
Isn't Bonicula the Italian song?
I have no idea.
Isn't that the Pizza Time song from Spider-Man?
Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, but it does have a name.
No, I think the official name is Pizza Theme from Spider-Man 2. I will refuse to accept any other option.
Yeah, the actual name of the song is Funicula.
Ah, I see.
But
Fifi the FIFA Soul saying Funicula Funiculi or Funicula from Fifi the FIFA Soul.
That is what I said.
It's
I'm just saying the tongue twister of Fifi the FIFA Soul Funicula. Funicula, fuck.
How quickly can you say that?
You can say that trying to pronounce that is quite funicular.
Alright, I'll let you have that one. +2.
Funicula.
Right, who died first?
Was this
It was indeed
Burnt Beef? Is Burnt Beef first
How?
death?
I think so. Burnt Beef is... Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, I think it is Burnt Beef first death, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright,
yeah.
Then
that is indeed.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Oh, wait, it's a Dracula?
It is. It's a Banicula.
It's a
Strikes
Dracula.
again.
FIFA to FIFA Soul's defense.
Vampire races.
FIFA to FIFA Soul's defense Funicula Funk Funicular.
Fantascula.
That's
and speaking of Fantasticula.
Okay.
Let's spin that wheel.
It's Nier Automata Game of the Yoha edition.
Oh.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Thank you, Cubby-chan. I can't believe so many people are still wanting Nier Automata, even though it's been out for so long. That shows you how
marbling.
Beloved marbling the game is. They've written, warning, may contain traces of Joe's one and only waifu. He still has them on the wallpaper. More than a trace.
That's true.
Ideally.
That's true. I quite liked Nier Automata when I played it, although Mouse speaks very, very highly of Nier Replicant. So I'm sure that when I play Nier Replicant, it's probably going to blow Automata out of the water. That
I
said,
think they go for different vibes.
I am an idiot.
Okay.
And I have an English degree, which means that I'm the kind of fucking dumbass who says that 2B's outfit has some analytical depth to it.
And is this, separate from the author when the author's like, I just like big asses?
They can coexist.
Definitely author style?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to understand. Analysis does not negate stated fact. Nor does stated fact negate analysis. Alright? It is purely textual. Alright?
Jelly. What are the first 4 letters of analytical depth?
Well, there's A, there's N, there's I guess L would be the next one, because we already did A, so...
Alan!
And then
Alan,
Y,
exactly.
So Anly. ANLY.
I will say, I have not. Okay, so I have to fully admit, I have not heard the entire Nier, not Automata, the other Nier, soundtrack, so I can't compare. But I think Nier Automata's soundtrack is, from what I've heard, better.
Nier Automata's
because
soundtrack
that's because it came out after the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they had time to invent better music. Yeah.
I gotta say,
if you make a game that is a sequel and it has worse music, you have failed, because it should be better. You have it always must be better than the previous one.
What if it's just going for something different?
Well, then it's going for something different, and they're not comparable. That's not the same as.
I see.
You know,
I think Nier Automata. Weight of the World is fucking crazy. How it will always get me to cry, no matter what.
It's so good.
Who won that race?
Pyro won.
Congratulations,
Pyro.
Enjoy Game of the Yorha edition. Hi, Decoy. We are indeed racing, and have been for the past 3 hours and approximately 29 minutes.
Just remember.
So now
you've got a way to go after the credits hit. That's all I'll say. Don't make the mistake some people do. Let's put it that way.
So speaking of the soundtrack, here's a game that improved on its previous soundtrack of not having a soundtrack because it's the first game in the series. True. It's Magenta Horizon: Never-Ending Harvest.
In that case,
from our dear sponsor and friend Madison Bake.
Please play this game. I don't really like. I've already been on my fucking soapbox to hell and back, quite literally, while playing Magenta Horizon. I fucking love this game. This is one of my favorite action games ever. The flow state that it inspires, or that it gets you into when you're playing on the higher difficulties, to me, is only comparable to Doom Eternal thus far. Based on what I've played, it is very, very... It hangs, all right? It can hang in the same conversation as Doom Eternal, as far as I'm concerned.
And it has Gianni, the voice actor in it.
It does have Gianni Montegrano. But I cannot recommend Magenta Horizon enough. I'm obviously going to be biased for a number of reasons. Namely, one, I'm friends with the developer, and I would, help to playtest the game very minimally, but, and therefore got the game for free. But I truly cannot recommend it enough. Please, please, please play Magenta Horizon. For those of you who get this game in the marble races, fucking play it immediately. Play it immediately. I know a lot of people, and myself included, have a tendency with these marble races to get a game and then say, oh, I'll play it later, and then never do it. If you get Magenta Horizon, play that shit right fucking now. Please do yourself that favor.
Right, we've got... I think this one goes to Magic.
So the first Magenta Horizon key is going to go to Magic.
Yeah.
And then we have a second one.
And since we already recommended the game, I'm gonna say, go get the soundtrack. There's 43 tracks. That's so many tracks.
It's a really good fucking soundtrack as well. It is endlessly impressive to me, the amount of creativity that it oozes from every single aspect of Magenta Horizon's audio-visual presentation.
It's very nice.
A lot of effort went into it.
There is truly nothing else like it.
It's not very expensive.
It is.
Wow. What a
recommendation. A blunt way of saying it. Hold on, let me.
I'm saying it's not expensive. I think Manny should have charged more for it.
I will say, to borrow a very popular and I think extremely evocative phrase of Joe's, Magenta Horizon is permanently on sale.
I don't think it can be permanently on sale. Puts glasses on and in order to push them out.
Poindexter.
You can't be on permanent sale on Steam because then Steam's terms of service prohibit it. But you could say that metaphorically, being affordable makes it permanently on sale.
Mm-hmm.
That's so true.
So true. Thank you for that. Thank you. Can I get some JC actualies in chat?
What the fuck is? Why is there? Hold on. Why is there a walrus actually? What is that?
Because Walrus's emotes are fucking goated. Walrus's emotes make me jealous, bro.
I think the thing that sucks the most for me about that is that the nerd emoji for Walrus has a fucking British flag for a necktie. I hate that so much. That's so.
What about the brown one with the British flag?
Listen,
and of course the soy.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Walrus. I love my emotes. So obviously, I love my emotes because I made most of them myself. So you know, there's that. I truly think that like Soyrus Pog is one of the best emotes, maybe the best emote on Twitch.tv. I fucking love it.
It is
so much.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Animated Huey.
It's fucking amazing, dude. It's fucking amazing. All right, who?
I'm sure you could make a bag version.
It wouldn't be as good because I don't have a mouth on my design.
This one, the second one goes to Prigorian.
Congratulations to Prigorian. I shouldn't be saying it like that. Prigorian. Emphasize the I, the long I.
Prigorian, yeah.
Anyway, thank you very much, Maddie, for donating it, and congratulations.
Now,
speaking of, what
Bulder, I gotta say, every single time you go for the segue with "speaking of," you sound more and more like Dollman.
Sam, speaking of
nothing.
Apropos of nothing.
Apropos of nothing, Sam. Next up, we have Slay the Princess. Sam, have you heard of Slay the Princess? It was gifted on the Joseph Anderson Discord marble races by Mello in 2025. It's a VN about you going in and slaying a princess.
The lowered odds meat skewer. Let's go. Meat skewer sweep. Let's go. Give it up for meat skewer, our favorite racehorse.
Yeah.
Let's go.
For no reason at all, Sam. Did you know that Slay the Princess kind of inverts the myth of the legend of saving the princess?
Ooh. You by no means have to give it to Meat Skewer.
Kojima Production inverts the myth of Moby Dick.
Fucking comment out here with the Meat Skewer slander. You hate to see them win. Alright? Meat Skewer is my fucking Oshi, alright?
We love Meat Skewer here.
I will not hear.
We don't. But
I will not hear this fucking Meat Skewer slander from someone who probably roots for Gold Ship of all horses.
Wow. Well, hold on now. Wait, don't throw Gold Ship in here. Don't pull Gold Ship into your vile slander.
I'm just saying, man. I think there's a reason her strategy is to hang back for half the race, and that's because she just can't hang for the whole race.
It's
so,
because
Jelly,
she's the fucking goat.
What is an Oshi?
What is an Oshi?
Yeah.
You know, Walrus, you take this one.
An Oshi is a stream senpai. I hope that clears everything up.
No, I don't think
exactly,
that's not accurate. No, that's not accurate.
It's like when you have to describe something to people and you're like, you don't understand enough to understand it, so I'm just going to tell you like enough you get the general gist.
An Oshi is just like a character or personality that you care very much about and you're very passionate about following them and supporting them.
Like your senpai.
No, that's not what that...
It's a word from, I think, idol culture.
I think we see
I'm going to put you on the
getting
grill.
a streak. I think that's a streak for Anno.
Yep.
I see Anno.
Anno's taking it.
Anno takes it.
Congratulations, Anno.
Congratulations. Play Slay the Princess. Play the game. Play the story. You need to read Slay the Princess. There's a story there. You can read it. You should. You must.
Are you okay?
But thou must. No.
All right, we're gonna decrease the odds for meat skewer even further. We can't. That's the most we can do.
It's too.
You can make everything else 3.
Well, no, we can't because it would decrease the odds of everything else. It just evens back out to. Oh no, actually, that did make the odds for meat skewer even smaller. Holy shit!
There we go.
All right.
From the NILS Japanese language school. Oshi is used for idols and celebrities who you like. It means I like and support. So it is like an idol thing. But it basically means, that the streamer you support, he's like your number one streamer.
Okay, so obviously it's Joe. There's no other streamers here to support.
Let's go. Oh,
well, it's kind of like,
we almost had another
God,
fucking 8% meat skewer sweep. Burnt beef.
I like to think in our specific situation, because we've come out of the Joe culture, it's more like a king and noble's vassal kind of situation, where Joe is like the king and then we're like nobles in the court who have split off from his community.
Isn't your Oshi streamer in the top left corner right now? I just remembered that Olimar is in fact there. Yes.
Olimar, I know, is still there.
And you're calling him Olimar.
Well, yeah, that's what he's called in my OBS. In my OBS sources.
So obviously, mods are knights.
I didn't get the time to say it, but I was really hoping this would be the Aim for the Heavens song. It's my favorite song in Neon White.
And speaking of speedrunning, I think we're gonna see a fast one here, because we are again doing a burnt beef one. So the first one to drop.
First to die.
Who's Armor Queen? That's a hard one.
Ka-chow.
And Craig Cohosts gave us Neon White.
Every single Joe Spanson chatter to a horse. Thank you. What was the gimmick? I've already forgotten.
Burnt beef.
Dolmek, you're gonna have to write me like a Dollman bit to read out, because when I don't have the brain in me to do it live while speaking.
Oh no, not us. I mean someone else. And then we'll just use their hard work.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Naturally.
Oh.
Oh.
Someone died.
Yeah, we gotta wait for it to resolve.
Did we say this was from Krakonis? Thank you, Krakonis.
Thank you very much.
I didn't say Krakonis, but it's always good to,
reiterate.
It's always good to repeat it.
You don't know how... Oh, you haven't been watching
VS2. This is like Flash game music. You know what I mean?
Namek.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
That's not an insult. That is a wholehearted compliment.
This is the song that plays in the game where you shoot a creature out of a cannon and you go really fast and go as far as you want, can. And then you have to hit things to keep bouncing.
They are not calling him Doll Mech like a mech. They are literally calling him Doll Mech like it's you but with doll. They are. It's even more specific than you are thinking. It's literally you, Doll Mech.
Which again,
the entire joke is lost because you're not watching the streams.
I think I think that's a misnomer because he's clearly more Bulder coded than Doll Mech coded.
I mean, yes, but the joke was it was Doll Mech. Unfortunately, the creature isn't called Bulder Man.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's called Doll Man.
Doll Harley.
By the way, thanks to Krakonis for Neon White, and then we have speaking of creature.
Speaking of creature.
Sekimeya Spun Glass.
Speaking of
donated
creature.
by Caps. Yeah.
Speaking
of creature, there are multiple creatures in the Sekimeya. There's obviously Sai is one of the creatures.
Let's see, we're gonna lower.
But I think the last stream of them that that Joe and Mouse have been doing, we've learned that the woman, girlfriend, what's her name? Do we remember?
I am not
Shiroya?
with the law, so
Yeah, Shiroya is also a creature.
Naturally.
Caps has a quote here. I am enjoying Sakamiya more than Umineko. Joseph Anderson.
Yeah, that's not held true for.
Baby, let's go! Meat skewer sweet!
Oh my god, it's Meat Skewer again. Who is paying the Meat Skewer lobby? Who is paying the Meat Skewer lobbies? This is outrageous.
Oh, this is one of the good songs.
I hope that wasn't too loud. I turned fully away from my microphone.
That was perfect.
Okay, good.
That delivered the vibes without blowing the mic at all. I think that was
fully
like,
turned around for that.
That was like the platonic ideal yell.
It sounded like screaming into your poor innocent kitchen. I just turned away from the gamer trapezoid, that's all.
Yeah. Sam, did you know that the Ashia Corporation designed the security system to lock everything down for exactly 12 hours?
It is crazy that now, during the Death Stranding 2 games, we have Dolman, we have Bulder, and we have Carrot, aka Australian Bulder, giving us Australian facts. Those streams are wall to wall with factual information.
Interesting.
They are edutainment learning streams.
Non-fiction literature.
Yeah, so Dolman is quite literally just a codec conversation man. Except you don't like get to choose to listen to him. He will tell you things.
He's like half
awesome.
codec, half Mimir from fucking God of War.
I gotta say,
he'll tell you when you're on fire.
I've been listening to Horizon Dreamer like back to back to back to back for like the past 3 days. It's really good.
I think you need to swap to the wood kid like tracks.
I don't know, man. Horizon Dreamer is pretty fucking great.
He's permanently associated with Arcane in my brain now. Like I just think of him as the Arcane guy.
Sam, look, be careful. That sniper rifle does not have a suppressor on it. You better be ready to move when you fire it. It'll attract the enemy's attention.
Haha, I get this bit.
Sniper rifle.
Yeah, I don't know why he keeps saying it. But yeah, so Joe and Mouse have been like enjoying some parts of the Sekimeya, and even though the last stream wasn't like enjoyable, I guess, to them, they seem to like it way more than like expected.
Mm-hmm. Let's go, Lark.
Well, I think they went into it. I won't look. I'm not going to say anything bolder. I feel like you were giving them some negative expectations. I read the whole thing in 12 hours, and the entire community fucking hated me. And they were shouting at me. And
that's not what I've said. That is not what I've said.
That's kind of what the vibes I was feeling.
Mr.
Bulder, don't
you
be
had
like
all
that.
the pieces, right?
I did have all.
Congratulations,
the pieces.
Lurf. I'm glad you recognize the beauty and majesty of our goat, Meat Skewer. 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the one I wanted the most. Meat Skewer delivers when you need her most.
Yeah.
Do winners get DM'd on Discord to contact them? Yes, winners will get DM'd on Discord.
The next game up, Indica by Falzar. Thank you,
and
Falzar.
We've got a plain Jane, no gimmicks run here.
Which is strange, because he says, this is one of the most weird gaming experiences I have played, but recently, but a very heavy one. Trying to explain what it is may well undersell it, so you have to trust me on this one. Sorry, I destroyed that sentence. May want to check the content warnings before playing it, though. So I've heard about this game. I've heard it's good.
I did look at the Steam page. I'm not gonna say what the images are for it, but Jelly, if you
Oh, what's up?
Nope.
No, I was listening. I guess the music's just really quiet.
Yep.
The store page, the rotation of images they chose for the store page really threw me off.
Let's have a look. Oh yeah, this is the nun one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Indica?
Image 4 kind of like flashbangs you. Like, hold on, what's going on here?
Hold on. Wow, the trailer flashbangs you two as well. The fucking shots in the trailer that start immediately are crazy.
Yo, as we said, Balazar plays a lot of games.
Oh, this is a weird one. What the hell? This game looks really weird.
Most likely be my next real redemption. I highly recommend it.
Ooh.
Interesting. Well, next up, enjoy, because you won.
From the trailer is the guy at the train station.
It really is. Why did they choose that image?
Congratulations. Hope you enjoy. That looks to be a very interesting game.
It is the fucking train guy.
And then next up, looks like we were discussing it a little bit early, but it's fine. It is a game about making disparate connections after all. Death Stranding Director's Cut, courtesy of Cricket and Hey Denner. Kojima's first Quap-like and Kojima's last good game.
Damn. Even after Death Stranding 2 came out. Are there 2 copies of this? Because it seems like we have 2 people donating. Or are they each donating half?
I don't know. 2 names are listed, but there's only 1 copy from the looks of it.
Huh.
Maybe a joint effort, varying theme with the game?
Yeah, I don't know what the deal with this.
Should be 2 copies. Should be 2 copies.
Okay, so I guess... Okay.
Gotcha.
It's a mistake on the side.
It does not have Dollman. It's true.
So
yeah.
We're lowering the odds of no gimmicks. And then...
The thing about Death Stranding, right? It is the first game that came out from Kojima Productions. The studio started by Kojima and I guess a bunch of his like people who he'd been working with at Konami.
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
It is burnt beef.
The first marble to void out.
The first marble to void out takes it.
Like, Death Stranding 2 looks to be a better game than Death Stranding 1, but when the first trailers for Death Stranding 1 came out and everyone was like you had no context of what the hell the game was going to be.
Absolutely,
it was great. Like, it was insane.
Yeah, no,
when those trailers happened, you were like, holy shit.
Death Stranding 1 was certainly a lot more gripping in terms of its, like, sheer mystery in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
I think that was a lot, like, very exciting, very alluring. And I think it's honestly a testament to Kojima's team and their directorial ability that, like,
did you look at who died first, by the way? Because
we'll see at the end of the race. We'll see at the end of the race. I think it's a testament to like the team behind Death Stranding, especially the marketing, that they were still able to inspire that same sense of like complete confusion and mystery in the marketing for the second game. I think
they did do pretty well.
Calling it DS2 for a long time, like they didn't even call it Death Stranding 2 for a long time. Even though it was clear that's what it was.
I do love that they would call like DS2 working title and then the actual Death Stranding 2.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, what else was it gonna be? Let's not
honestly, I love that though. Because that adds to that mystery of like, well, what the fuck is going on? It makes you wonder, like, is there a reason they're not calling it Death Stranding 2?
Yeah.
I love it.
The first ever trailer for Death Stranding where it has like the handprints and then the guy has like a fucking baby on his chest, and then he gets pulled up by like a mysterious beast and tries to kill himself with a knife before being grabbed on it. And you're like, what the fuck is that?
It's a crazy
Mia takes
fucking
the first
trailer.
copy.
Congratulations, Mia, for taking the first copy.
Mia. Pentiment? We've got a little bit of time before Pentiment. So...
And then we got one more race, also going to be burnt beef.
The Death Stranding.
Death Stranding also, like...
Yeah, go on.
So Death Stranding kind of like
Yeah, don't worry.
I'm trying to get the idea out, but now I've managed to lose the idea in my head. So Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2.
Go on.
Death Stranding 1 even. Yeah, the thing about Death Stranding is that it's got like the music, a lot of it is very much like Kojima's playlist that he listens to while walking.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's just Kojima's SoundCloud playlist. Yeah. But also, it really does work though.
It does.
Well, this is the thing. It's so easy for Kojima when he's like, when you're a multi-millionaire AAA producer and you're like, who do I want in my game? The people who I see in movies. Who do I want for the soundtrack? The songs I listen to. Fuck it. And you're just like, yeah, throw $1 million at them. Throw $1 million at them. Yeah. Just put them all together. Like, bam, done. Easy.
It's
I don't
still
know if he's
so
rich.
jarring
It's
to me.
impossible to
He's
tell
gotta
if
be
he
rich.
actually is rich.
He is rich.
It's
Come
so
on now.
jarring to me that Usada fucking Pecora is in Death Stranding 2. Like,
Okay, that is the least jarring thing to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was
no,
like,
you gotta understand. You gotta understand. Whenever like I first became aware that VTubers existed, Pecora was the first one.
Yeah.
That was the first I ever became aware that they existed, was with Pecora. So like to see her in a game in such a direct capacity is so strange to me.
But I think my receptors for that were already destroyed when we saw fucking Conan in the first one and Jeff Keighley in it as well.
Yeah,
like, okay,
I
we're just
guess
gonna
so,
do the
yeah.
thing where we kind of like, and like in a world like Death Stranding, I feel like VTubers would take off. If it wasn't for the fact that apparently no one has internet because no one's connected up, I guess that kind of ruins the whole point. But apart from that, they would all
But
be
you
watching
could still
VTubers.
VTube to like the city of the unseen people, because there were cities too. So you would VTube in the city, and there you'd have like 7 viewers, and you'd be like, "Oh man, this is doing numbers," because there's so few people.
Numbers.
I do have to say,
Exactly.
can we get a real quick group Pecco?
Pekka.
Becco.
Oh, it's Pecco!
Odds Becco. Becco.
Pecora! Pecora!
It's so fun because like all the other characters are played by like a professional
Pekka.
voice actor, but
Yeah.
Sam is actually voiced by Norman Reedus, I believe.
Yep.
So like everyone
being
else
radical.
could get like they
References.
could have like Pekko, and I would not blink a second, but Sam specifically saying Pekko is like what?
Anyway, congratulations,
Pecco!
Julian Radish. Thank you. Kindly. Why does Jelly do it exactly like Norman Reedus? Because I am a
Because Jelly's a
machine
professional voice
that
actor.
turns voice clips into startlingly accurate imitations of those voice clips. Pecco.
He's also American.
Pecora.
I feel like that helps.
It's Pecco. Pecco.
He says it with such aggression.
Yeah.
Pecco. Pecco. Pecora.
The funniest bit to me is when he just says it randomly during combat. It's so fucking funny. He's like doing a spinning dive kick with 2 feet, and he just shouts Pecco, and you're like, what the fuck is
Pecco.
going on?
So hold on. Speaking of, firstly,
Okay.
we're doing metaphor refantasio.
Oh shit!
given
This one
labels.
deserves some
It's the big one.
gravitas to it. Let's see what we're going
No,
with.
because here's the thing though. Because like metaphor refantasio, the like the bridge.
Let's fucking go! Let's go, meat skewer! Let's go!
You again. What the fuck is going on?
So the thing about refantasio, right, is that the bridge between Death Stranding and this is in the last stream for some reason. During Joe's last stream, for some reason, Sam's just started saying "fuck this" for no clear reason, and it goes through the Pecco hat. I don't know if it's specific to the Pecco hat, but for some reason, Sam just goes "fuck this" out of nowhere, and I don't understand why he's saying that. And that is to me how I feel about Metaphor Refantasio.
Playing Persona
Hell
music
yeah.
during the
Feels
metaphor
Joker.
race is so disrespectful.
Take
That's
over.
crazy.
Feels Joker.
Jesus.
Wow.
All right, so 17 people are dead already.
Okay. Rip.
Yeah,
Okay, maybe 17 is a
they're killing
conservative
Joker.
estimate. That's dozens. Dozens are dead
Did
in
I
the
ever
streets.
explain why there's a tiny northern line at the top left corner? Don't worry about it.
Takes over.
Don't worry about Ollie
Kills
March. Northern
Joker.
Line.
Joker.
Man, this is just like the amount of people who are going to leave Joe's stream when he shits on it relentlessly.
No, that's what they're there for, man.
Yeah.
I guess so.
I don't know if anyone actually do people like metaphor? No, people like metaphor.
they
That's
do.
rude. Sorry,
It is.
no. I'm sorry. I
think
just
it's well
like
received.
tunnel vision echo chambered hardcore. People really liked metaphor. Like it performed really well and people really enjoyed it. I'm just part of an insular community that does not like metaphor.
Let's see, do we have any streaks? We don't have any streaks in the top 10.
Yeah, Mouse loves metaphor, that's true.
Yeah, Mouse loves metaphor. Mouse has gone on the record as being like the most active metaphor fan in the community. Speaking
she said she was going to stream it, but she needs to save that space for Kingdom Hearts, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah.
If I'm remembering correctly, her exact phrasing was, metaphor makes Expedition 33 look like baby's first JRPG?
Yeah, I think
that's true, yeah. What the fuck? Why did that get smashed like that? Oh, passed?
This was Meat Skewer, so...
For the record, I'm inventing that whole cloth. That's completely made up.
Lying completely.
That's completely made
really?
up. I didn't even think she said anything even remotely similar to that.
So who was past something?
Past is... hold on.
Past Black Cat. Takes Grimbles.
Congrats. Oh yeah.
Grimbless's metaphor fantasy, okay.
Oh yes, thank you, Grimbles. We didn't say. Thank you for donating.
I did say Grimbles.
Oh, good. Bulder did say. Okay, good.
You were too preoccupied by the insane bridge that I was working through there. But
listen, Moa, you can curse Meat Skewer all you want, all right? But my Oshi will keep on winning nonetheless.
Next up, we've got Sanabi.
From Falza.
From Falza, yeah.
Alright, let's see what we're working with.
Katana Zero if you had a grappling hook instead of a sword. One of my favorite stories of a game recently. Very emotional and with vibes and aura, as the kids would say.
Fine marbling.
Okay, wow.
Alright, I'm gonna call the shot here right now. I feel like maybe we couldn't really have predicted that lightning in a bottle in the form of horse girls would have taken off at this exact moment, localized entirely within this community. If by the winter marbles, there's just no way, but if by the winter marbles, the horse races are still popular, I think we should just make Uma Musume our theme for the marbles in the winter. I know it's usually a Christmas theme.
I want to see, either way, even if it doesn't happen, I do want to see Walrus Horse Girl.
You could have seen that yesterday on stream.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we already had one up there.
Oh, did you have a VTuber for it?
Hey Dinner made that.
Sorry for not being there to see it, I guess. I crashed really hard past the stream because I needed to sleep.
Hey, well, Bodo, don't worry. The bot is always there.
Fifi says, Horse Girl Meat Skewer Chan. Here's the thing. I'm all for the Chan game, alright? I love the Chans. However, for some reason, calling the horses Chan at the end feels wrong. Like, it wouldn't be Meat Skewer Chan. It would be Meat Skewer. That's just her name.
I think it's because you kind of name horses like that anyway, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, you don't... I guess if you were talking to the horse, then you might, like, address her with Chan.
Yeah.
But you don't call them Chan, like, in third person. You only do it when you're talking in, like, first person.
Of course.
It's fucked up that it feels weird to actually not want to use the Chan in the one place it's actually meant to be.
Yeah, the one place where it would be perfectly applicable.
But the actually grammatically correct place, you're like, nah, doesn't feel right.
Can Uma Musume do custom races with identical stats for fairness? If so, it'd be a great platform for winter marbles. There's no way that's possible.
Rodney, here's the thing though. The fact that you say with identical stats for fairness, I can't not see that and think that you're talking about like power scaling.
Hold on, I have something that I really need to
equalized for speed.
This one is from Dolmec to me. I need to read it. Coming into the outside corner is Meat Skewer.
Thank you. I think that's yeah. I don't know how the
I hope I did it justice, Dolmec.
I don't know how much training you have to do as a horse commentator to have to not only talk quickly, but say all the absolutely insane names people call their horses.
Yep.
It must be fucking impossible.
I'm gonna tell my kids Violet Evergarden was a racehorse. that's a joke that's only funny to me.
Wait, what's this Meat Skewer again?
No, this one is fine marbling, I think.
Oh, so Yeetzy takes it, I guess then. Congratulations, Yeetzy.
Congratulations, Yeetzy.
For Sanabi from
you're right.
Sanabi being like a hookshot action game, side scroller.
Ooh.
Yeah,
everything sounds very good.
Yeah. So at the end, it is going like meat skewer, coming in, it's meat skewer, like that.
Yep. Absolutely.
I love the description. Play as a legendary retired veteran and use your signature prosthetic arm. Isn't that Bionic Commando? That's the one with the signature prosthetic arm.
Bulder, you've accidentally triggered the fucking kill phrase in my mind. One moment. Bionic arm. Sorry, I had to get it out. It's
that game.
That's Marvel vs. Capcom 3. He goes, you fucking alt with Spencer. He goes, Bionic arm, or something to that effect. It's been a while, so I don't know if that's exactly how he says it, but it's in there. It's up there, and you triggered the kill phrase.
And speaking of the kill phrase,
you didn't go with trigger.
Up, no, because that would be too easy, and also it did not reach the language side of my brain. So I did not register in my brain. So next up, it's Chrono Trigger, given out by Mouse.
Ooh, am I signed up for this one? I don't think I am. I'm signed up for the. I'm signed up for a later JRPG submitted by Mouse.
Quite simply, the best JRPG ever made, a timeless classic.
I think you mean JRPG.
All right. Chrono Trigger. We got burnt beef. I don't think hot potato. I think hot potato has gotten chosen exactly one time.
It has been chosen twice.
I see. Our very own Haru Urara.
The wheel is dropping that option like a, say no more.
Like a fine marbling. Yeah.
Like a particularly
fine
hot
marbling, exactly.
tuber of some sort.
Has a great OST. That cannot be
How
denied.
do we feel about marbled meat anyways?
Huh?
I am
do we care?
My opinions on beef have already been stated. I don't think beef is a particularly special meat, and I think that the world just glazes it because liking steak has become part of a masculine identity worldwide.
Can't you have ham steaks too though?
I mean, you can get marbling on a lot of things. Like you can get good marbled salmon. We differ with that. I think the thing with marbling is it makes the meat like softer and smoother, so it can literally can melt in your mouth if you get a good enough cut. Like when I had like the best cut of my life, like that shit would legit almost felt like it was melting, which I thought was a turn of phrase until it happened, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times. I just feel like most times when I have beef, it is in a form which like something else could be substituted for the beef, and it would taste just as good, if not better. The best example I always think of when I make tacos, I don't use ground beef. I use ground turkey because I think that's so much better.
Ground mint. That's fine.
I am in war against turkey.
What? I didn't realize we had Greece in the chat. What did you mean? Why are you in war against turkey?
I think as a meat, I think turkey is probably the worst meat.
I don't know about that one. Listen, man. Ground turkey tacos are fucking awesome. That is one of my favorite foods in the entire world.
I already don't like minced chicken for some reason. Like chicken is one of those meats that for some reason just works better like as pieces rather than minced.
I have to say,
I don't know why.
I think turkey is one of the worst tasting meats. Turkey is the macros are strong.
Listen, Fifi, turkey is bland. That's why you use it to make tacos. A heavily seasoned,
a
heavily seasoned meat.
More bland.
You cover that. You cover that in taco seasoning. Put some garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper, a little sprinkle of MSG. You simmer it. The spices and the seasonings that you add to that meat are doing all of the work flavoring it, which is why you can use a bland protein like turkey.
Why not just use chicken, though? Because chicken is blander.
Jelly, what spice do you use? I usually use like a pre-made like taco mix whenever I have it. But I will usually add some cayenne, ground pepper, or black pepper, cayenne, black pepper, onion powder, garlic powder. Sometimes instead of onion powder, I'll use dried minced onion. And then, like I said, salt and a little sprinkle of MSG. Sometimes I'll add a couple dabs of hot sauce in there as well.
So Jelly, can you spin the wheel? So
I can spin the wheel. Yes. Who won that one? Also, it was Burnt. So Peaceful got it.
Peaceful
Guy.
won it. Congratulations.
So
Congratulations.
that's the thing, though, because like when you have like minced meat,
Okay.
wouldn't you rather just have pieces in the taco?
No, I would not.
Why? Because chicken pieces down pretty well.
Well, it's a texture thing for me, personally. I prefer the texture of the ground turkey.
But yeah,
in that case, hot potato. Hot potato, perhaps starting her own hot streak. We can hope.
Yeah.
The first half of texture is text, and that is found within this sci-fi mystery VN, with heavy inspiration taken from Ace Attorney, Danganronpa,
Oh, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, man. Of the Devil is so fucking good, dude. Of the Devil is so good. I'm streaming this right now. I streamed the...
So let it go on the record, is that Mouse is racing on this, and so am I. So if Mouse takes it, I am going to unsubscribe from Mouse for taking it.
Wow.
Very reasonable, all things considered. Well, here's the thing. You've got 3 chances. So, there are 3 copies of this submitted. I fucking love this game. I love this game so far. I played episode 0. I streamed it last week. Fucking loved every goddamn minute of it. It is...
Yeah.
I've seen some people describe it as effortless, and that is really the perfect way to
That's
insane.
How do you look at it?
No, I'm not saying effortless like it looks like it was easy. It just feels like everything in Of the Devil works immediately.
It's smooth. Yeah.
It is just it is an effortless experience to play.
Okay,
it is just
correct. Yeah.
Immediately engaging in every single way that you want it to be, and stays that way for the entire runtime. At least it stays that way for the entirety of episode 0. Episode 0 is an unbelievably strong showing for an Ace Attorney type game.
Hello?
Hi, Walrus. Hello. Did you cut out?
Okay, we had a moment of silence, and then Bulder was evaporated from this reality, it seems like.
I see.
Okay. I was going to say, did you agree that it was, with George Washing Machine, he says, Of the Devil is like Danganronpa if it was good?
I mean, I haven't played Danganronpa, so I'm not sure, but it definitely pulls some inspiration from Danganronpa. I'd say it's more in line, I think, with Ace Attorney. Well, I don't know. I haven't played Danganronpa, so I can't commentate, but it's pulling a lot from Ace Attorney in my experience, from what I've seen.
Yeah, I think Discord just had a slight blip. Bulder, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
No, I haven't been talking.
Oh, hello,
I am now back. My audio stopped working. I could not hear anything you were saying.
I see.
Yeah, mine stopped as well.
Okay.
But then it's
here's just a quick heads up regarding Of the Devil. Episode 0 is free. So if you want to try it out, just do it.
We had nobody fell out.
Just go do that right now. It's hot potato, so last place wins.
Double jumper. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Double Jumper, for getting the first of 3 copies of the Devil. I think you're really going to enjoy it. Again, if you are someone who is interested in what this game is inspired by, I find it very hard to believe, like borderline impossible to believe, that you would not enjoy this game. That's the only way that I could possibly phrase it. If you are interested in this game, you're going to love it. How are we feeling break 2 after Of the Devil runs? Sounds good to me. I could use one. That we'll be hitting we just hit the 4-hour mark.
I had marked down a break before the Alters, because the Alters is the 10th last game, but I guess we can do it after Of the Devil too. So
yeah, I think that's
the fucking Decoy map.
Decoy smiling at us in the chat.
Yeah. The heavily stylized visuals and prose are more Danganronpa, but the writing is much tighter, and the Yuri undertones between the defense attorney and the prosecutor is from Ace Attorney. It's a mix that's the best of both worlds. I agree wholeheartedly, yes.
Yeah. Now, Jelly, here's something that you did know this during reading it.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the Homestuck angle.
No, I thought I mentioned the Homestuck angle.
Oh, I must have been disconnected at that.
No, there was, buddy. There's a charm that you can get for your phone that's a character in the style of a Homestuck sprite.
Yeah.
The Homestuck angle is very obvious. Yeah, it's it's really good. Especially the text conversations are written like pester logs, through and through. How do you feel about eating duck? A little bit of a non sequitur. Well, not so much a non sequitur. I'm the one saying this. Their only question was how to eat it. How do we feel about eating duck? I've never had duck.
Really?
Never had it. I'm not very adventurous, culinarily speaking. Unfortunately, I really should try to branch out. Here's the thing.
Duck is the tastiest bird. I'm saying that right now.
From what I've seen, it's like fatty poultry, and I have a big problem with fat in meats. Like
that is crazy.
Fat texturally, if it's not cooked perfectly, is like meal ruining to me.
Okay, but that is just a skill issue of you not getting cooked correctly foods.
I mean, what am I gonna do? Spend fucking $30 on duck and it's not cooked properly, so I'm fucking done for?
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm telling you, good duck is the best bird. It actually has a taste to it, unlike most other birds.
Yeah. Top Virtuosity says that they were in an ambulance until now. Let's hope nothing bad.
Hope it's going good for you.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing alright.
You did win a game, I'm pretty sure.
Jelly, how do you feel about committing
I'm baiting you.
Hacks fraud? Like I don't know. I haven't done it yet. I'll get back to you if I ever do.
Excellent cover in case the IRS are watching. Sorry, go back and Maddie, I missed the last bottom one. You haven't got it on the bottom for us.
No, we don't need it. It's Grimbles. The person who finishes last.
Oh, it's finishes last.
Yes,
sorry, Grimbles.
it's Hot Potato.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Grimbles, for the second of 3 copies of the Devil.
And now for the last run, is it going to be anyone who's in the chat, or is it gonna be?
You can just say, "Is it gonna be me?" You can just say, "I want to win." Is it gonna be me?
Who's gonna be? Bulder has said he will unsubscribe from whoever wins if it's not him.
Damn, there are a lot of people
I've mixed
in
his
this
words
one.
up a little bit for drama. I'm endorsing getting $100 Peking duck. I really want to try Peking duck. I've never had it. I need to go to a place that does it.
There's no way you could not pay me. You could pay me to get any food that is more than $100. I think.
Yeah, I could be persuaded.
Something immoral about a food that costs more than $100.
I paid $100 for a meal. It was one of the Brazilian rodizos. Yeah, it's like an all-you-can-eat meat thing. And it was in the middle of London with my friend, so it was expensive as fuck.
I guess all you can eat can I guess that's like.
I mean, I'm willing to pay for experiences. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
True. Yakuza 7.
It would have to be like. See, here's the thing.
Like, I'm not going to a burger place and getting like an $100 burger for like a gimmick shit.
Yeah.
I mean, like it has to be like a good meal, and like there's a reason it costs $100.
I don't know.
But I would get that for sure.
I think
$100 food paints the soul.
My soul yearns for like $5 street food.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your soul yearns for 2008, brother, because they don't do $5 street food anymore.
Exactly.
That's so true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's the fucking problem. The only shit I'm getting for $5 is like a 4 for $5 at McDonald's, which sometimes it does it. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes
I think we need to repeg the value of the dollar to street food so that whenever the dollar gets too cheap.
Sorry. I was watching Evertime almost set a new marble record on a race that unfortunately wouldn't mean they would win because they're looking to get last place.
Yeah, they need to set the other record, unfortunately.
But either way, we need to repeg the value of the dollar. Just like remove decimals from it so that we have the single-digit street food back.
True.
True.
We need to bring back the dollar menu.
We need to bring back the dollar menu.
A cheeseburger for $1.
Exactly.
I need a 99 flake to cost 99p again. and I need
inflation adjusted $5 street food.
Exactly.
I have paid more than $100 for a meal, but that was also for more than 6 people. If it's a big group eating out in a restaurant,
We're talking about a single serving. Like, if we're talking about a buffet or for like counting multiple people's meals, that's not paying. Roll. Yeah, Dalmek, that's right.
Congratulations.
Technically, it would be deflation.
Roll. Congrats,
bro. Imagine if burgers cost a single digit. Classic.
God,
look, it was good meat. Now. That's what I'm gonna say. They had some fucking good food.
It's better for $100.
Good stuff.
Yeah, you'd hope so. But it was a good experience.
Right.
Also, my friend lives in London, so he's just price blind now.
That's gonna be all of the of the devil. Is it time for, or it is time rather, for break number 2?
Yeah.
So, Bulder, Walrus, do you want me to mute you guys on my Twitch, or just leave?
No, I'm fine staying.
You can do whatever you want.
Live.
Okay, I'm gonna
stay live in Discord, so it would be only unfair for me to be asking for you to mute me on the
Fair
stream.
enough. Fair enough. All right, I will mute myself, and I'll be back.
All right,
in 5.
Back in 5.
See you in a few, folks.
There we go. So, chat. Now that we are again left together on this fine evening, have you been listening to the soundtrack of Death Stranding 2? No? Only the J-pop song? Ideal fish-based dish. So Amrin sent the message in chat asking for the ideal fish-based dish. I think I'm reading both chats, by the way. I think the ideal fish-based dish would have to be. It would have to be some like salmon dish, because I really like salmon. And I think salted salmon. If you've ever, I think in English it's often called lox, but just like brined salmon, salted salmon, cold smoked salmon, I think that is like my favorite fish kind of dish. And putting it just on bread is honestly just refreshing in a sense. Yeah. And yeah. So anyways, back to the whole Death Stranding thing. Does the kind of bread matter? In Finland, the most common type of bread is rye bread, which is kind of dark bread. But I think you can put salted salmon on anything and it will be good. There's no kind of bread that it doesn't work with. And if you want to, I don't know if it's proper, but I like mixing it with cheese, just any kind of cheese really, so that you have it. It's probably not like it's not a waste to use shitty dry bread, because the fish kind of adds a different experience to eating the dry bread. I don't know what toast bread is, but like, if you mean white bread, then I think it's still good regardless. I should get a toaster and get like toasted bread with salmon. Cream cheese too, yeah. Horseradish paste. I don't think it is sold in Finland as toast bread too, but like that's not what it's called in English. So anyways, as I was saying, I've been listening to -61, the Woodkid song that features in the opening of Death Stranding 2, and there's something really haunting about it. Maybe it's the children's choir they have. It's some Japanese. What is?
The children's choirs.
Yeah, that is why it's that haunting. Yeah, I think.
Bulder, can I ask you a question? Do they have Whatsits in Finland?
I don't know what that is.
It's a type of crisp.
Whatsits? These are these not just Cheetos?
Kind of. I think they're a little. Basically, yes.
Yeah, they look like soft. They look like soft, fluffier Cheetos. From what I understand of Cheetos, because I've never eaten Cheetos, but I've seen Cheetos.
They've come out with a giant
we have like a brand of those. We've. Let's see. They're just called cheese snacks, but because it's Finland.
The classic cheese.
The brand works because it's actually called Juusto snacks. What Juusto just means cheese. And that's the thing though, because the mascot for it is a straightened out anthropomorphic snack.
Okay.
Which that's fucked up. He's sentient. Yeah, isn't there like a potato snack like mascot like that in the UK?
Hello, I'm back.
There's the Pom Bears.
I have returned.
Hello. So Pom Bears are a crisp that's made up of bear-shaped potatoes, and in that advert,
it's Mr. Tato. Mr. Tato, that's the one.
What is
Mr. Tato?
What are you two talking about?
Crisp brands.
I see.
Yeah.
I have with me here What's-It Giants sweet and spicy flavored. Very exciting. I'm not going to eat these when we're actually doing it, by the way. Just in the break, real quick.
I see. Good commentator etiquette.
God, it's so fucked up. I hate Mr. Tato so much.
What? He's the man inside the syndicate.
Yeah, that sounds like it's referring to a straitjacket. The fuck? The man inside the okay, is he the man inside the jacket because it's like a jacket potato?
I assume it must be.
Okay.
Yeah, that must be the bit.
I see.
Right. I think we're ready to go.
Ready to roll?
If everyone else is ready to go. We are in the final stretch. We have the big boys coming up now.
Yep.
The games everyone wants.
Alrighty. Let's switch back to it. Coming up,
Starting off.
Wonderslop.
We've got Wonderslop.
You can't call it
Wonderslop. From Caps. Thank you, Caps.
Courtesy of
quote,
Caps.
Relaxing, unquote, tea shop simulator from the mind behind the Stanley Parable. It's Wonderslop.
So, fine marbling on this one.
Ooh. So yeah, I played the demo of this game. It was pretty fun. It was pretty chill vibes. It had a message. It was trying to say, I loved what's his face, the guy who reminded me a lot of
Oro?
Brom.
Oro? What's his name? Oro was his name, I believe.
Borrow, yes.
Yes.
My boy.
I think he's called that because you borrow his shop.
No.
You might be right.
You know, no. Yeah. That's probably it. That's probably.
Yeah, sure.
What's your theory on why he's called that?
Well, probably like Ouroboros, referring to the cyclical nature of the game.
Is it cyclical? I don't think it's cyclical. I think there's a beginning and an end.
Well, she keeps running away and keeps returning. To be fair,
brother, cycles have cycle. Like, I don't mean. Listen, I don't mean to alarm you, brother. Cycles are very much defined by the fact that they have a beginning and an end.
Yeah, but an Ouroboros doesn't have a beginning or an end. It just keeps eating its tail.
That's true.
Keep spinning. All you're gonna get is pops.
I think he's called Borrow because his mum just liked the name.
Probably.
Junior, that's the one.
Okay, so this is fine marbling, right?
Yep. So 1-1.
Just straight whoever wins. And Jeremiah is out in the lead. Chill music for this one.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one stop for you.
Uli Gordeau cheered 100 bits to say Wander Slop. Thanks, Uli. Thank you. What are we racing about,
What
bros?
are we racing about? So,
that's in your chat, that's you.
In Jads, we have a community event where people can donate games, and then you can place a marble to run and win the game. So this is one of them. We are going through a list of games, and we're just doing marbles to see who wins. And a lot of games are in there. You'd be surprised. Very generous community. Congratulations, Jeremiah, who just won Wonderstop.
Congratulations.
I think Jeremiah is going to appreciate it. There's a lot of themes in it.
That definitely. Okay.
It will. It'll keep me tidy over until
I love how disappointed you sound.
You just saying themes, it has themes.
Yeah, it has themes. It has words. It has. It is acted.
Yeah, if we can get the wheel.
Yep.
There's. I think there are some games definitely that do lack themes.
Ooh, Hot Potato making a comeback in the final leg of the races.
I turned my head at the microphone to make a face at it when I said that some games lack themes.
Right.
And we're doing Hot Potato for
Hot Potato making a comeback.
Sorry, the alters.
The Mr. Tato Super Pack.
Game
the
about
Mr. Tato.
surviving the planet by cloning yourself from different branches of your life. Survival, resource management, and heavy decision making from Falza.
It's kind of like Homestuck when you think about it.
Explain.
Because you're stuck in a thing, and you have to survive.
It's more like Clone Stuck.
Explain
further.
Explain further how this concept is related specifically to Homestuck.
Well, it's sci-fi and there's things in it.
You're stuck.
Yeah.
Explain specifically how the concept of sci-fi with things in it relates to Homestuck.
I fail to understand the question here.
They both have themes.
You have read Homestuck, Jelly.
I'm asking you to be more specific. You can't just say it's like Homestuck and list a bunch of general descriptions of things that apply to a broad genre. You gotta be specific, man.
I'm gonna have to turn the tables on you and say, do you think there's something else that it's more like?
Does it need
Since
to
you're
be
so
more like
about it?
Does it need to be more like something?
Yeah, obviously.
Fallout
Shelter. Many other things, but they are more like some things than others.
It's more like Fallout Shelter.
It's not.
Oh, of course, Fallout Shelter.
No, yeah, you do have a point there.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, Fallout Shelter is underground though, and this is above ground.
And that's the killer right there. That's the thing that makes it less like Fallout Shelter and more like Homestuck.
It's like a wheel, right? Homestuck has wheels in it.
Yeah, it's true.
And Fallout Shelter does. Yeah. Well, when you put it like that, I guess I can't really argue. You know.
It is a bit like Homestuck, yeah, but I'm not gonna explain it because I've kind of baked myself into a corner here.
Right, we're looking for the last marble to actually finish. Snorbler Princess Kimmy.
Can
we get the Snorbler gif in the chat, please?
Can we get a Snorbler gif, please?
The Snorbling Snorbler.
Congratulations on winning the Altars. Thank you again, Falsa. Up next, a classic, Final Fantasy VI. Mouse's Game of the Year if it was 30 years ago. Everything Expedition 33 does wrong, it does right. Bold words from Mouse.
Here's the
like Mouse is speaking to herself in the third person.
Oh, and I feel like Mouse would really approve of this one. No gimmicks on this race.
Just would appreciate there being no gimmicks.
No gimmicks.
Okay, so I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy games. But I know it's a hotly contested thing. Which is better, Final Fantasy 6 or 7? Do you have any strong opinions? Which one you prefer?
Final Fantasy games?
Yeah, between 6 and 7.
I haven't played either.
Okay, neither have I.
Okay, Bulder, do you have any?
Fair enough.
I think we, as a trio of people who have never played a Final Fantasy 6 or 7 game, we are uniquely qualified to say that, like, it doesn't matter. Final Fantasy is bad, right?
No, I
agree.
disagree.
I
disagree. I disagree. I think the vibes on Final Fantasy are pretty cool. I love the little Moogles and the black mages and the white mages.
I think we can agree the best Final Fantasy and the only one that does anything right is Final Fantasy 11-2 with lightning.
Final Fantasy.
Apart from that, it was just wall-to-wall failures.
It's Lightning Returns.
And Final Fantasy 14, the original one. Not when they rebooted it.
Do we think that Final Fantasy feels like it lacks distinguishing features because it's like so foundational to the JRPG genre?
No.
You're saying it's like a...
no, I disagree. I disagree.
Hold on.
It's the Lord of the Rings for JRPGs.
You got a tier 1 sub from Axel87. Why do they call it Homestuck when you oven the home of out house outside the home? I almost defaulted to of out hot eat the food.
Yeah.
But thank you very much, Axel.
It's Kane of JRPGs.
I'm part of this race. I feel like it's important to
I
say.
know this song. I remember this song.
Dragon Quest, I think.
I've heard this song.
I have to be honest, I'm pretty sure you must have heard a lot of Final Fantasy VI music just passively throughout your life.
No, I don't
They
think
played
I
it in
have.
everything. You don't think you have?
Yo!
No.
Breakaway! Look at
I
that
heard
shit!
the battle music from Final Fantasy, but I didn't know that this one was like
Holy!
a specific one.
I thought this
Oh,
race
you're
was
saying, like,
decided.
passively
It's a breakneck pace to the end here.
What? Dalmek? Dalmek?
Dolmec takes it
Dolmec takes it?
home!
Oh, mate. Congratulations on winning
Congratulations,
Final Fantasy
Dolmec.
Sam, did you know? I don't know. That's too close to Otakon there. I don't know why I went there. I guess they are the same character though.
Alex says, I believe I will win because fate smiles upon my soul. And he was correct. There you go.
Alright.
There you go.
Congrats, Dolmec. I'm definitely not salty that you won that.
Let
Not
us
at all.
know if it's better or worse than Final Fantasy VII. And speaking of games donated by Mouse, another game donated by Mouse, Near Replicant version 1.22474487139. So good, it will make you forget 2B, which is a very bold claim.
Burnt beef.
I think I will remember to continue being. Let's be honest here.
Wow.
Burnt beef.
You haven't played? Have you played Near Replicant?
I have a copy of Neil Replicant, my favorite character.
Neil Replicant. Oh my god,
my
it's Neil
favorite
Replicant.
character from the Nier series. Sorry, the Neil series.
I loved it when Neil Replicant said it's replicant time, and then version 1.22474487139 over the place.
That's so crazy. That's my favorite part too.
My favorite musician, online musician. Neil's is Replicant.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
By the way, was this still no gimmicks, Jelly?
This is burnt beef.
No gimmicks. Yeah. Oh, is it?
Okay, because the wheel on the screen says no gimmicks and it's covering the death.
Gotcha. Hold on. There we go.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Burnt beef. So first
Anyway,
one to die.
I have a copy of Near Replicant that I bought a bit ago. And still
I'm just
need to
saying you
play.
can't claim it's not good enough to stop you existing if you haven't played it and still existed afterwards.
That's true.
Until you do that, you can't, you know.
Am I still allowed to go back and use my alternate like bit and mention the producers?
What was? I don't remember this bit, so go for it.
The musical, the producers.
Yeah, the producers, the movie.
I'm
which
sorry,
had the musical in
producers
it.
like Springtime for Hitler in Germany.
Yeah.
Yes, Springtime for Hitler, that one. Okay. Sorry.
There's a song.
Okay.
There's a song in it called "To Be or Not to Be."
Okay. Okay. I see. Sorry, I was in the wrong
Joining
head.
the fascist forces of Nazi Germany.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. You got
Gotcha.
me now. You got me. Sorry, that was a bit of a. I just was not expecting that angle.
It's to be or not to be.
I see.
That is true.
Well, that is the question.
We had to take it to the top.
Like a springtime for Hitler. What a name.
Springtime for Hitler
in Germany.
and Germany.
I would just like to
Right,
say
this is
that
first
I
one-
do not endorse these two longingly,
Okay, look, if you haven't seen the
lovingly
movie-
singing.
Under no circumstances do you have to give it to Hitler. However,
point-
the musical is
However-
good.
The
However,
point of the movie is too bad. It's they're making a bad musical so they can cash in on like the
Unfortunately,
insurance
they
of
did too good of a
unfortunately, it was a
job.
massive commercial success. Congratulations to Kaito.
Congratulations. Enjoy near rapid-
Shaking my head, listening to the producers, the show that I disagree.
Alrighty.
Up next, Hades 2
Oh,
from Zavante.
I'm in this one as well.
Fully voiced dating VN with ancient Greek mythological beings might include action segments. Hades 1, great game. Hades 2,
Great
of
game.
what I've played so far, good, very good. I'm not to say it's worse. Than
It's
Hades 1.
it's
also
not great. It's not better than the first one.
Hades also, well, it's not finished yet, so I can't claim
right.
it's great yet.
No
Alright.
gimmicks.
Plain
I think Hades
Jane,
2
no
has a lot of
gimmicks.
gimmicks. No?
Hades 2, I don't know if you'd call them gimmicks.
Yeah, I guess in normal parlance you would just call them gameplay mechanics.
Yeah.
You know mechanics.
Wait, it's still not. No, of course it's not finished. Zuger. I was about to use Zergrox.
Zergy.
These never end. They never
Zergrox.
end.
They never end. I really enjoyed Hades 1.
2 as well. Yeah, my problem with Hades 1 is I played it a lot in early access, so when the actual game came out, I was burnt out, which is why I've only played Hades 2 for like 10 or 15 hours.
I was gonna say that
I'm saving myself.
I didn't play any of the early access for Hades 1. I just played it when it was already fully released. And I'm essentially doing the same thing with Hades 2. I'm not getting it
That is the correct
until
way
it's
to do
fully
it, I think.
finished.
Look, Julie, only 10 or 15 hours for how long I played Hades for?
Yeah, only
That's
10
a short amount of
only
time.
10 or 15 hours on a roguelike is pretty. That's light work.
I played long enough to fight all the bosses in the early access game, and then I'm like, I'm not going to do anything with the progression until the actual game comes out.
Bit of a long shot here. I don't know why I feel like this is a long shot. Merrick, do you have any opinions on Hades? I don't know why I'm interested to hear what you think specifically.
I think it's because the characters in Hades are hot, and you think that
Yeah.
Marek would like appreciate a game that understands the kind of varied hotness of characters.
I don't think
in
that's
its like
necessarily it. No.
No?
I mean, it's kind of it. The
character
character designs.
Greek mythology.
The character designs are an aspect of it, I suppose. But
Okay.
I don't know. For
Remember,
some,
this
for
is
some
no
reason,
win-
I'm just
no
interested.
win.
what? Rodney.
Rodney!
Oh,
Mr. Understander.
You shoot
Congratulations, Rodney.
rigged,
To be fair, Rodney has a
Rigged.
home field advantage on the stream.
rigged
so-
by our Twitch overlords.
We had to give him that one so he could make the stream together work and be stable
Yeah.
today.
That's the kind of buying power being in Bezos' pocket will get you.
Speaking of, I think
Speaking of,
if Rodney did indeed rig it, I think he's gonna have to pay pentiments.
penitence.
It was so close, Bulder. You were so close to it.
So the word is penance, but like pentiment.
You could undergo
is like
penance.
the same, it's the same word root, I think.
Oh, crackly.
His
Yeah, because
anger took the-
I slammed the desk and I have voice
Gotcha.
noise reduction turned on, so it just kind of, you know.
Caps, thank you for donating Pentiment. Hot Potato is looking
All right,
like...
Hot Potato is making a breakaway in the second half. This might be the gold chip of our wheel.
On par with
the
Disco
fuck are you
Elysium,
talking
but
about?
nothing like it. Play it before Joe does. You have 2 to 1,518 weeks. Caps has made the call there. Optimistic.
Yeah. For the record, 1,518 weeks is about 29 years, so I assume we are assuming that Joe's going to, like, retire at maybe 80.
Yeah.
80-year-old
Yeah.
streamer would go hard. 80
Yeah,
year old streamer Joe.
because he's gonna be 80 years old in
80-year-old
21
streamer?
years.
Yep, that's
Who
exactly what it is.
Has to play the new
29 years,
VR
sorry.
horse gacha game. Would go crazy. Like just whatever insane new weed bullshit, and they're like 85, and they're like, I don't know what's happening. That would be amazing.
This 80-year-old streamer still streams the
still makes content the old-fashioned way.
80-year-old Joe still has one scene in OBS. Sorry, let me clarify. One scene in OBS that's called Scene 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. And has every single other
just as listening and going, what are we saying fuck me for?
What did you say fuck me for? So good. 80-year-old Joe finally finished his voted list.
True.
Do you think Joe will live long enough for the next Persona 6? Yeah? Don't even really
because
live
they won't
long
be
enough.
None of us are living.
What do you mean next Persona 6? What happened with the previous Persona 6?
Is an OBS scene a Chan yet? No, I don't think that people have Chanified Joe's singular OBS scene.
Oh, who won Hades 2? That was Rodney.
Yep, Rodney.
The space is open for you, Harmva. It's ready. You can take it. Just make sure you include a tag somewhere saying not been updated since 2021.
I feel OBS Chan is like given. You just give her like a hairpin of the logo. That's like.
It's like easy.
And then just
like Japanese kimono.
OBS hairpin. Draw the rest of the fucking owl.
Yeah.
A red little ribbon to signify the recording dot at the top of the icon.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, there.
Now we're getting somewhere. So let's see. It was Hot Potato. Who got last?
Who won?
Congratulations,
Chris Hemsworth.
Honestly, a very fitting name to get Pentiment with henceforth in the name. Good stuff, man.
Fellow Gintama enjoyer, congratulations.
Speaking of paying penitence.
Oh, here we go.
Walrus, I think you're an expert on this one.
I will speak on this one. Whoever was meant to be mentioned in chat, can someone mention them? I can't remember who it was. Anyway, 100-line last defense academy.
Oh,
no, whoever wanted to be mentioned when this game came up.
Oh, God.
Thank you for donating. I am currently at 63 out of 100 endings. It took me 148 hours to get here. It's too early to tell if the game is good or not. Now, let me say, 100-line. It has its highs, it has its lows, but I am looking forward to the next stream. Some insane shit has happened recently.
I can't imagine
I am ready to see where it goes.
All 100 endings. That's insane.
Okay, I am not streaming all 100 lines. That is insane. I'm not going to do what Man of Answers did. But
yeah, thankfully Mo's already done the scouting, so you can you know what to do.
Exactly. I am borrowing heavily on Man of Answers' knowledge to get him to tell me. Well, I'm guessing my own routes first, but once I'm out of the easy routes I'm going to choose, I'm just going to be like, what other good ones do we have?
What is the primo stream content?
Yes, I believe he said. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Man of Answers. There were 14 endings you would actually recommend, and then 6 that are crash outs that you want Joe to do because it'd be funny for him to crash out on stream. So 1 in 5, not too bad. I will say the first, there is a bit in the middle, 20 to 30 hours in, where it's slow as fuck. 26 you'd recommend, 4 are crash out, so 1 in 4. Man, it's an experience. That's all I can say. I think it's a very unique game. I was saying this before. I think the fact, a lot of games don't have when they do a multi-path game, they'll give you 6 paths. So then to be no, we're going to give you 100 paths, because when you think about how many times you could split or change a choice, a lot of those games where you have 6 options, a lot of times you get choices that you keep the same because they can't make that many endings. Whereas this one, they're no. Every choice you make, we're giving you basically another ending. And I do respect that. I just kind of wish they just had 50 instead of 100 and made them better. But
so congratulations, laddie.
Sorry, I yapped the entire time. Congratulations,
no, you're fine. That's fine.
That's what we're here for.
Congratulations.
Oh, and there's the DLC. So add more routes. The longer Joe doesn't play it, the longer the game gets.
Yeah.
The Ryukishi DLC is gonna go crazy.
Speaking of games that get longer and aren't all out yet, Deltarune from Kaylee
Let's
Gal.
go. Let's go.
The parallel brackets, not a sequel, end brackets, to story to Undertale only includes chapters 1 through 4 because those are the only ones that are out.
It's the parallel quell.
It's the parallel quell, exactly.
Let's go, Meat Skewer. Let's go. Coming back. Making a comeback.
That's gonna make it quite difficult because I only have one marble and we've got Ice Ninja with 5 marbles on Deltarune.
Let's fucking go, Meat
If there's anything I've learned, people who put the most marbles in don't normally win, so don't worry.
How does Ice Ninja have? Did we allow that?
I bet on losing marbles, baby.
I thought it was capped at 3 per. Was Ice Ninja like one of those who won last year or something?
It could have been. Oh, it is a banger. They paid cats $100 to get extra marbles on. Absolutely banger.
Can someone explain
how the marble games work? Yeah, so basically you just say you're going to buy someone a Steam gift or a Steam key, and then you give it to them later.
Mm-hmm. This is, if you're just tuning in now and you're wondering what the whole thing is, this is a large community event. The participants and the games donated were decided, like, I would say last week, over the last 2 weeks or so, and now we're just resolving the winners and the participants. The actual marbles that we're racing right now, current viewers haven't like submitted them now. It's mostly just the viewing and the process of racing them to see who wins right now.
How does he do it, man? How does he keep making banger after banger?
He's good at what he does. Miss. He's good at what he does, and he's got a great team behind him.
I think the thing that I really appreciate is how like Toby at the same time has both like a wide range and also is just so distinguishable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's very
Whose marble is the massive tire? Bike Chan?
That is the big shot.
That is the big shot. Oh my god, it's the big shot.
No way.
That's him. That's big
shot.
That's
or would it be
big Charles shot.
How do we feel about Death Stranding 2's obvious Truck-kun bias?
I mean, I think it's because Joe chose hard difficulty. If he chose medium difficulty, they'd have more options for bikes, but they know how he plays.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I know Merrick hates that shit. I know Merrick is very, very against the Truck-kun bias.
I think we're looking at it's a Persona 4 comeback. Reset.
Congratulations, Reset, on winning Delta.
Every day's great at your reset.
Reset, you bet. Pecco.
Yeah.
Reset, you bet.
Pecco.
Pecco.
Pecora. Pecora.
We now have Hades 2 again, but this time with the Roman numerals.
Yeah, it's Hades 2 again.
Hades 2 again?
Yeah, but with more people, because I guess the Roman numerals really drag people in compared to just the regular.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Arabic numerals. Thank you, Caps. Early access godlike roguelike, which is already much more replayable than the first one. One update till full release. The time to kill. The time is now. Oh, the time to kill time is now.
Oh, this one isn't the EU version. It's a different listing because of a different region restriction.
This is US or EU.
You're so spot on, Jelly. It's like Norman Reedus is with us in the room. Okay. Thank you. I'm glad I can entertain in this way. Pecco. I don't know. That's my special talent. Being able to mimic noises, like, not like perfectly, but like pretty well. Enough to the point that you're like, whoa, that sounds like just like it.
That kind of sounds like that syllable noise you made, it sounds kind of like hold on wait a second.
Again, it's not like full sentences. It has to be, well, sometimes it's full sentences, but it's usually just like one word utterances.
If you're Norman Reedus and Bulder is Dollman, who do I get to be?
Do you want to fall unconscious every 21 minutes?
I mean, that does sound pretty fun.
I think you can be Hartman if you want.
Nah, you strike me as
what is going on
you
with
strike me as a tar man.
A tar man? I mean, I guess he's Australian, I'm British, it's close enough.
Is he Australian?
I mean, listen, you're one prison trip away from being a citizen.
It's true. That's true.
Yeah, all you have to do is commit a crime.
Yeah. Like, well, prisons are full. They'll start kicking people to Australia now, I think.
Yeah.
What was the gimmick for this one? Sorry, I missed it.
The gimmick for this one is no gimmick, I believe.
No gimmick.
No gimmick.
I can't choose a character. I'm stranded on the beach. God damn it, the walrus beach is true. My intro.
No.
Fuck.
Your StarCraft 2
It's
quotes
kinda
live
fucked
rent
up
free
that
in my
they
head.
Yeah.
For me, it's the Warcraft 3 quotes that are really sticking with me. The Warcraft 3 quote that I can't get out of my head is hold on, let me find it real quick. The sleeper has awakened. That one.
Amon's
That one's
just like kind of killing it, huh?
I mean, yeah, damn. Damn. All right. Good stuff,
Killing
Amon.
time even.
Congrats. I don't actually remember any of the StarCraft 2 quotes.
You don't remember in the rear with the gear?
That's actually the literal only one I was thinking that I remember.
What was the one? What was the echo?
In the rear with the gear.
There's you require additional pylons.
Must construct additional pylons.
You must construct additional.
Okay, but we only got to play as the Protoss for literally like 4 missions, and
by the way, Jelly, I was so happy.
3 of them were bad.
I was Jelly so happy how well the multiple audio capture sources with the delay worked. That was insane
really good.
How well that worked.
I still have that, I think. Did I deleted it on this scene. Damn.
My life for hire.
My life for hire.
Again, congratulations to Amon.
Speaking of ire,
the doctor is in.
Okay.
Madison Bake gave out Lies of P Overture bundle. It's a DLC.
It's time for me to talk about Souls-likes again. Lies of P fucking mogs the entire From Software catalog.
Except for Metal Wolf Chaos. TM.
Lies of P is the best Souls-like that has ever been made.
Damn, he said it.
Yeah, it is also the newest one.
Well, there you go. Boulder's theory.
That's not true. Night Rain is technically newer, but I don't know.
Is it a Souls-like? It's a co-op game, right?
Does Sekiro count as a Souls-like? Yes, Sekiro does count as a Souls-like. I think Lies of P is better than Sekiro.
I would put Lies of P top 3 for sure.
I think Lies of P is better than Sekiro because Lies of P takes a lot of the mechanics from Sekiro and iterates on them while still providing you with the level of build diversity that is comparable to Dark Souls. It's not as diverse as something like, say, Dark Souls 2, but it does provide you a level of customization over your build and how you choose to play the game.
Anyway, a lot of people were hungry for this one.
I got 1, 2, 3,
a lot of
5.
people want this game.
Working with.
It's the second most wanted game. And technically, because the most wanted game has 4 copies, this probably has the lowest opportunity odds for you to get it.
Let's go.
Oh my god, it's fucking.
We also can't see it, so I will have to take your word for it.
It was a meat skewer sweep. It was a meat skewer sweep. I'm sorry.
Can't see it, doesn't count. Yeah, he hacked it. This is photoshopped.
Meat skewer takes it again. That's my fucking goat right there. That's my goat! Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, let's go. Well, thank you again, Maddie. We'll see who wins this Lies of P.
Oh, is this the final boss theme? Good choice. Hey, another thing about Lies of P that absolutely fucking mogs every single FromSoft game ever, the soundtrack.
Oh, I would have to go back.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I've ever played a Souls-like game and actually noted the soundtrack in any of them.
What about Dark Souls 3 Boreal Valley?
Nope, I don't remember anything but the title screen songs from Soft Souls-likes.
I don't know if I agree with that one.
I don't think that any of the music is particularly notable in FromSoft Souls-like games. Or rather, it does not leave any emotional impact on me that makes it memorable. Lies of P's weakest part is the music department? Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Okay,
no,
granted,
that's wrong.
Granted. I'm mostly thinking about the records. Maybe the, like, boss fight themes and stuff like that aren't... No, I don't know.
Okay, well, the records aren't
this one kind of fucks.
The records are a separate thing.
The records are part of the soundtrack, and they go hard, and I love the way that they're implemented.
It's a bit... I don't know.
Record doesn't count. Like... Record counts! The records count!
I don't think it counts.
I will not allow you to strike the records from the record!
We are looking at 4GLTE. Congratulations.
Congratulations, 4GLTE. I hope you enjoyed the best Souls-like ever made.
Was the best OST. Or like, you say Smash Bros is the best OST?
No.
What?
Because it has all the other OSTs of all the other games.
It's not about the wealth. It is about the like quality and clarity. I would say.
Speaking of
clarity, okay, go on.
Speaking of music,
apropos of nothing.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33 from Mouse, Hayden, and Florian.
All right, I think this is the last one. This is the last four, rather.
This is the last game.
If I may be so bold, this one is for all the marbles.
I would agree. The final one. It's the one everyone wants.
Shuffles. Come on, Meat Skewer.
No gimmicks.
Come on, Meat Skewer. Come on, Meat Skewer. Let's go.
We can't. He's pressing the button. Oh, damn. I thought it was going to be no gimmicks.
All right. All right. Burnt
This
beef.
is the first to die. The worst one, Maddie
The worst one?
Well, do you want to... Because this is the final game. Do you want to do a different wheel each game?
Do we want to do a different spin for each copy
of
Claire Obscure?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I think that'll be fun. And people can't complain too much then.
All right. So we will go to our first race.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's also the big race where everyone who signed up race for double marbles next event and jabs currency.
Yeah, that's the last game.
Right. Gotcha.
Okay, yes. I got you.
No repeat gimmicks, though? Well, again, we'll be lowering the odds for each one that wins.
What is this marble map? This fucking loading screen. Sorry, Karen.
It's pretty interesting. How do we feel about Claire Obscure, folks? I watched Mouse play it.
I was absolutely loving it until it started crashing on my computer every 10 to 20 minutes. And then I couldn't... I've stopped playing. I'm hoping there's been a couple of updates. I'm hoping it now plays again. But until then, I was very much enjoying it.
Fucking really?
I don't think this is fair.
You gotta fucking play the game has an incredible soundtrack, and you're gonna. Congratulations, Big Man Ray! Congratulations, Big Man Ray, for dying instantly. The Gomage got you the game.
Really a homage to the way if you don't hit the block/dodge button, you die instantly.
I would say it's less of an homage and more of a gomage, personally.
Omelette gomage, even.
Yeah, I'm one of the people who's like the worst kind of person to talk about online. Where I'm like, I only want to do parries, and I play on like the hard one because I like the feeling of doing it. But there are some tough fights in there.
The music in Claire Obscure goes fucking crazy.
Maddie goes great.
I do like this track.
I
do like this track really much.
Can I make a request to play Monoko's theme for one of the races? No? Come on!
He says
man.
no.
Come on!
Ready? Can you play the theme for when you fight that one type
Alright,
of boss?
fine.
You know, the one we're talking about?
Can we do La Festine?
Hold on. I gotta look up what that
He says DM me the link? Okay. Only jelly is allowed? Fucking choice. Choice, let's go. Let me find it. Let me find it. Alright, who won? First to die, congratulations, Big Man Ray!
Congratulations.
And then I am sending the link to Maddie as soon as possible. There you are. Let's re-roll, see what we're working with this time. And the odds will stay low for burned beef and all the other winners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Roll it.
Fine marbling.
Fine marbling. Like you would find in a French restaurant.
Our Ojo-sama archetype for our wheel spin options, as it were.
Oh, 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 oh.
We are. I'm glad Walrus understood the assignment. Good stuff.
I should have put more effort into it. I'm sorry. I didn't commit.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Let's go. First place will take home a copy of Expedition 33.
Let's see who it will be.
Who would it be? Who would it be? Most, I would say, 70% chance to become Game of the Year at the Game Awards.
This track goes fucking crazy.
It does.
It's just so fucking good, man.
I mean, yeah, it has some absolute bangers in that soundtrack. And quite a range.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, the range is crazy on the soundtrack.
Yeah, you got your sad French women singing songs, you got your jazzy saxophone songs, you have your more dramatic ones.
I feel like it is an absolute shoo-in for Game of the Year. I think it would need to take like an insane shakeup for Expedition 33 to not take it home.
I can't see anything else winning.
Like you would need to have like quadruple A solo project made by someone who was laid off, like, and it's a 17,000 hour long RPG that's been their passion project for their entire life. Like, the story behind it would need to be insane.
It's either E3 or Uma Musume, for sure. No, the only thing I could see that actually do it is if this Donkey Kong game turns out to, everyone says it's like the next coming of the fucking Mario Odyssey, and then all the Nintendo fans and people who love that kind of game just vote hard for it. That's the only thing I could see getting close.
Merrick says, has there been a single decent quadruple A game so far? Unfortunately, Merrick, the only quadruple A game that existed was the Perfect Dark reboot, and that's dead now. So
got hard cancelled.
Yeah.
So yikes.
So no, not yet.
Yeah,
not yet. So the concept still holds promise. We don't know if a quadruple A game would be bad or good. Oh no, that's right. That's right. Skull and Bones is quadruple A, and so is Callisto Protocol. Oh no! Oh no!
Not a good track record. Let's just put it that way.
Terrible track record. Oh my god! That's an abysmal track record.
Why don't they?
Congratulations to Umbreen.
Congratulations
for winning.
What do we have? It was fine marbling. Yeah,
it was fine marbling.
Congratulations, Umbreen.
Or, as they say in French, Jelly, what is 33?
I
put you on the spot there just to fuck you. I'm sorry. It's something.
Flora, hold on, Flora, help!
It's like
Flora, help! What's 33 in French? Help! Help me! In my time of need!
Umbrin, you slayed. You won.
Really, 33 in French is just 33.
I don't think... Is it 23? I don't think that's true. Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. It is. Okay, never mind. There you go. What is it after 60? It's after 60 French.
Yeah. Remember that since it's French, you don't say half the letters.
It'd be 33.
Alright, roll that beautiful bean footage.
33.
The fine marbling, sweet!
It's
fine marbling once more.
We got some very fine marbles, so that makes sense.
Oh, it's called marbling because there's marbles.
Come on, Mulder. Come on.
Okay, I need to ask, like, you need to clarify. Is this a blueprints bit? Or did you just actually notice that now?
No, I was thinking about the meat the entire time. I was not thinking about marbles at all. I don't like I was
Gotcha.
It did not register.
Gotcha. Nice.
Wait, blueprints. Oh my god, it does sound like
it's fine marbling because it sounds like blueprints. No way!
Oh my god. Isn't it crazy how big a splash Blueprints made and it's nowhere near getting a shout for Game of the Year?
Yeah, no, it's kind of insane. Yeah, I mean, it might get like indie.
It kind of like
of the year.
I think it could.
Yeah,
like, it's such a. I respect its design, but like it's such it killed itself basically. Like because the last bit of the game to do it requires so much like RNG and stuff. Like it just is not a game for everybody, and I think that just threw off so many people. If it just had like a hard ending, and was like,
I had a horrific premonition.
Of
Claire Obscure winning indie game of the year.
Indie game of the year instead of game of the year.
Game of the year for Expedition 33.
Oh no!
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, of course. There's a whole series about it.
Expedition 33 winning fighting game of the year.
Hold on.
Harry.
It does have a publisher, so.
Yeah.
That hasn't stopped indie game of the year.
Yeah, that didn't stop Dave the Diver.
Yeah.
Who published Dave the Diver? Imagine if it's the same publisher, actually. It's not. It's the publisher of it's the publishers of Sifu and Scorn. Scorn.
Yeah, this is Game Award, Game of the Year.
Congratulations.
The only one that really matters these days.
Congratulations, Ave Mujis.
Congratulations,
for the third of four for Claire Obscure. Among Us?
Also on Umi 4.
Umi 4, yep.
Fine marbling is that there's only one marble for each
Only
marble.
one to one.
Yep.
Which is crazy, because there's still so many fucking marbles in this race.
Mm-hmm.
Sifu being listed as a fighting game radicalized you? That was so funny, man.
Yeah.
Multiverses.
Hey,
like,
just a quick reminder. Just a quick reminder that Undertale lost Indie Game of the Year to Rocket League.
Hell yeah, brother.
Just a quick reminder of our rich and storied history.
I think retroactively we can give it to Undertale since Rocket League is no longer
Jeff
indie.
has spoken. Jeff has spoken. He said Rocket League. You know what we should do? We should, not we. I think Joe should do this. Joe should go through every single Game Awards event and rate how good it was in retrospect. Like the results.
All right.
And see how well those indie games held up.
Time for our last
Here we go.
spin, I think.
Second to last. There's still
Last
one
game
more.
spin.
Yeah, last game spin.
Oh!
That's burnt beef. Burnt beef
burnt beef.
narrowly takes it.
Oh my god. Burnt beef.
All right. Well, I think that's okay. Right?
Yeah, you would think fine marbling meant there would be more fat on it, so there'd be more marbles, but no. It is in fact fewer
I'm
marbles.
sorry. We got two doubles. Like, both of these landed twice. It was just a fine marbling and burnt beef sweet. Damn. I didn't even realize.
33 is.
The lower odds won both times.
Okay, Julie Marvel, I need you to explode on sight.
All right.
Just instantly boom.
Lock
Suicide.
in. Oh my fuck.
The final one.
The flashbang. Jeez.
Enemy at the gates. We're looking for the first death. Get ready.
All right. Lock in. This one's gonna happen fast.
I'm looking for a death. Oh god, the frames. The bitrate. Oh Jesus, it's all falling apart.
I can't see anything. Where the deaths are normally displayed is completely covered by names. Oh
my
wow.
god, a million.
Wow, all of those came in all at once. We have no way of knowing who died first.
A substantial number of them were also covered by my hot dog costume. So I have no idea.
We've got no clue.
No, the thing is, I could see Death Stranding 2 being a contender, but the popular vote is for E3 is so much stronger behind it than Death Stranding 2.
Again, and it's also you have to consider the story. And I don't mean like the story of the game. I mean like the story of the development of Expedition 33 is like such a triumphant, not so much a swan song, but like that's the kind of vibe you get from it. It is a sorely needed win for the industry in exactly the kind of way that's been desperately needed.
Here's the thing though, if they keep going with the like 30-person studio story and they win with that, I think that's gonna be like a tragedy for the industry.
Oh no, absolutely, yes.
Yeah, Amar does remind us all, there is a fucking Olimar NL.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's still there. Fuck. I keep forgetting he's there.
Watching over us.
If this was another line stream, he would have kept getting bigger every couple of minutes.
So popular vote does make up 10%, but also
it doesn't
I think
even make sense. NL doesn't do production.
He's been there for a while, so I think like we can maybe size him up just like for every minute he's probably been on screen. So we'll just
put him next to us. Put him on the right next to. Oh my god.
There we go. That's probably pretty accurate.
You're covering up all the results.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me put it.
Thank you.
Let me get it over there.
We're the first one to die. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Cosmic Cabbage. I'm deleting him. He is gone, atomized.
No. Can you make the Pikmin death noise, Jelly?
Hold on, let me.
That's so good.
There you go.
I didn't know I had it in me. I didn't know I had it. I summoned that one from the fucking ether.
Oh my
Holy shit.
That's so fucked. That
was spot on. That was fucking spot on. Holy shit.
Fuck.
Holy shit. I didn't know I had that one in me. That's crazy.
Cinema.
Okay, so the games have been raised. But that's not all. We've still got one last race where we race for, what is it? What was it? It was for...
Double Marble's next marble race.
Are there gimmicks in this race?
Coins for Jasper. I don't know. Caps, are we doing gimmicks for this race? Coins on Lati's site will allow you to... can you buy stuff with those, or is that
no gimmicks?
No gimmicks.
No gimmicks.
It allows you to bet for more coins. That's the first thing. And winning gambles gives you rolls. You can roll for the gacha, the Jad's gacha.
Mm-hmm. The Jad's Chan gacha.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
This fucking song again. God damn it.
I think that I don't think there was any other way for it to go.
I guess not. No.
Man, this reminds me of Musume horse racing.
I was thinking that. Yeah. This is wow. Okay. My brain's just like turning into mush. It's being turned in. It has been a minute, and my brain is a soup-like homogenate now.
Well, that's the power of technology for you.
That is the power of the Polytron, yeah.
Yeah, please type !boost in the chat to get your marble to go faster.
Yep, type !boost. It won't do anything. Just do it because I told you to do it.
And then there's !drift, I think, for corners.
Yep.
Yeah.
!play to get added to the game. !alt.
Get some hex hypes in chat as well while you're at it. Chop chop. Chop chop, come on!
Exclamation mark boob.
Merrick, that's the wrong hex hype.
The duty of nobility calls, or whatever the fuck it's called. From, what's the alt called? From, that one horse in Uma Musume?
I don't, listen man, I don't gamble.
Anyway, Marcel.
Congratulations, Marcel.
You will get
Isn't Marcel a place in France?
That is Marseille, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I said, Marcel.
Oh, of course. Marcel by 33 links. Exactly. !refund. Yeah, if you did not win a marble, !refund.
Yeah, you can then spend your refunded marbles next time. You don't get any more
Christmas
if you
marbles, baby.
Yeah.
Yep. Christmas marble time.
Assume that we do those, yeah.
Christmas marble time that I think we've decided well in advance will be Uma Musume themed.
Yeah.
That's gonna be wild when no one gives a shit about that game. For
Expect
like 5 months.
Snow halation and many yayifications.
Yayification.
Maddie's done.
Maddie's
so if
done.
we could go to the final scene, Jelly?
Yep.
Aww.
Well, folks, we had a great time here.
One.
We learned a lot about gambling and the power of friendship, didn't we?
I think so. I think we found out the true game marble were the friends we made along the way.
No, I think that's stupid. I think the real game marble was the ones that I deserved to win but didn't.
I guess we should say thank yous. Thank you to Maddie, of course, for hosting all the marbles.
Yes,
and staying
thank
up very
you
late
very much, Maddie. Thank you again, Maddie, as well, for the models. These look fantastic. These are absolutely lovely. Thank you so much for putting them together.
Caps would like it to be announced that all keys have been sent out for Steam gifts. Have been sent out. For Steam gifts, tell people to contact their winner/donator. So if it was your team,
you did just do pause for clap, pause for applause. You just like read what was being told to us just now. So
my brain is fried. I don't know what you're saying.
The announcement is all keys have been sent out for games where it was delivered as a key. For Steam gifts, if you have won a Steam gift, you should contact the person who donated it.
Yep.
Yes. Speaking of, thank you to Caps and Irene for setting
Absolutely,
up.
Yes. Thank you to Caps.
They're normally in charge of all the marble stuff. Thank you very much. Thank you to Latty for creating the site and hosting the marble site on the website that you used to donate.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
Just I don't want to say in general because that sounds disingenuous. Overall, I can't think of like a Sumari. Thank you to the coordinators, because without you fine folks running the stuff behind the scenes, I don't think, at least I myself, as a clueless frontman who is mostly just a faceless face of this operation, would have any way of putting together an event as consistently engaging and community-driven as this one. So, thank you very much.
Everyone who donated the game, and everyone who participated.
Absolutely. And thank you, the folks back home.
For watching.
Thank you so much as to playing my game.
It's a great day at the races. It's a great day to bet on losing marbles.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I think this is probably the largest viewer count we had.
Really?
But since we're going to split a bit more into Twitch than we did into the things we do normally.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because Discord is having problems.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
Yes, Discord is having a couple of issues.
Oh, well. I'm sure they'll get it ironed out in 6 months, right?
Yeah. When did they launch stages anyways? Like last week?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's just recently, I think. That's why there's been some issues, so it makes sense.
Stages April 2024, huh?
No,
it was 3 years ago. And the first documented like thing that I could quickly find was a complaint 3 years ago about it pinging at everyone when started.
Gotcha.
Which you noted when you started it up today. Still is there.
Bulder, the stages feature has been dead for 30 years.
Ooh. It's March 2021 was when it was added.
All right.
Okay. Well, before Discord bans us, we better get going.
Yep. Is there someone who we can raid?
Yes. Falzar.
We could raid.
Let me pop in the chat.
Oh, thank you very much. You can raid someone else. Thank you very much, Uli Gordo, for the 6 months of Tier 1. For no reason at all, can you accept my Steam friend request? I have done so. Should be good to go. Right, let's go.
They're gonna give you fucking Dark Souls 2.
I already own it. I would not be upset to have another copy of Peak, personally.
I'm not sure what I was like. I think I had like a plan going in, but then that just
sort of fell apart.
Yeah.
It's fine. The concept was there. I laughed in my brain.
Alrighty. Getting that raid ready to send out. There we go.
I think, Jelly, I think you can raid Walrus. I think Walrus is still live.
Oh, you're still...
Just to get the numbers up. I'll raid you, you raid me, and then we both quit.
Is that a genuine recommendation, or am I...
No, that's a joke.
Okay, gotcha. All right, we had the raid going out, and then I canceled it. Let's go for it again. /raid Falzar.
Speaking of gacha,
the pump fake
is playing Limbus Company.
Ooh, good stuff. All right, thank you very much for watching, folks. Here's to another very successful year of marbles, and to more in 6 months. Have a good one, folks. See ya.
Bye.
Thank you, Sam.